は決定的な一撃ですわ。爪からそれとも配線から一つずつ抜いてあげようか。悪い人は全員倒しちゃうよ。これは決定的な一撃ですわ。もっと大きな声を出せ。
Okay, there we
悪い
go.
人は全員倒しちゃうよ。
There we go, there we go.
残念ですわね。あなたにはもっと大きな声を出せ。
Map testing? Nah. We're almost done. And then the ranking map will happen. Howdy. Ranking would be fun. And by fun, I mean I haven't done it in 3 years. Or, not 3 years. It's been 3 events, so... It's been a while. Been a while since I actively tried to do ranking. But this time, there's no other game out right now. We just, like, putting a damper on Girls Frontline stuff. So that's cool. But first, I need to do my simulations because I actually haven't done that at all. I haven't touched simulations. Man, I remember when like the OG machine gun team, man. PKP, PK, M2HB. And you get M2HB for free for a new player. You get her for free. The old school, man. The old school shit. I see this thing is like glitching out. I may have to restart already, which is weird because I just started up. But I'm not gonna restart. I'm just gonna wait until my game crashes. Because who knows? Who knows when the game's gonna crash? To think that back in the day, there was no such thing as shot penetration. Back then, no penetration. Just regular, I do 30 damage, and then you take 25 damage because you have 5 defense or something. Very simple. Very simple damage calculation back in the day. And then also very simple skills back then too. Back in my day, like, there was really like only like 2 skills, right? It's like increase damage by like 30% or whatever. And then it's like increase one stat for like 30%. Increase one stat for 30%, like attack power, rate of fire, increase evasion, or like that's all the skill did. That's literally all it did. If you had a 5-star unit, the skill just did better than like the 3-star version did, but that's all it was, you know. It wasn't as complicated back then. And then like if you had any damaging skills, the skill was basically like, oh, do damage equal to like 3 times your base power, and that was about it. Like that it was very easy to calculate. You could calculate that shit in your head, you know. But now you have all this complicated crap. It's like, okay, you do damage based on the number of enemies on the screen, minus the amount of units you have on your screen, plus the radius of the battlefield divided by the number of nodes that's on the field, plus your total armor stat, minus how many fairies you have out, and then like you divide all that by like the total affection of your squad, and then you had the final like damage data. That's literally like how complicated shit has gotten, honestly, with like some of these new moves. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. Like not what I just said exactly, but it'd be kind of cool if there was actually like some skills that like was based on affection actually. I'm kind of thinking like in Pokemon terms, where it's like you have like Return, which is based on like how much your Pokemon like you, and then you have like Infuriate, which is based on how much your Pokemon doesn't like you. So like there could actually be like a basis for a skill that's like, hey, if your T-Doll has 0 affection, like multiply the damage by like times 10 or something. But you need 0. You need absolutely 0 affection in order to make it work, though. So find the T-Doll that you hate the most and just like make her hate you or whatever like that, you know? Or like they could also be a skill too that's like for any Oath T-Dolls. It's like if they add like Nax affection, you know, like it increases your damage by a lot or something. I mean, I guess they wouldn't want to do that though, because it sounds like pay to win. Because like you had to buy Oath rings, so that sounds slightly pay to win. But like free to play would be getting your T-Dolls to hate you though, because like it's completely free to get 0 affection. You don't need to pay to get 0 affection. All you gotta do is just go into a fight and then just like keep murdering the same T-Doll over and over again. That's easy. But Oath rings though, nah, you paying for that shit. You paying for that. Like, look at this old school. Look at this old school skill. During nighttime, increase damage by 100%. 35% during the daytime. Like, that's some old school. That is some old school shit right there. And then, like, the OG busted rifle back then, man. Watt 2000. Increase rate of fire by 75% for 5 seconds. Like, that's the fucking OG. That is literally, like, the OG right there. Literally, one sentence. One sentence, super simple wording, and this was considered busted back then. Like, the power creep is fucking real, though. It's so fucking real. And then, of course, like, you got the granddaddy of all complicated shit. You got Jill, which is kind of cheating because I'm using a collaboration unit, but goddamn. Holy fucking shit. I mean, like, that's a lot to take in, which is based on also, like, her individual equipment, you know? That's a lot to take in, which I kind of feel like M4 might even have this in the future. Like, just, like, a super huge paragraph of, like, how her skill works or something. I feel like M4 might have that in the future. I wouldn't be surprised. 0 affection, Choco's in her chat. It's kind of funny that, like, for the EN server, they didn't want that to happen again. So, like, they made it easier to get, like, the red envelopes on EN server. Like, there was actually no reason to do the 0 affection Choco on EN server. But, like, it's funny that, like, it got popular enough that, like, they decided to be nice. And they're like, okay, we're not gonna force you guys to go farm Jupiter cannons like that. We're basically just gonna, like, practically hand you the red envelopes. So, please don't kill Choco. Don't run her into Jupiter cannons. The fucking Vietnam PTSD Choco. I was like, I remember like what you had to do for that though. It's like you get Choco and then you literally get like whatever random bitches. So it's like boom, random bitch that I just got. Boom, another random bitch that I just got. Like you just put like random T-Dolls that you just happen to pick up, and then they basically like just take the damage for FNC, and then FNC wins by herself, and then like the girls that got damage, I mean, you don't care about them because like you're gonna dismantle them anyway. You're either gonna dismantle them or you're gonna use them for enhancement materials. So like it literally doesn't matter what you do. So you end up with a Choco FNC that like basically like has PTSD because she watches like all her level 1 friends constantly die on the battlefield, and then she never sees them again. You know, I remember seeing webcomics too, webcomics like with these characters or whatever like that. Like it's, hey, look at this FNC. You know, I remember seeing this shit. It's like, hey, nice to meet you, FNC. I'm P38. I'm brand new to Griffin. I hope we get along or some shit like that. But then like FNC is like a super grizzled veteran. Like FNC is like not friendly because she knows that like there's no point to being friendly with this level 1 P38 because like she's gonna die anyway. I saw a lot of fan comics about it. It's crazy to think like how for games like this is like people can make fan comics based off like the actual gameplay. That's actually kind of crazy. And then like, you know, like in order to get it, like you had to know, you know, you just gotta have to, you had to be there. You had to actually play the game to get it. It kind of reminds me too of like the Konko comics too. Since Konko didn't really have much of a story, a lot of Konko comics was based on gameplay. So like, I remember the Izuzu comics for Konko. The Izuzu comics was that like, Izuzu had like, literally like, the best upgrade equipment like in the game. Because in Konko, you get the free equipment whenever you upgrade the girls. And Izuzu had like a really low upgrade level. It was like level 10 or something. And it's really easy to get level 10. So you would get all your Izuzu dupes and you would level them up to level 10. And then like as soon as they level up, then like you take the equipment from them and then you either like dismantle them or like you just use them as enhancement fodder, basically. And then you just do it over again or whatever like that. And like there are so many comics about like Izuzu being used as food, you know, or whatever. And then like of course like you have like the Edgelords comic artists or whatever like that, where it's like they try to like spin like an actual story on it or whatever. You have like an Izuzu at level 1. She says hi to everybody at the Konko base. It's like, hey, I'm brand new to the army. I hope we get along or whatever. And then like she gets to level 10. Then the admiral takes away the equipment. And then she's like, oh, you gonna bar it? Okay. But then like she doesn't know that she's gonna die. And then depending on like how edgelord the webcomic artist might be, they might even also try to like make it sad too. Like maybe she becomes friends with one of the girls at the Konko base, and then they're like, please, Admiral, please don't dismantle her. Like, I'll find a usage for her or some shit like that. And then the Admiral is like unfeeling. The Admiral would be like, no, get rid of her. I have no need for her anymore, or whatever shit like that. Same thing too for enhancements. Like, there was a lot of like fucking deep, fucking dark ass comics for Konko where it's like, you see a girl, and then like if you give them an enhancement fodder, then like they eat them. Like they literally just eat the girl. Like it's like cannibalism basically. However, at least in Girls Frontline, it does say that like the girls aren't actually being killed. They're just removing the combat core. They just become regular. They don't become tactical dolls anymore. They just become regular dolls now. It even says it right here. For T-dolls who have had their cores and weapons removed, please prepare your resume. So like at least here it says it too, but not just her, not just here. Like also says it in Kalina too. Kalina says the same shit, where like the girls like don't actually die. But I remember when Girls Frontline like first started though, a lot of people were making those comics on Girls Frontline because they were coming from Konko or they were coming from like Asia Lane, where like it's almost implied that the girls were dying every time you do that or something. Or like, at least for Konko, it's straight up not said. Konko doesn't even say anything. So, everyone just kind of like, goes super dark for that then. You know, they're just kind of like under the assumption that they're being killed. I'm still thinking about like if I want to buy these costumes, but I'm just not a fan of like the Chinese costumes. Probably not. I'll just wait. I'll wait for the next one. I didn't even get any of them, but like I'll wait anyway. I think I did all my daily shit. I did my dailies and my weekly. I got my weekly out of the way, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm also maxed out too for the protocol thingy. So every time I level up now, I'm just gonna get one of these little extra prize things now, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's more shit that I don't need, but whatever. Open this airdrop delivery to obtain a random item from the list. So that's cool. You can actually get ultra from this thing? Huh. That's gotta be super rare. That's gotta be extremely rare. I think the only thing I ever get from these things is just combat reports and, like, cores. That's, like, the only things I ever get. I have fucking 23,000 special combat reports, and, like, I literally can't do anything with them. But then, like, it's kind of weird because we don't want more Hawks, though. The Hawks already seem like they're in a weird, like, worthless position right now because, like, most of the stages don't even have heavy helipads. So, like, we almost never get to use them anyway. It's like every stage kind of had them at first when they were first introduced because, you know, like, they had to, like, justify the existence of these things. But now, it's like only, like, every, like, 4 stages has, like, a heavy helipad. So, like, I never get to appreciate my Hawks. I feel like I get more mileage out of my Hawks from theater. From theater instead of, like, regular combat shit. Which is funny because, like, we're still fighting Parodius in, like, a lot of the maps too. So it's like, they just kind of, like, just tell you, hey, you're gonna just not fight them with Hawks, though. So you're gonna basically have to power through. You have to power through the shields. And you don't even get Dandelion all the time either. So you really do have to just power through. Which is why T-Dolls that can actually get rid of shields has become kind of unpopular now. There's, like, a few T-Dolls. There's a few T-Dolls that get rid of shields. Or at least, like, shield penetration. That's always cool. Now that we have the XM8 Digimon, it's like, I kind of do want to get rid of Zas and put XM8 on here now. XM8's codename is Chessmaster. She should be on the left berry chess screen. She really should be on the left berry chess screen. Zas, you've been here for, like, 2 seasons now. Let somebody else have a shot. I think, I also believe, too, that, like, one of the girls in Anti-Reigns also like chess. I forget who it was. I think it was either Star 15 or M16 or something, but one of the Anti-Reign girls also like chess, so that they could also be in here, too. Somebody really likes Zas over at Mika. Alright, cool. I did all my dailies, I did all my weeklies, and the important thing I do have to do is I gotta do the simulation thing here because, like, that's part of the special community event thingy that Mika's doing or whatever. So I gotta get my fastest time and then send that over to Mika. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Where's the thingy? Dear Commanders, clear the Easter egg stage simulation in fixed points as fast as you can. Take a screenshot of the victory thingy. Submission deadline January 30th. I mean, like, I'm probably just gonna get the participation awards because I don't try hard in these things anyway. But, you know, I'll see how good I of a ranking thing I can get. These are always fun. I didn't get to participate in the last fan art one because I didn't have time. I did actually want to draw something up though. I also like the Valentine's one that they do all the time, where, like, you have to make, like, a love letter or something. I like doing the love letter one. That was cool. I thought I did a really good one too. Like, I made like a really fancy love letter, but then, like, I wasn't even, like, in the honorable mentions though. I was a little disappointed that, like, I didn't even get into the honorable mentions for Valentine's thing. It's like, I thought my love letter was pretty good. Because I went with the tsundere. I feel like a lot of players, they go, like, just, like, generic love letter route, like, of how much they like their favorite girl. I tried going a tsundere route, but, like, I wonder if I went too forehead for that, though. Because, like, if I remember right, the top 10 for their community, like, love letter thing, they were all normal. I believe they were all just normal love letters. Like, you know, like, oh, like, you're the best waifu for me or whatever like that. You know, like, I'm gonna take you to, like, the theme park or some shit. Like, they were all kind of normal, and I tried to be creative with it, and I tried to make it, like, a tsundere one, but I didn't get there, so I wonder if it was too much or something? I don't know. Last I checked, I also don't believe there was also, like, a limit to on how many you could do. Like, I think, like, if you want to submit, like, 10 love letters, you could if you wanted to or something like that. So maybe I could try that next time. Like, for the next one, I could just do, like, a regular love letter, and then I could just do, like, a creative one, and then see if, like, if either one gets in or something. I don't know. Alright, cool. I left it off on here. I didn't even take a look at it because I knew that if I looked at it, I would want to do it. So I didn't do it. Last we left off, Geiger and Architect. Geiger and Architect, which is the thumbnail of today's stream, they fought Narcissus, which is the one they didn't want to see. They were all like, yo, we can fight Gray, though. We can fight Gray, she's no problem. We can fight Grig, she's no problem. But Narcissus, though, we don't want to see Narcissus. And it's like, ah, shit. We see Narcissus. 999999999. 99999. Oh, wait! That's actually weaker. That's actually ironically weaker. Because before, she was like 19 million or some shit like that. She was like 20 million. So this time, she's actually kind of weaker. I mean, like, weaker relatively, though. I mean, like, a power level of 1 billion versus a power level of, like, 1 trillion. It's still, like, you know, a high power level. Okay, the map's a little bit different. Alright, so I went to the UX mode now. Map's a little bit different. You're still 999999999, though. Elite, certain death, cyborg. Ah, I remember a fun fact about Dragon Ball Z. It's like, Android 18 and 17, they're not androids, they're cyborgs. But then, like, I think people are saying, like, it was, like, a translation error or something. Because, like, in the Japanese, they do say cyborg. But for some reason, in the English translation, they translate it as Android 17 and Android 18. Because Android 16 in Dragon Ball Z is an android. He's like he's actually an android. But then, like, it should be Android 16, but then it should be Cyborg 17 and Cyborg 18. But, you know, even though everyone knows that at this point, we're still going to call them Android 17 and 18, because that's what the English dubbing calls them. Like, we're not going to change it at this point. We're just going to keep on calling them Android 18 and 17. It'd be kind of weird to call them cyborgs now at this point. And then I think in the Japanese translation, they just used the term Jinzo Ningen or something. I think it was Jinzo Ningen that they used for all the androids in the Japanese translation. Huh. Kind of weird that, like, Geiger and Architect are so far away from each other. I think I could have sworn that the cutscene was saying that they were, like, back to back or something, but whatever. Okay, activate the control hub. Condition for failure, Architect retreats. Got it. Got it. We got a Manticore. I see some cheerleaders. I'm just gonna call them cheerleaders from now on. I always call them cheerleaders now. I see the biblical Black Naito because she has the mask on, which means she just came from church. If I see the mask, I'm just gonna assume they came from church. All right, cool. This is where we at. Got it. This is where we at. Click the button to close the Battlefield description panel. Okay, game. I mean, it's not like I haven't done this already, but okay. Teach me, game. The central mainframe in this stage is locked by 6 passcode panels. Cool. Make sure the control panels bearing the same name are showing the same passcode to unlock the central mainframe. Cool. Oh, is that it? Oh. That was actually kind of abrupt. I thought there was going to be more to it than that. I mean, I'm making fun of the tutorial, but, like, it's a good thing that it was there, though, because, like, if I was a new player, I wouldn't understand the passcode thing. But this passcode thing, we've had it for a while now. This has been in, like, at least a couple events now. But, you know, maybe I'm a new player. I might be a brand new player and I don't know. I do feel like I'm one of those players for Pokemon that's like actually not bitching about like the tutorial for Pokemon games. I do feel like the tutorials, like, it's necessary for like the lore aspect of Pokemon, but like at the same time though, I do understand everyone's frustration with the... I do understand everyone's frustration with Pokemon and how like they keep doing the long tutorial crap when like players don't want it. I get both sides. I want an RPG game, and I know that Pokemon is not an RPG, but I want an RPG, so the more RPG-like Pokemon gets, the happier I become. But then, like, that's actually not what the big player base for Pokemon wants, though. They want, like, a choose-your-own-adventure game. But I actually don't want a choose-your-own-adventure game, though. I want Final Fantasy the Pokemon. That's what I want. And, like, since Nintendo has shown that they can let other game companies make a Pokemon game, I don't know, can I get Square? Can Square make a Pokemon game? I mean, I wouldn't mind that, to be fair. I would totally be okay with Square making a Pokemon game. I'd be so down for that. I'd be down. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Actually, wait, what the fuck is your thing? I should probably check on them. You got a Ripper. You got some Numons. For some reason, like, I added, like, an extra M in there for some reason. So I want to say Numamon because, like, I'm a fucking Digimon player. So I say Numamon because of Digimon. I see 2 Manticores and three Numamons. I just want to say Numamon. So I see a 1. I see a 1. I see a 0. I see a 0. Okay. Okay. The enemy looks like it's decked out in bling. That's not the first time. That's not the first time they've used that description. They've used that description before. That would not be the first time. We got the beefier Strelets. No rewards available. No rewards available. The location of this installations proceeds location to adjust code. Cool. And then you're also a death stack, the game is telling me. Oh, wow, I can barely see that white Naito in here. The white Naito's like fucking like just blending in all that white. You know what? I kind of wonder like if like the Naitos have to like regularly like do laundry or something. I wonder if like the lowest ranking Naitos have to like keep the armor clean for all the other like Strelets or like the you know the Rotorellos or whatever shit like that, because like Parodies be looking clean, but like white though is like literally like the worst armor color because of how dirty the white can get, you know? They be looking clean as fuck though. So unless William designed some sort of like, I don't know, like anti-microbial, anti-caking agent on all the armors, like it's gotta be a bitch to clean up. It must be a bitch to clean up. Okay, there's actually a lot more death stacks in this stage than I thought there would be. Yeah, they're kind of everywhere. Okay, I see that you're also on a passcode thingy too, so you're kind of in my way. I assume that in the normal mode, they expect new players to just basically like they expect new players to just use the friend echelons to play the game with. But since I am not on the normal mode, since I'm on the hard mode, I have to use my own echelons. This is fine. I can make something happen here. I can make do. Shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, let's see. Do you? Oh! You do a thing. Oh, you actually do a thing. Okay. Oh, you do a thing. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna do this. Resupply. No chips, though. No chips for you. You don't get any chips. No chips, no chips. Oh, shit! I totally was not paying attention. Okay. Okay, thankfully, I got the shallow step thingy on. Thankfully, I got the shallow step. Was definitely not paying attention. Ah, shit. I was completely not paying attention. Okay, this is fine. I could retreat anyway. This is fine. As long as Architect is still here, then we're good. Was not counting my action points. Only 4 action points. Huh. Alright, cool. The death stack. Cool. Got it. I was kind of hoping the other guy would move, but he didn't move. But whatever. This is fine. This is fine. Can you win this on your own? I don't know if you can win this on your own. It didn't cross your mind that you could deploy more units. You just did with the 3-star units. Yeah, that was like definitely the one thing I wanted to check also. I always try and check. I know that, of course, obviously some maps don't let you, but I definitely have to check though. I mean, I can tell that this is meant to be like more of like a puzzle stage. Oh, I see. Yeah, I definitely see. All right, cool. I see that full shields. I see that full shields. I see a bunch of helipads up there. I wouldn't mind having a crack at one of those. Let's see how we doing this. Alright, cool. I changed that. That's a 1. I feel like I don't want to go over there, so I'd rather just keep that as a 1 then. Alright, so I see Architects just gonna have to play keep away. Run, Architect! Run! Run! Run, Architect. Man, they really are down bad for Architect. That's a lot of Black Knightos. That's okay. Lore-wise, I'm only supposed to be using the SF anyway. Lore-wise, I'm only using the SF. I like seeing the girls go melee, even though melee is not really supposed to be a thing in Girls Frontline. Melee is a thing in Neural Project, but not here, though. Alright, so no matter what, I had to make sure I keep using action points with Architect. Otherwise, we in trouble. Okay, wait. What's your thingy? Okay, alright, got it. So... And then what's your thingy? Okay, good. Okay. So this spot should be safe. Yeah, this should be safe. This should be safe. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. All right. We're cool. All right. I thought there was like a path there. Just wanted to make sure. 34,000. That's not too bad. What's going on up here? What's your story? You're just patrolling. You're just patrolling this area. Got it. Normal Armstrongs cannot be used in this stage. Oh! Damn it! I was gonna try some parachute fairy shenanigans. Alright. So no parachute fairy shenanigans. Got it. Oh wait, I can still do that. Wait, I can still do that. Okay. Aha! I can't use parachute fairy, but I can also use parachute fairy. Except it won't be parachute fairy. Do. Whatever, this is fine. You're not meant to fight anyway. The unfortunate part here, though, is that agent's not free. Parachute fairy's free. Agent cost. But that's fine, though. That's fine. Haha! Cheese it! Huzzah! Change tool 1. Huzzah! And then I guess we good. I guess we're good. What are you doing? You're random. So I may not even fight you at all then. Okay then. I mean, to be fair, this actually doesn't matter because like that's going to be captured anyway. So it doesn't actually matter. I'll just retreat her now, since I know I'm going to retreat her anyway. Oh, I totally did not see that death stack there. I did not see that. I did not see that. I was unaware. I was unaware of the death stack. I thought the other guy was gonna fight me. Oh well. Alright, just protect Architect. Just protect Architect. Okay, I see 3 death stacks here. We got Narcissus here. Gonna blow up that gate. Cool. She technically doesn't need ammo or whatever like that. And I gotta run up to that top corner over there. Or do I have to run up that corner? Hail to the nah. Alright. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit. Start up. Change to a 1. Activation successful. You may begin decryption. Cool. And then go and activate the control hub. Easy, easy peasy. Crack that code. Damn it, agent. You fucking cheese this stage for me. You know, in a way, that's kind of pay to win. Because, like, they wouldn't let me use a regular echelon with parachute fairies. That's kind of pay to win, because, like, if you're a new player and you don't have, like, extra impulses, and you also missed out on agent, then, like, yeah, you had to gacha. You had need to gacha for the agent. I'm kind of sad that, like, there's not more parachute fairy shenanigans in, like, the regular chapters. Like, as far as I remember, that literally only exists in, like, 2 of the stages. There's 2 stages. I believe one is, like, in chapter 11, and there's, like, another one in chapter 12, where, like, there's actually, like, a node that you cannot get to without parachute fairy, and the game acknowledges that if you actually get it with a parachute fairy, you kind of, like, unlock, like, an extra cheesy way to beat the stage or something. I know one of them is supposed to be, like, an electronic warfare stage or something, and then, like, if you use a parachute fairy to, like, helipad to the other node, you, like, beat the stage, like, in 1 turn or something, or maybe in 2 turns. Like, that means Mika programmed it that way, like, for people that had parachute fairy. And then, like, of course, every other stage has a fucking, like, anti-parachute fairy turret thingy, so, you know, Mika really kind of, like, hates themselves for that. It's like, oh, damn, we made parachute fairy too OP. We had to, like, nerf every other stage now. Alright, cool. That wasn't too bad of a stage since I just had to run away. I kind of feel like they've also indirectly nerfed Hawks too. Like, so they indirectly nerfed Parachute Fairy by, like, putting, like, anti-Parachute Fairy, like, rocket thingies, like, in certain maps. And I feel like they do the same thing with Hawks, where, like, they just straight up, like, just don't include heavy helipads. So, like, you can have, like, the perfect ship Max Hawk, but then you can't use them anyway, because you can't field them. In the Dead Sea. Alright, cool. Suicide mission, go. You know what? This may sound Schadenfreude, but, like, yeah, that's you guys know that Avenue Q song Schadenfreude? Anyway, this may sound Schadenfreude, but I actually would love if Mona were to actually lose her memories, and then, like, she comes back at, like, a repair tank or whatever like that, like a repair facility at the agency, and then, like, Jay goes to see her, and then, like, Mona, like, doesn't remember Jay or something, and then Jay's devastated that, like, Mona doesn't remember him. I kind of want to shout in for Jay. Does that makes me a terrible person. I am a terrible person, but I kind of want to shout in for Jay by doing that. Because Jay even said himself that he misses Mona, so I want to be the absolute meanest person to Jay right now. I want to be all like, yeah, I'm going to take her memories. I want to NTR Jay now. I want to, like, oath. I want to give an oath ring to Mona. I'll give her an oath ring. I'm going to hold a wedding. I'm going to invite Jay and Kay to the wedding. I'll invite Romy as well. And then Jay, it'll be like in those hentai animes where Jay gets, like, a fucking boner or something. You're like, you guys notice a lot of NTR hentais do that? A lot of NTR hentais do that, where the girl's getting raped or whatever, and then, like, the guy who's watching, the boyfriend or husband who's watching, like, he's getting, like, a boner or some shit, and then, like, since he's got a boner, like one of the girl lackeys is, like, giving him a suck off or something. She's like, oh, look at that, your lover's being NTR'd and you got a boner or something, and then, like, she just starts sucking his dick while, like, his girlfriend slash wife or whatever is being NTR'd. I know there's a lot of hentais kind of just do that. Just blow up Mona in a million pieces and corrupt her neurocloud. Actually, I wouldn't mind if we were to give Jay, like, literally his own mini arc or something. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe don't make it a campaign thing, but maybe it could be like a side event or something that's like completely on Jay and Mona or some shit like that or whatever. Make it a Valentine's event. I don't fucking know. Make it a Valentine's event, or make it like a fucking like summer event where like it's like an agency mission, and then like the game's like, oh, the commander's on vacation, so let's watch a story at the agency at Stayside, and then like Jay and Mona have to work together or something. I wouldn't mind that, actually. That'd be pretty cool. And there's no K. Like, K is doing like another mission, so Jay and Mona get their own mission to do, and then they get like closer together or some shit. That'd be kind of cool. Chess Master's mission is complete. The D-Corps team has already begun operations. We're up, Squad Nitrogen. Got it. It does. I do feel sad that Jay couldn't get Mona with him. Like, Jay got, like, the other squad or whatever like that. It does make sense why Mona would be chosen for this mission, though. Because, like, Mona is more experienced and high-tiered versus, like, the other agent girls, I guess. But it's too bad that Jay didn't get her. We're already NTRing her. Row! Chess Master to Umbrella! Umbrella copies. Don't panic. What happened? Whoa, you've been leaving after images behind. I cut the power, but I'm also completely surrounded. Fall back immediately. There's no escape for me. Suicide mission! They know all my escape routes. I'm trapped in here. What? Are we gonna help her out? No need for that. I'll think of something. Anyway, quit interrupting me. I have something urgent to report. Go ahead. Listen up, Umbrella. I failed my mission. There's a backup power supply, and it can keep going for another hour. In other words, even though you succeeded at your demolition, the tower still remains functional for an hour. Not only that, the bombs I used had limited destructive power, so they'll fix up the damage it did soon. What should we do, Ro? We need to speed up. We got less time than we expected. I know. The search teams will be heading out right away. Chessmaster, you... I'll stay here and keep trying to break stuff. At the very least, I can disrupt their repair progress, though I probably won't be able to hold out for an hour. But what about you? Relax, I won't go down so easily. Understood. Bro! With that, Chessmaster goes silent. Given the noise coming from her end, it's obvious that she's having a hard fight. No way! It's like, what's worse? Like, being one of the T-Dolls at the Griffin base when Carter was blowing it up, or working on this mission? It's like, I guess this one's worse, because at least if you were at the Griffin base, you were with your friends, right? Like, at least a lot of the squads got to die together. They're like, oh, this is Suicide Mission girls, but you know what? You're my BFFs. We're gonna die together and shit like that, you know? Like, at least the girls at Griffin were with their buddies, but here they're kind of by themselves. They're by themselves. They're not gonna get any backup or whatever like that, you know? This is a suicide mission essentially for them. At least at Griffin too, they had Kyriger and Hellion to give like leadership, but here they're kind of relying on Ro. Ro's got the leadership position here, since they got cut off from the outside world and shit. And then also like 45 and Satmod are like the non-backup girls. Every other girl already backed themselves up already, but Satmod and 45 are the ones that we gotta watch out for. You know what? Like, is it crazy that like I'm sad that like we don't get more girls like blowing themselves up in this game? Like, I want more like suicide kamikaze like deaths in this game. Like where like a girl's like, oh man, like I don't see any way out, so I'm just gonna blow myself up and shit. I feel like a lot of girls, like, they either, like, you know, they just, like, lose power, or, like, maybe, like, they get their brain shot off, so they get their head shot off, so, like, they can't do that or something. There's not enough suicide. There's not enough, like, suicide kamikaze shit. And I want to see G, too, though. Like, I don't want to be told that a girl used a kamikaze thing. I want to see it. I want to CG. I want to CG of a girl doing that. Yeah, Star. Exactly. But I want more, though. I want more blowing up. I want more kamikazes. You know what? It's like, I've actually always suspected that, like, Banana could do that. Like, in the worst case scenario, for example, like, I always suspect that, like, if Satmod has to, she could detonate banana. Now, of course, she doesn't want to, though. She won't want to, but, you know, like, if push comes to shove, maybe she could, like, use banana as, like, as like an extra, like, emergency weapon or something, you know? Maybe she could do that or some shit like that. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, she'd have, like, explosion fetish. Not only that, though, Star is, like, suicidal, though. Star has, like, wanted to kill herself. Not just in Chapter 6. She's wanted to kill herself, like, on multiple occasions in the story. It's like, I lost count, but, like, I feel like there's at least been, like, 3 or 4 chapters where Star was like, well, we're doomed. Wanna blow up? Wanna blow up? Like, that's like Star's answer to everything. It's like, we're doomed. We're doomed. Even if she does manage to lay them for an hour, we can't possibly search 2 towers during that time. XM8 has completed her mission. It's our turn now. Oh, we don't know a single thing inside the towers. How do we know which one we should look in? We'll just have to take a chance. What? If I said that on a normal day, you'd be scolding me for it. We have no other choice. Is there really nothing else we could do except eeny, meeny, miny, mo? That's right, Sop 2. Luck is also an important factor in victory. I'm starting to get a little nervous. Take your pick, then. As they wait, the other dolls are so nervous the neuroclouds are about to stall out. Ro looks up at the imposing twin towers and starts rapidly contemplating the possibilities. After mulling over the odds over and over again, her hand points towards... I'm going with that one. Using the distraction created by Farum and Chessmaster, Umbrella enters the interior of Avernus on the aircraft. Umbrella is in position. How are things in your end, Farum? It sounds like they're making a lot of noise over there. After a brief silence, a frantic transmission from OOP9 comes through the ANS conference room channel. Bad news! Squad Farum ran into Narcissus. What? Retreat immediately, Farum! You can't take her in a street fight. I kinda wanted to do that, but if we withdraw now... Architect's voice is interrupted by an explosion. Just hit some planes to the towers? Hashtag too soon? Hashtag too soon. Hashtag PTSD. Umbrella nitrogen. How much longer do you need? Umbrella has landed. Nitrogen is still on the way. We need at least 2 minutes. 2 minutes? When Squad Griffin fought her, they only managed to stall for 5 minutes, and they gave their lives for that. Are you? Boom. Planes are the weakness of towers. Freaking boom. Kidding me? Boom. Architect, look out. Farum? Ka, we're fine. Architect is starting to sound a little ragged. 2 minutes, yeah? 1 minute and 30 seconds now. How about giving up? You might be able to make it if you pull back now. Don't worry about me. If you pull back now and Narcissus goes back into the tower, you'll all be wiped in minutes. Obviously, only aces like us can handle an important mission like delaying her. Hell, forget 2 minutes. I'll hold it for 10 minutes just to show you. Farum. Your spirit is admirable, but... There's another explosion, accompanied by a stream of Sanvis profanities before Architect's voice slowly fades away. Ah, the poor things. 9? Oh no. Ro, kick her out! What? What happened? Don't ask, hurry! Finally realized it? How sad. I mean, like, we saw the red text. I saw the red text, so, like, something seemed kind of weird. It didn't sound like Ro anyway, too. Especially the, how about the giving up part? Yeah, like, that doesn't sound like OOP9. That's not OOP9. System notice. OOP9's been kicked offline. You know, they kicked OOP9 from the Discord server! OOP9 was kicked from the Discord. She's been banned. She was banned from the Discord server. Ro65 has become what she has vowed to never become. She's become a Discord mod. 9! 45 turns her eyes back to reality and looks at 9 standing before her. Her body is twitching uncontrollably, and when Level 65 kicks her offline, she promptly collapses. 45, She said too many gamer words. Oop 9, I keep telling you that my Discord server is a family-friendly server. Alright? You keep posting that hentai shit. I warned you. I warned you already. No hentai shit in my server. It's family-friendly. You're gonna get me canceled. You get me canceled, Oop 9. I had to kick you. This is a family-friendly Christian server. She is visibly in pain. She's been hacked. Our plans have been exposed. 45 gathers 9 into her arms with a fierce scowl. Her eyes are filled with hatred for her opponent on the other end of the connection. 9 being killed 45 win? No! Too soon! Too soon, man. Too soon. Not again. Not again. Yo, can you imagine the amount of PTSD, though, from 45 if she had to do it again, though? In other words, this infiltration isn't infiltration anymore. No, we still have room for error. Explain yourself, or I'm going to get mad. There are 2 more members. They haven't been exposed yet. Are you sure they'd be useful? I am. 65's reply is filled with certainty. At the entrance of the Easter Tower, Avernus. What's the matter? I'm wiping your ass for you, Gray. 9 would die in GFL 2. You should be grateful. No, plot twist. The 9 in Oop 9 is actually a new 9. Because Oop 9 actually dies in Girls Frontline 1. That's gonna be the plot twist. When we play Girls Frontline 2, it's gonna be like, oh, actually this is a different 9. And they're gonna talk about like the original 9 or something like that. I'm not in the mood to argue with you, Brandon. And then there'd be a gravestone too. No. 45 is gonna show the commander a gravestone that she made for 40 and 9. It'll be like her sisters, you know, her sisters' graves. After all, I'm not the one who led them to Avernus. You should know this place has never been exposed ever since it was built, right? Congratulations, Gray. You made history. Who knows if your precious teacher can protect you this time? I wonder what would fathers say. Gray. You're even more laughable than usual, Brahmin. I've read all about cliche characters like you in stories. I didn't think I'd get to meet one in real life. Aw, shit, guys, Gray. She's she knows the tropes. She knows the tropes. Gray is genre savvy. You know what? If Gray was truly genre savvy, then she should know that she should leave Paradias and that she should join the commander then. She should know that the Paradies is not where it's at. Cause like the father don't have main character plot armor. Go ahead and mouth off now, Gray. You won't be able to do that for very long. This is Ashley, Big Sister Brandon. Big Sister Nemron had received your results. They responded quickly, otherwise I could have gotten more out of them. Big Sister Nemron says don't bother. Also, I like how confident 45 was. Like 45 earlier, she's all like, Brahmin's into electronic warfare, but I'm pretty good at electronic warfare too. And then like, the room still got hacked. You know, it still got hacked anyway, so... Way to go, 45. Way to go. So much for 45's firewall. It is sufficient. I will now relay the latest news to you. Transmitting files. Target designations confirmed. A status declassified, gender female, subordinate G and K. Hey, look it! It don't say Samus Ferris. It doesn't say Samus Ferris in here. It says G and K. Gender female. As opposed to like the male T-dolls in Girls Frontline. What do you think this is? Neuro Project? Actually, if we were to get an actual collab with Neuro Project, we should get the guy characters. We should get like Simo or whatever like that. Like give us the actual guy characters from Neuro Project, just so that way people can mold in the Girls Frontline Reddit and crap. People would get so angry, right? They'd be like, why are they giving us the guy characters? We could have gone Persicaria or Soul. But no, they had to give us the guy characters from Neuro Project. I would want that actually. I'd want to see that. Give us the dudes. Give us the dudes from Neuro Project. Don't give us the girls. We need a guy doll. No, we can't because the fan base would just implode on itself. Architect. Gag. Rel 65. Male T-doll. Ew. A man in my waifu game. Sop 2. 45. Oop 9. Mona. It's weird that like they're using the name Mona when like up here it says SP9. It feels like they should use SP9 instead of calling her Mona, but whatever. Subordinate, Stasai. Rhino. QBZ191. Subordinate, unknown. Unknown. There's no N. There's no N at the very end of that, so it's unknown. Unknown. In an instant, all the data on the intruders are loaded into their virtual cognition images. The level of detail is even more astounding than when they first saw XM8's data. The action logic and the weakness of every single one of these dolls have all been highlighted. These are the details provided by the all-pervasive bee sting. As an infiltrator who once lurked in human society to gather information, Gray feels a chill run down her spine at that moment. How terrifying. Architect and Geiger. Are they the two on the tower platform? Narcissus can't handle them easily. 45 and 9 are the ones providing support. The group from the Stasai seem to be planning to land directly on the Bridge of Judgment. Shall we go there now? Do as you like. I'm not interested in. A massive explosion interrupts Bramid. Both of them look towards the source of the sound. Rel 65. Paradies is not the enemy here. They can't possibly get here so fast. Gray's eyes narrow. Looks like you weren't thorough enough. As Bramid looks on hatefully, Gray raises a hand to signal the troops behind her. Wipe out the intruders! 300 memory fragments. It's like, do I really need that? And then like, I don't need the quick auto battle contracts, but you know, I do want to see the differences. So I'm gonna look at easy mode. I'll look at easy mode. I'll see how that stacks up, and then I'll compare with nightmare mode. Let's see. I see good old Scorpion Tail Gray here. Cool. I see Bramid here. Yo, Bramid got like she got like a squid. She got like a squid tentacle thing going on back here. I'm into tentacles. Tentacles are okay with me. I like me some tentacles. Hold out until the Wolfpack squad arrives. Ah, okay. Okay. All right, and then we go to hard or nightmare. We're going to nightmare mode now. Woo! The map is bigger. Map is way bigger now. Oh, cool. The spider thingies are here. I haven't seen these guys in a while. Lots of spiders. Lots of spiders. Hold on until Wolfpack Squad arrives. Okay, cool. Cool. There's no helipads? No helipads up here? I don't see any. Nope, no helipads. Cool. Let me see. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Doesn't seem too terrible for now. I assume things will change, but I'm just gonna like just see how I'll see how things play out. Technically, Architect isn't here, but like I'm just going to magically transport Architect here because I can. It's what I do. Man, that Samus Ferris loan screen is ancient. Like, that's been in the game since the beginning. Yeah, that's super ancient. Oh, I have no more action points. I guess I'll just sit here then. I would just sit here. Because you know what? Nanda is technically not here, but Architect's here. Technically, you know? Technically. Hashtag being lore accurate. Hashtag being lore accurate. Actually, if I wanted to be lore accurate, I should only be using Rose 65 and SOP mod. But you know, can't be lore accurate all the time. Unfortunately, like, my problem with the beach shark is that, like, beach shark, doesn't have hawk capabilities. So, that's why I use regular shark. That's the only reason why that's the only reason why they're even here in anyway. I'm just using it for the hawk part. Like, I don't plan on actually sending them into a fight. Like, I don't plan on fighting with them or anything. Did you get hurt? Ah, you fine. You did not get hurt. The only reason why this team is here is because this was my farm team. Or my infinity team, I should say. That is just my farm team. Spend 880 gems and be a whale, even though I'm already doing whale shit. Already doing whale stuff. Yeah, but like I said though, like I'm not planning on like using her in a fight anyway though. I'm just putting random ass crap in the thing. There we go. Sure, why not? Alright. Okay. Whatever. Alright. The game says hold out, so I'm just gonna hold out, and then I'm gonna see like what changes about this map. What does the game have in store for me? What does the game have in store for me? Resupply. Use a ticket because S rank doesn't mean anything. S rank don't mean shit. What's your story? You are Garrison. You were on Garrison. Got it. I'm just gonna slowly take the fight to these assholes. Team SF! Go Team SF! Hey, I'm just saying, even back in like the early chapters, chapters 0 to chapter 6, yo, I'm just saying, I was down bad for the SF back then. I would have gone to Eliza. I would have been an Eliza Shikikon. Hashtag betray humanity. I would have been the William of SF. I would have totally been the William of SF. I would have gone there. Totally. Go and just resupply. Remember when Mastermind was actually feared? Everyone was scared of her. It's like, oh my god, it's Mastermind. Oh my god, oh my god. It's Mastermind, it's Mastermind. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Okay. Brahma retreated. Lady Grey changed from enemy to enemy. Squad Wolfpack has arrived. Obtain the battlefield effect swift preparation. All enemies on the lower floors have increased levels. Have increased in levels. Enemy units have broken into the lower levels. They'll be here in no time. They're not on the list. Who could they be? And how did they climb all the way up here without being detected? Grey frowns deepens as the sounds of explosions draws nearer. Well, whoever they are, it doesn't change what we need to do. Ha! You're quite a talker in a town like these. Where are you going? I have other things to do. This is your problem, remember? After watching Bramid make a leisurely departure, Grey turns away without a word. It doesn't matter. Besides, she's more than capable of taking care of the scum. Counting on Bramid? Ha! Now there's a joke. Eliminate all enemies on the map. Occupy specific enemy radar. Wolfpack squad retreats. Ah, okay. We got Digimines. We got Digimines here. Cool. And you have a bomb. You got a bomb, I see. Cool. The duration of all allies' initial cooldown is reduced by 30%. Cool beans. Ah, I want that heavy helipad. I want that heavy helipad. Alright, first off, gotta resupply. Gimme. I mean, I guess I don't need it now, but I guess I'll take it though. One, two, three. All right, cool. All right, cool. I get to have actual Hawks, not just the SF. I'll take it. Oh, I miscounted. Oh well. I miscounted. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. There's no cheerleaders here this time. There's no gorilla dude. Alright, cool. So I definitely want to keep that on me. And what's your thing? So your garrison, your garrison, your garrison. All right. So y'all bitches just don't move. Got it. Y'all bitches don't move. I could deal with that. I guess I'll just take the extra action point here. All right, cool. You're not a real echelon. You're just here so I could chain everybody up. I haven't used your shadow step thingy yet, so I might as well get some mileage out of this. All right, I just gotta keep an eye on. I gotta keep an eye on Annie. Make sure Annie doesn't die. This should be fine. Just gotta watch out for Annie. All right, cool. Now I got real Hawks. I see a clear path. I see a clear path to the radar. I like, I'll take... Oopsie! Wait, this is actually still fine. This is actually still fine. I'll retreat you. I still got the action point. I still got the extra action point. So, like, this is actually totally fine. Alright. There we go. Alrighty. Then, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Awesome. I kind of feel like I want to save those patroller mobs right there. I want to save them and play around with them in simulation. See just see how insane they are. I want to do something with them. I want to save like death stacks. I feel like I had this problem where like I save death stacks and like I just kind of like just see like what the death stacks do for me. Every time the game tells me that I have to avoid death stacks, I want to do the exact opposite. I always want to do the exact opposite and actually like go and fight the death stacks. It's kind of like how you're meant to avoid like the red beans back when like SF or like we're always like sending those things at you, and like it was possible to cheese like most red bean formations if like you had like proper shotgun RNG, and then you just like, you know, had of course like the shield SMGs with you. I always did like as much cheese as I could whenever it came to the whenever it came to like the red beans. Alright, so boop boop, and then alright, cool. And then I assume that you girls would be fine for the first fight. I'm going to assume that you guys will be fine for the first fight. But if not, I'll just restart then. You girls can handle one fight by yourself. You don't need me to babysit you. Ha, I guess not. Maybe? Oh shit. Yeah, nope. I was trusting you girls to be like slightly OP or something, but no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, alrighty then. Alright, cool. I guess I gotta just try again then. Alright. Alright, so Team Wolfpack. Team Wolfpack essentially came here just to be a burden on me. Got it. Alright, cool. Way to go, Team Wolfpack. Way to go. I assume in easy mode. The Wolfpack can defend themselves then. But not in Nightmare. Not in Nightmare mode. Man, WOT 2000 has been like my screen adjuvant like literally like ever since like version like 1.2. I remember getting WOT 2000 like extremely early. Her dialogue hasn't changed at all. She's still extremely tsundere. Alrighty, so now that I know what to expect, so that means I want to make a beeline. I want to make a beeline down here, so that way, like, I can already capture the heavy helipad that's down there. And then I know that Wolfpack spawns up here, so... Alrighty. So, like, now I have, like, I have a general. I have, like, a very generalistic idea where, like, things are about to spawn. Changer! Changer! You, sir, are mad. You are... There is something wrong with you, sir. One does not abandon their longtime waifu since ages. Otherwise, I would have placed 416 a long time ago. One does not change their waifu. You, sir are crazy. How dare you? How dare you, sir? To even suggest something as blasphemous as that. I do have the 9891 furry. I mean, we all have the 9891 furry. We could just switch it to the furry skins. That's always fun. Just gonna bring out everybody. I should have brought you out first. Okay. I do want to hurry up and kill this bastard, so I'll just do that now. I do have like 3 of the furry skins, surprisingly. Like, even though like I wasn't trying to simp for the furry skins, I did get quite a few of them. I got like the Tanuk pig skin. And then like I got like the wolf skin for one of the other girls or something. I'm not sure what 98991's supposed to be. Like, I think 9891's supposed to be I I think she's supposed to be a fox or something like that. I think she's supposed to be a fox. I'm actually not 100% sure on 9891. But there was like a fox, there's a cat girl, because there's always a cat girl. We had a pig, or whatever shit like that, you know? Oh, no fight this time. Yeah, you guys really are random. Sometimes I always felt like the randomness, like in the earlier chapters, back when like every unit was supposed to be random, it didn't feel random to me. Like take Scarecrow for example. Like back in chapter 1, it always felt like Scarecrow wasn't really random for me. I felt like Scarecrow was always had this weird AI where like she was actually actively trying to avoid my units or something. I'm not sure why, but that's what it felt like to me. Then I'm going to... I do want that action point. Going resupply. Oh, they come out on turn 3. Oh, that means like I got like get to here in 2 turns, which I technically can do, but I've already fucked it up. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. I don't need the hawk right away. I definitely want to do another stream where I mess around with the fan-made combat simulator again. Because back then, like, we didn't have like all these other new units. I want to try the combat simulator again and like mess around with their stats. I wonder what it would look like to give like, I don't know, to give like Dreamer like, you know, like 9,000 rate of fire or something like that. I also would love to. I also would like. I need to find out what the ID code is for like Gray or like Brambid, because I want to play with them. I want to play with them. I want to see what it looks like to have them on my side. That'd be kind of cool. I do need to like actually check like the Chinese website, just because like the Chinese website has a more up-to-date version of the combat simulator. Alright, cool. Fight me. Oh yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. The three SF coming together. That's beautiful. Cool. Way to go, girls. Way to go. You did Daddy Commander proud. I don't know if it's just because Konko had better, like, publicity, or just because it came out first, but, like, I do feel like there's a lot less Girls Frontline comics compared to, like, Azure Lane and Konko. Like, you know, again, during the time when they first came out. Like, when Konko first came out, there was, like, a shit ton of, like, fan comics. And then, like, when Azure Lane came out, there was also a shit ton of fan comics, too. The Girls Frontline, though, I didn't get, like, the same sense, from Girls Frontline. Like, there wasn't that many of them. I mean, like, I'm sure advertisement probably was, like, a little bit to do with that, too, as well. Konko had the advantage of being on DMM, so, like, DMM was also advertising Konko and shit. And then Yostar was also heavily advertising Asia Lane when it first came out. But then, like, Mika didn't really advertise Girls Frontline, I feel, when it first came out as much. Like, is Girls Frontline, like, is that, like, on, like, a major website on the Chinese side? I don't know if it's on a major Chinese website or anything like that, but I do feel like compared to Conco and Asia Lane, it wasn't that much exposure for Girls Frontline. That's how I feel about like how the advertisement might have went for that. It just kind of that's just what it feels like to me. Chinese game obscured. Chinese game obscured with Japanese voice acting. That's the oddity there. Alrighty, so I do want that heavy helipad, and I just gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with I just gotta be careful with Team Defy. So the first turn, they're safe. They're safe for the first turn. So like, they can just do whatever they want for now. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And go over here. Every time I see, like, new Asia Lane skins, like, I do always say to myself, like, damn, that's pretty good. Like, honestly, like, mad respects for, like, the Asia Lane skin and the advertisements, even though the advertisements are, like, totally clickbait. I still get, like, the massive Asia Lane ads, like, on Facebook whenever I go to Facebook or, like, Twitter, and it's like, I always laugh. I always just majorly laugh whenever I see them. Just because, like, the blatant false advertising for Asia Lane shit. And then, like, I notice that whenever I get Girls Frontline ads, the Girls Frontline ads, they always strictly just advertise the latest event. Like, they definitely don't clickbait as much as like the other gacha games do. A lot of gacha game, I notice that, like, every waifu gacha game out there, they literally turn their game for the ad, like, into a dating sim, as if to advertise as if it was a dating sim. Which kind of makes it weird to me. It's like, why don't you just make a dating sim then? Like make a real dating sim. I mean, I also know too, by the way, that, like, a lot of these advertisers, they're technically third parties. So like, for a lot of these game companies, they're not actually making the ads themselves. But it is kind of funny to look at, though. It is kind of funny to look at. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna hire, like, some third party just to do it for us, and, like, we don't care. Like, we don't give a shit what like the ad looks like. I know that there was a super big controversy for there was a super big controversy for, like, Girls Frontline at the very beginning. I remember for the advertisement, because they were literally using fan art and shit. They were using I remember people were saying that they were using, like, unlicensed fan art for the Girls Frontline stuff back at the very beginning. I know, like, one that, like, people often cite. People were often citing, like, I think this was, like, a famous fan art too. It was like the dude from Hitman, like, holding a WA 2000, and, like, her butt was in his face or something like that. Like, people were saying that, like, that fan art was being used for the Girls Frontline ad, and then, like, Mika got mad or some shit, because they were like, hey, like, we didn't agree on this or something like that, or whatever. Generic ads be like, tap her and kill her. Yes! Yo, I see those ads all the time. You're not wrong. You're literally not wrong. So many ads are like that. I know that there's one too. It's called, like, Kingdom of Ivory or something. It's like, there'd be, like, some kind of, like, waifu, like a Western waifu in chains. And so, like, do you release her, or, like, do you, like, make her your wife or something, or whatever like that? Oh, I know I saw one for Girls X Battle. Girls X Battle had, like, a really funny one, where it's like, it was like the girl was pregnant. No, it's funny because like one of the waifus is pregnant or something, and then it's all like she's like a B rank. She's like a B rank on the waifu list, but then like she's a B rank on the waifu list, but then like you see like another waifu, and she's like 16 years old. Like the ad says she's 16 years old, and like she's like an S rank. Like the ad is telling you that like you don't want the pregnant bitches. You want the girl, you want the underage bitch or whatever like that. Like it's just kind of funny. It's just kind of funny just the way, again, like it's advertised or whatever, you know? Like yeah, you don't want those bitches. You don't want them. You don't want them or whatever like that. You want the bitch. You want the bitch that like has daddy issues or something like that, you know? Girls Likes Battle has a lot of ads with pregnant bitches in it, and the pregnant bitches are always considered undesirable or whatever like that. Ultra cringe mobile game ads that somehow work. Dragon Ball. Oh, I see Dragon Ball in there. Huh. I know that Genshin Impact definitely has some like clickbaity ads. Yeah, definitely Genshin Impact. Azure Lane though definitely does a lot though. Azure Lane totally does a lot of that. Epic 7, yeah, I'm not surprised to see Epic 7 on there. I definitely get some Epic 7 ads. I see some of those in there. Some Epic 7 stuff. I see some of those. Epic 7. Monolith versus Parodius win. I mean, here's the thing. Not that I'm going to like say that like those clickbaity ads are okay or whatever, but I am going to say though that like if I look at this from a casual perspective or whatever like that, I am going to say that like a lot of people will download a game because of the clickbaity ad, find out that the game is something like it, but the game would still be decent, right? The game would still be decent, and then like people would be like, you know what? Like the ad was clickbaity and I downloaded it, but like, you know, like I got like my first 5 stars, so I'm gonna keep playing the game. Like you see what I'm saying though? Like that's why they kind of work. And like even though like I don't want to say that like we should keep using those ads, it's like it kind of works because of the general laziness of like a lot of casual gamers, you know? It's like obviously it's bad, but then like at the same time, you know, it's like hey, I've already downloaded the game, so I'm just gonna leave it downloaded, you know? I'm gonna keep it in there. You know, I'm not gonna get rid of it, you know, and shit like that. I'm not getting rid of it. So it's like, it works just because of the laziness for a lot of casual players. And like, it's wrong. Like, we know it's wrong. But it's like, it's not going anywhere though. I remember when Artist S says basically, trust me, I'm a doctor. I don't think I've ever seen any Project Neural ads. Or Project Cloud ads. Crap. I have hiccups. I have hiccups. I have really bad hiccups. A lot of people like have said like holding your breath works. I've never got holding my breath to work for me. The hiccups hit me pretty hard whenever I get them. Sometimes I actually feel like it's like stopping me from breathing sometimes. Hiccups be getting me bad sometimes. Ooh. Okay, all right, we're safe. All right, I'll move my girls up. Move my girls up. Move my girls up. On EN, haven't seen any PNC ads. Probably they were Chinese ones. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, and I know that one of you bitches posted the Nikkei ad or whatever like that. Like, the Nikkei ad was funny. And like Nikkei definitely has clickbaity ads. I've seen clickbaity ones for Nikkei. I noticed that, like, at least for the ones that I saw, a lot of Nikkei ads show, like, the girls with, like, the biggest tits or, like, the fan surfacey skins or whatever like that. They tend to show those girls off the most. Alright, I should be fine. Team Defy should be fine. Oh no, Team Defy is surrounded. You know what? I feel like I've seen some hentai mangas with this exact same scenario. Stop me if you guys heard this one before. You have two super strong. You have two super strong female characters. You got AK-15 and A94. They're strong independent They're strong independent ladies. And then they're surrounded. They're surrounded by a bunch of mob characters. And then they're like, I'm a strong independent woman. I ain't scared of nothing. And then I ain't scared of shit. And then like you do like a quick scene transition. And then like next thing you know, AK-15 and A94, they got like a dildo shoved up their ass. And then like AK-15 has like a dildo shoved up her ass, but she's still conscious, whereas A94 is she's being mind broken right now. Or she's being brainwashed. She might be brainwashed right now, or whatever like that. Something along those lines. Something like that. Something like that. Very strong independent level 120 max level strong independent ladies right here. When in doubt, use Kumbe for profit. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. All right, I have no choice. I must save them. I must go and save the wolf pack. They are very vulnerable right now. I must go save them. I'm gonna click on this. I'm gonna click on this. What the hell is this? Oh my god. All right, cool. That was good for a laugh. That was good for a laugh. All right, I'll save you. I'll save you. I'll save you, Team Defy. Let's see how we doing this. I want to get them over here. It seems pretty safe over there, actually. Alright, I'll do this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. Okay, so like still I need to use like an extra action point. If I move to the radar, I'll be in range still. Alright, I'll still be in range if I move to the radar. Okay, so this should be fine then. Alrighty. Alright, cool. Alrighty then. And, I want to absolutely, like, obliterate Gray, so I don't want to fight her yet. I want to make you my bitch. I want to make Gray my personal bitch. Actually, I think my favorite, like design-wise, I mean. I think my favorite Naito, design-wise, I think it's Brahmin. I think I'm really liking Brahmin, actually. I want to make Brahmin my bitch. I want Brahmin in my harem. I think that's the one that I want. Yeah, I want Brahmin. Gray's pretty nice. Gray's pretty nice, but I think from a physical attraction standpoint, I think I definitely want Brahmin. That's who I want. That's who I want. If I had to choose any of the Naitos as my waifu, I think I want Brahmin. I think Gray's is a close second. Gray might be a close second for the waifu list. Alright, cool. I can save you. I can save you, Wolfpack. There's gonna be another one that appears in 2 more events? Ah, okay. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one. The one in 2 more events, that hits your fetishes? Does that hit your waifu points? Coalition capture? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Coalition capture is always nice. That's always nice. Right now, we just have Adeline and whatever. We got the Black Naito and White Naito for coalition capture. White Naito actually has a pretty decent, like, hawk capability. It's only 1 note away, though. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Team Defy lives. Team Defy lives another day. They live another day. Alright, let's see. For one battle. One battle. Alright, we're going ahead and get rid of some of those bitches. We got the little beep beep. We got the beep beep going on. Give you a little shield. Give you a little shielding. If I have Shadow Step, it's like I feel like I have to use the Shadow Step. Okay, I'll do that. And... Alright, cool. You still have the tinfoil head of the dark skin girl in GFL 2 that resembles 12 is actually 12? That'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. Any old character that appears in Girls Frontline 2, I'll definitely be happy with. I'd be cool with that. I'd be cool with that. I'm actually a little bit sad that, like, I didn't get in on the Girls Frontline 2 demo when it was out. I know that like a lot of people were doing that, like Sia and shit, for example. I didn't get into it, but I kind of wish I did now. But there was like a long list though. There was like a super long list of instructions on how to get the demo, and it was too much trouble for me. It's like you had to like fake like an IP address. You had to fake like a Chinese address, like a Chinese physical address. You had to put a Chinese phone number. Like there was like so many things you had to do to get that like stupid demo, and like I was like totally like I couldn't be bothered to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I was all like I'm not doing all that. I'm absolutely not doing all that. I was okay watching YouTube videos. I was okay just watching the YouTube videos of other people playing the demo. And like the demo was so far early on too when they announced it that it's gonna be changed. Like so much is gonna change from the demo that like I'm not that sad that I didn't play it, but I'm still sad that I didn't play it. You know what I'm saying? It's like there was so much. There's so much that's gonna be changed definitely when the game actually fully comes out that the demo is gonna be unrecognizable. I remember being disappointed for like a lot of fighting game demos in the past where like there was a character I was gonna main, but then like they changed the way the character was designed, and then like I couldn't play that character anymore. Like Skullgirls. I played the alpha for Skullgirls like back in the day when it first came out, and for Skullgirls they changed one of the characters that I was gonna play from like a regular Shoryuken character to a charge character. And I don't like charge characters in fighting games, so I like already had to change my main like when the game came out. I was like really disappointed at that, but you know, what you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? Huh. So like good news, it's like I'm basically not taking any damage, and like good news is that like I'm basically not taking any damage. Bad news is that like I'm only doing chip damage to Gray, but I'm not losing though. I'm not losing, so I will win this. Yeah, you're right. I think Skullgirls did get a mobile. It did get a mobile app. Yeah, you're right. I believe you're right about that. Also, like another funny thing too is that like they said they weren't gonna update Skullgirls anymore, but then they're still updating Skullgirls. I think at the time. I think like they were done because like they were like creatively like out of ideas or something for Skullgirls, but then like the fan base kept on asking for more, so they were, I guess they eventually got the creativity they needed, so now they're updating Skullgirls again. I did get Skullgirls for free. I didn't have to pay for Skullgirls. I just got it just for going to Evo. I also got Street Fighter 4. I got Street Fighter 4 for going to Evo as well. They just like gave it to me. That's like the nice thing too about like going to conventions. You get kind of just free shit, you know, for just going to places. I remember when I remember for BlazBlue when like the voice actors for BlazBlue came to a convention and they were doing like an autograph like handshaking kind of thing. I went to the autograph handshaking thing. Not to simp. I'm not a simp. But like, you know, it's like, yeah, sure, I'll do the I'll go to the voice actor autograph handshaking thing for funsies or whatever like that. And like I think I was like literally like one of the few people at that convention who like actually spoke Japanese. So I spoke a little Japanese to the voice actors and they got like really excited. So like we kind of had like a small conversation. And then like after like my time was up, like I went off to the side to let the next person come in, and they actually gave me free shit. Like they're like, hey, like we're gonna give you like a BlazBlue like art book, a BlazBlue music CD, and we're gonna give you like a BlazBlue snack pack or some shit like that. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm pretty sure it was just random anyway, but like it's random with a human element, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it's random, but like because like it's a person doing it, like maybe I got that little like that free like go bag just because I was like nice to the voice actors or something, you know, or whatever, you know, like it was just kind of like just that. Yeah, I can definitely see that like I don't have like I probably don't have like the most appropriate team for this, but at the same time though, it's kind of working. So like I'm just kind of like just sticking with this or whatever like that, you know? Like it's kind of just like, like I'm winning, but like to be fair, I guess I probably should leave. I'm basically just doing chip damage. I'm very basically pretty sure that the chip damage I am doing right now is just basically coming from the Hawks. It's not even coming from my units themselves. I'm doing more damage actually to the I'm doing more damage to the. There we go. Hold on, let me do this. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. Okay. Okay. But I'm pretty sure I'm doing more damage from my Hawks than I am from my actual units. So like, I probably should just just switch units, but like, it's technically working, but like I'm probably gonna be here for like an hour. I'm most definitely gonna be for. I see the HP though. If I zoom in, I can see the HP going down. I see the HP going down slightly. So it's not like it's not working, but it's definitely not ideal. Yeah, it's not super ideal. Yeah, I should leave. I should probably leave. All right, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. I mean, I'll win though. You guys see, right? Like, I will win, but like, it's gonna be like an hour. I could use the time for the usual rant. I mean, like, aren't I doing that now? I feel like I'm kind of already doing that now anyway. But yeah, it's like... Oh, thank God. Okay. I heard the beeping, and like, I literally thought that was my fire detector. Like, I actually thought like my smoke detector thing was going off right now. I actually got scared for a second. I was all like, wait, is that smoke? Yo, that should be sounding like my smoke detector. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, we're just gonna... I'm gonna go ahead and just retreat this fight. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Man, can you imagine if I lost it right here? Imagine if I like lost it right here because like I left Team Defy on the explodey thing, and then like I left them on the explodey part, and then like the game was like, hey, you didn't move them. So now they're dead. They're just straight up just dead. It's your fault. It's your fault that they died. You know, it's like, I'm sorry, game. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just move you bitches to the side first. Brian, bring somebody else back here. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of like, I'm gonna ring around the rosy gray for a little bit, and like, I'm just gonna like aim for everybody else, because I can't be arsed right now. I'm just gonna like, just slowly walk around her for a bit. Alright, so you should move up. You should move up right now. I need to refill some ammunition here. Cool, 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 cool. I got these bomb things on Team Defy that I want to use up. I'm gonna go around. I mean, there's no turn limit. It's not like one of those nighttime bat maps, so. Alright, cool. There it is. Alrighty. Provides a damage boost to a friendly echelon within a range of 5 for the duration of 1 battle. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure that, like, I don't, I'll make sure that Team Defy stays safe for a little bit. I wouldn't want to lose her. Honestly, like, it is really good that, like, the enemies in this game can only ever move one node. If the enemies can move more than one node, this game, the strategy for this game would be, like, completely different. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, it would be so different if I had to, like, if we had to, like, actually, like, count, like, think about, like, the enemies using more than one action command. Oh, like Volker Chronicles. Like, in Volker Chronicles, like, the enemy gets, like, just as much as action points as you do. So, like, you actually gotta, like, watch out for that. I'll go ahead and just move you down. Honestly, like, this game could definitely work off of Volker Chronicles action economy kind of thing. Like, if this game was in 3D. Or, like, CGI. Or, like, however you want to say it. I've always liked the anime-style 3D thing, the style that Volker Chronicles got going on. It's too bad that Sega treats the Volker Chronicles IP like shit, though. I mean, the last Volker Chronicles game we got was actually pretty good, though. I wouldn't mind another sequel, but, like, they don't... I feel like Sega doesn't really have a good beat on their IPs in general. I mean, asking Sega to make another Volker Chronicles game is the same thing as trying to ask Sega to make a good Sonic game. You know what I'm saying? Can we get, like, a good Sonic game, Sega? You know, and then Sega's like, yeah. You gotta wait, like, every other game. Because that's what it feels like sometimes for Sonic games. Like, every other game is good. It's every other game. It's not the, it's not every game. It's not even every other game. It's like every 2 games. Every 2 games is good, or whatever shit like that, you know? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's go, bitch. Let's go, let's go.
我は決して逃げぬ。
あなたは私のものですわ。
狙い。
誰も犠牲になんてさせないシャンプ射撃開始。静かにしてよ。
覚悟の感じられない人生だな。その
あなたは私のものですわ。
覚悟の感じられない人生だな。
Oh god, this is gonna be way worse. Oh no, it's so annoying. It's literally, it's so annoying. It's so loud. Okay, but I'm doing more damage though. I'm doing more damage, but like, oh my god, the fucking sound effects.
あなたは私のものですわ。
M1911 is a skill is so ridiculously loud.
指揮官様、私の活躍。
Oh my god, I'm going to die. Like the sound is going to kill me.
一曲リピート。あなたは私のものですわ。
Oh god.
油断。
静かにしてよね。この今ならまだ上々。指揮官様、私の活躍見ててくださいですよ。静かにしてよね。逃げ今なら。
覚悟の感じられない人形だな。
指揮官様、私の活躍見ててくださいですよ。逃げられるとでも。
Okay. I see.
覚悟の感じられない人形だな。
I see what's going on here. Alrighty.
あなたは私のものですわ。
I'll go ahead and restart. I'll go ahead and restart. I see what's going on. I see what's going
あ
on.
なたは
Alrighty.
私のものですわ。
I get you, game. I get you. I have no idea which way you're gonna move. What the hell? There we go. I should definitely also like move like I should either move Woodpeck down or I should just go ahead and just kill those enemies so I don't have to stop worrying about Team Defy. I don't want to have to keep worrying about Team Defy dying. Cuz that's going to get annoying really quick. All right, I'm just gonna start killing bitches. There we go. I gotta start summoning up like other peeps now because like I had to keep on retreating everybody. All right, let me kill these guys. There's nobody next to Gray, so we're totally fine there. And then this White Naito should come and fight me, and then I'll be fine with that. One, two, three, four, five. Nah, I'm too far. All right. Too far. Honestly though, like, I definitely don't miss all the night maps we used to get, like, in every campaign. Because, like, back then, it did feel like every campaign was, like, half nighttime battles and half daytime battles. And boy, oh boy, do I hate nighttime battles. I hate nighttime battles, and then, like, the weird thing is that, like, I got like 2 illumination fairies to skill level 10 just to combat the night battles, and then like in the time it took me to get those illumination fairies to 5 stars, like Mika stopped kind of giving us night. They kind of stopped giving us night battles.
お祈りするか？いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。
Alright, Alchemist, I'm gonna need you to clean up the rest of the mobs for a second. And then we could go and fight Gray. But yeah, I can't stand the night battles. I mean, like, I had the same feeling for Fog of War, though, for any strategy game, though. Like, for example, take Fire Emblem as well. Like, Fire Emblem, like, I absolutely loathe, I 100% loathe, night battles for Fire Emblem and for like Advance Wars, and I like those games. I do really like Advance Wars and Fire Emblem, but like boy oh boy do I hate fog though. I absolutely cannot stand fog maps. Don't give me fog maps for Advance Wars and Fire Emblem. I can't stand that shit. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh shit. Oh, you got me surrounded. Ooh, you got me surrounded. All right. All right, go ahead and just switch this, and then we're fine here. Team Defy is fine. And then your thingy is still activated. Night Battle is more annoying in GFL, because you need specific equipment to revert the nerf. That's true. That's true. At least like in Advance Wars and in like Fire Emblem, you don't need like specific equipment. But yeah, it's like I don't like the vision. I don't like the nerf to my vision the most. That's what I hate the most, honestly. It's the vision. It's the vision. Actually, Fire Emblem does have nerfs. It's just not as bad though. Like there are some accuracy nerfs in Fire Emblem, but like it's map specific. It's not like a overall mechanic, like in the way Girls Frontline does it. It's like more of a story. It's more from a story mechanic. Like it'll be like, oh, like it'll be like, hey Ike, like we can't see as well because it's raining. So technically, it wouldn't be the nighttime part that's getting nerfing you. It's because of the rain or whatever. Or they'd be like, there's a magician that has fog or something, and like it's like, oh, anti-magic too. I remember that being a thing in Fire Emblem. Like, there are some maps where, like, it's anti-magic, so, like, you literally can't use magic or something. Yeah, so, like, it's, like, a combination of stuff like that. Like, it'd be, like, a fog thing, or, like, some sort of, like, debilitating nerf, where, like, there's no equipment, and you kind of just have to deal with it for, like, that one mission. But then Fire Emblem tends to have both Fire Emblem and Advance Wars tend to have, like, a good balance, though, on, like, how often they do that kind of shit to the player. Like, they don't do it all the time. They only do it, like, sometimes. Okay, so you're safe, right? Yeah, you're safe. You're safe, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Cool. Alright, cool. You powered up. You got the power. Move you up. That's a free action point. And I can't get you close enough, it seems. That's kind of too bad. Yeah, that's too bad. Whatever. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. I got it this time. I got it this time. Game? Hello? I got it. I got it. I got this shit. I got this shit. I got this shit.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
Okay, I don't. Wait, maybe I do. Maybe I got this shit.
これはどうだ？
Okay, I don't got this shit. Okay, I don't got this shit. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I don't got this shit. I gotta figure it out. Okay, there's nobody here, so we're fine. I just gotta make sure the Team Defy don't die. Okay, I have like one extra turn of just Gray not dying or whatever like that, so, or Gray not offing my units, so I'm gonna go ahead and just like finish off the rest of the map, and then like I'll figure something out. I just want to go and kill the other dudes first. I'm gonna go off these guys. Yeah, Gray's gonna move, but I'll be fine. I'll go off like the last two units. I'm going off them right now. Cool. Cool. You're gonna do a thing. You go do that thing, Gray. Do your thing. Do your thing, Gray. I don't care. Whatever you want to do, Gray, that's up to you. That's up to you. And then once I'm done with this, I'll have all the time in the world to in the world to like mess with Gray.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。お祈りするか？
All the time in the world.
いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。
Alright, cool. You're dead. And then you're a thing. You're gonna be a thing. I can't move everybody on this side, because if I move somebody, Gray's gonna get aggroed, and I actually do want Gray to aggro on Team Wolfpack. Hey, seeing all these blue nodes, this kind of reminds me of like the very old like Silver Star rankings for the very old Silver Star ranking for like the older maps, like chapters like 1 through 7 or whatever, where you had to like capture every node. Those are some very annoying silver ranks, I remember. Like, it was arguably easier to get a gold ranking medal than it was to get a silver ranking medal, because you had to capture like every fucking node, and I absolutely hated having to do that. I remember like going back to those earlier chapters, like chapter 3 and 4, with like my level 80 units, and like just sending out like 6 echelons just to capture every node. Again, like those were like super annoying though. Alright, alright. This is the last regular dude. Last regular enemy. Last regular enemy.
無駄だ。お前たちは何もできない。
Alrighty. Alrighty. There we go. That's the last one. That is the last one. That is the last one. Alrighty. 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 Eliminate all enemies on the map. Occupy specific enemy radar. Condition failure, Wolfpack retreats. Cool beans. Cool beans, cool beans. You're technically by yourself, but then you summon a bunch of bros and whatever that. Gain a shield with the value equal to 50% of lost health. Can trigger up to twice depending on HP. Greatly increases skill cooldown for the enemy unit with the highest DPS. At the same time, every 10 seconds. Select the enemy unit with the lowest, highest HP and reduce their rate of fire armor for 5 seconds. Cool, cool. End of life care. Summon a large quantity of reinforcements onto the battlefield. I mean, like, when you think about it technically, like, she shouldn't have an infinite amount of dudes. Like, eventually she should run out. I mean, if we were being realistic. If we were being realistic, she should actually just eventually run out of bros. But you know, she's not gonna run out of bros. It don't work that way. All right, so Wolfpack. If I move you up here. Yeah, okay. If I move you up here, then y'all asses should move up here to go and chase Wolfpack. Alright, cool. Go and chase him. Go and chase him. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Alright, we're fine then. It's not like we're in a parody of space that killed Naitos on a whim anyway. Right? Right? I know. And honestly, what's kind of messed up too is that like Nemron killed a Naito that was like actually like high in Nemron killed a Naito that was like higher up on the social ladder or something, and then like it actually actively kind of hurt them a bit because like they were like we don't have the same like permissions as like that one Naito that died. It's like, what do we do now, you know? We don't have the same permissions. It's like, now what? And like also it sounds like William too. It sounds like William also just kills Naitos like whenever he feels like it. You know, he's like, you have failed me for the last time. Or like whatever like that, you know? Dispose of them. I don't want failures in my cult / not a cult. It's totally not a cult, by the way, guys. It's not a cult. This is a legitimate, like a legitimate group of people that like I happen to like DNA mess with or whatever like that. Totally not a cult. Alrighty, so. Alright. Crazy idea. Crazy. But I'm gonna do it. Crazy idea. Let's see.
私の出番ですわね。お洋服のコーディネートと同じです。
Cool.
各々の良さがちゃんと引き立つような編成をしてくださいね。
Alrighty. Wait, no, not you. I want you.
みんな逃がしはしないさ。私の手のひら
Alright, there we go. We getting somewhere here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. And I got a fervor right here. Cool. Alright, I can make this work. I can make this work. Alright, Gray, your number's up. Your number is up, Gray. You don't want to mess with this, Gray. You don't want to mess with what I brought. You don't want to mess with what I brought you. You don't want some of this. You don't want some of this. I got you, bitch. I fucking got you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I could do better. I can actually... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what just happened? Hey, cool! It fucking crashed! I didn't even do anything. I didn't even... I didn't even do anything. Okay. I was so ready. I was so ready to make Gray my bitch. Alright, hold on. I don't know what happened there. I have no idea what happened there. Not to besmirch Roll 65's like Galvian speech that she was giving the girls before, but like I already made the joke before that like every fucking campaign we always have a fucking we have literally the same speech where it's like all right everyone, we've never had a mission like this before. This is a suicide mission, so we may not come back. But you know what though? I believe in us. I believe in the power of Nakama. Like, we have literally had that speech in every campaign, pretty much starting from Singularity. You know? And Singularity was arguably like, it's kind of like still the worst, honestly, in my opinion. Like, so Angie set up the dirty bomb, there was like no communications, KCCO also betrayed G and K, and like there's chaos everywhere and shit. A lot of commanders died during that time. And then also, like, our commander, the player character, got kidnapped by the Naitos. A lot of the girls were essentially, like, manning themselves and whatever, you know? And it's like a lot of girls are like, oh my god, we gonna die. We gonna die. We don't have any leadership and shit. And then, like, we had to get, like, some speeches around here and there about, like, you know, it's like, we got this, everyone. I believe in the team spirit and whatever like that, you know? And shit like that, you know, like we're getting a lot of that in Singularity, but then like we continue to get that. We kept on continuing to get that, like even like as far forward as like Isomer and like and like Talon, you know. Oh, especially in the submarine base. Like we were getting that shit too in the submarine base as well. Like we be getting bullshit like yeah, like girls, like, I have Dandelion back everybody up, but, like, this will be, like, our hardest mission ever and shit, you know? I guess, arguably, the biggest difference between this mission and, like, the other missions is, like, the other missions had at least, like, a sense of, like, we had, like, camaraderie, where it was, like, actually, like, a team or whatever like that. In this sense, though, we have, like, a very small group of girls by themselves. There's no base. There's no base here. There's no, we don't have a thing for, like, you know, hey, like, you know, we don't have a thing for, like helipads. We don't have, like, essentially, like, infinite ammo or something like that. Because at least, like, in the other stages, it's like, there's still some semblance of, like, outside help. But here, though, there is no outside help. These girls are by themselves. And, like, there's like, no hope for them. switch these two, because Architect has that, Cool. Alrighty. Oh, you went there? Oh. That was unexpected. That was very unexpected. I didn't think you would actually go there. All right, so you're there. You're there. You're there. You're there. All right, we're Gucci. We're so Gucci. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to fucking own her ass. One, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, alrighty. We got this. We got this shit. Alright, come at me, bro. I mean, you're gonna get to me very slowly, but you're gonna get to me, though. Okay, you are also going to run out of shit. But I have time. I'm gonna let Gray come to me. I'm gonna let her come to me. I took the radar, so like Gray should be really pissed right now at me. Resupply, cool beans. Whoops. I don't know if this is like a new problem for me. It feels like a new problem. I feel like back then, like planning mode didn't used to lag me, but like now every time I use planning mode though, there's like an extra second the game has to take for like planning mode. I'm not sure. It feels like it has to take an extra second. All right, she's a coming. She's a coming. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the little thingy here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and run away. Alright, we're all Gucci. We're all Gucci. Alright. Come at me, bro. Come at me. We got this. We got this. Alright, alright.
正義の雨に裁かれろ。
射撃開始。こ
の程度の覚悟しかないのに倒れなさい。
指揮官様、私の活躍見せてくださいですか。
All right, cool. I'm actually making headway. I'm actually making headway. Awesome.
射撃開始
Yay! Yay! All right, cool. I think this literally marks the first time in the entire campaign I had to make a specialized. I actually had to make a specialized formation for, because I was using Alchemist for everything else. Alright, cool.
正式に入隊します
Way to go, Deagle. I'm still really mad that Desert Eagle's not an Onesan character. I actually loathe that Desert Eagle is a loli character. I was really hoping that she'd be like an Onesan character or like a MILF character or something. Basically, I feel like Desert Eagle should have been Python. Like Python, this design should have been Desert Eagle, and then like I don't know. You could make Desert Eagle Python. I don't give a shit about that, but I feel like it definitely needed a more mature thing for Desert Eagle. Like Rare-Rod. Like I'd be happy if Rare-Rod was the design for Desert Eagle actually. Rare-Rod's got a great character design. I don't like the loli aspect though for Desert Eagle. Maybe it's because like how much I used the Desert Eagle back in Counter-Strike back in the day. Like Desert Eagle is like it's like a really meaty gun. So I just feel like it shouldn't be a loli. I'm mad that it's a loli. Cool. Awesome.
あんたどあらやっと私に会いたくなったの
Alright, I got some repairs to make. I actually already did most of my repairs in the fight anyway. I just got like just the one echelon. Mona! Yo, that icon. That fucking icon is a goddamn spoiler alert. Bottom lever Avernus. Squish. Estrella is trying to crawl away from around the corner, but a foot crushes its skull. Damn, AK! You scary! You scary, AK. Also, like, it's kind of funny that, like... Whoops, sorry about that. It's kind of funny that, like, AK's got, like, all this, like, gear on, but she still has midriff, though. The midriff is very important. You can't lose the midriff. Okay, there we go. I like knocked my microphone, so like I had to like replug it. I had to like replug it back in and shit. But we should be good now. We should be good. Also, I like how this cutscene is making it seem like AK and like Annie like made it like really big difference, but like it didn't really make much of a difference because like I couldn't use them to fight anything anyway. The mountainous figure in the passage seemingly pays it no heed and looks up. A pair of savage crimson eyes sweep past the spiral staircase and peer through the sealed entrance, looking upward. Behind her are signs of explosions, bullet marks, and heaps of mangled flesh that are no longer recognizable as Paradias troopers. The enemy sits on the floor that has been completely neutralized. Gray. Nothing can stand in the path of this towering doll. She quickens her pace as she mutters that name to herself. I mean, AK is big though. Like she's a fucking tall ass manly of a woman compared to like a lot of the other characters. It's like I'm not sure there's like any other character like that like measure up to AK, honestly. We got like a lot of lowly characters, but we don't have a lot of tall girls though. I think Card 98K. Okay, wait. Car 98K, I believe, is canonically supposed to be tall, but then, like, I believe, like, realistically, though, people were saying that, like, Car is actually really short when you compare the art to, like, her gun or something. Like, I think people were saying that Car 98 is, like, fucking 4 feet or something like that. Like, same thing for P7. I believe both P7, or not P7, PP7 or whatever, PP15 or whatever, the blue handgun girl. The blue handgun girl and like Car, I think people were saying like they're fucking like super short because like when you compare like the gun to like the body or something. I believe PP15, people were saying like she's like 3 feet or something like that. She's like 3 feet tall, like realistically or whatever. So we got some short ass girls if you like try to take it realistically. She approaches the spiral staircase that clings to the inner walls of the tower and ascends. She arrives at the heavy door and pushes it open wordlessly. Creak. Suddenly, her constrained field of vision opens up again. She strides into the new chamber before her, advancing in silence. Her footsteps echo endlessly within the dark and empty tower. The door behind her closes slowly with a mechanical noise. Deadbolts emit a mocking click as they engage. She comes to a halt. Her piercing gaze focuses on the person before her eyes. So, it was you. Car is about 4'8". Exactly. Yeah. Like, I remember people were saying that, like, the artist who did the art for Car, like, they didn't take into account the gun or something like that. I believe canonically, though, Car is considered one of the tall girls, though. Like, I believe, like, some of the other girls were saying that Car is tall. Like, in-game, I mean. But, like, obviously, it's, like, a difference between the lore and then, like, the real-life aspects of the gun. And then, like, what else, though? Girls, Frontline. Let me see if I can... Okay, not PA15, not you. Is it... No, it's not P7. I'm checking the wiki right now since I can't check my own index right now. Let's see, handgun. P22, that's the one I'm looking for. So P22, people were saying that P22, that like her gun, like relative to her size, like it's also incorrect as well. So it's like, I think people were also saying that she was also like super short or whatever like that, because like her gun is like weird or whatever. I'm not a gun fanatic, so I just go by the word what other people tell me. I just know that Car 98K was like the poster child though, for like being surprisingly short. This vast platform is like a Roman arena, whose gray and white are pitted against each other. Gray's lips curl into a grotesque smile as she peers at this poor unfortunate soul who just entered the fighting pit. How sad! Are you fighting all by yourself again, AK-15? AK-15 watches Gray without saying a word. Her electronic eye starts scanning the surroundings for danger from under her bangs. Don't worry, Bramman has gone to take care of your remaining friends. Right now, it's just you and me. You. AK-15 exhales heavily, as if in relief, or rather in regret. Right now, it feels as if she's returned to that old mansion, but this time both her arms are intact, and her primary weapon is fully loaded. Her bloodthirst is palpable. Don't you want a rematch then? She does not respond to Gray's smile and question. I see you're not in a chatty mood. Alright then, it's not like I don't understand. From the depths of the shadows, a scorpion tail with a massive gleaming blade at the tip slowly rises with the smooth clicks of mechanical joints actuating. Its keen edge is pointed directly at AK-15's abdomen, as it flicks back and forth in a taunting manner. AK-15 lowers her sense of gravity and adjusts her footing. She is like a knocked arrow, ready to launch at any second. Operation Aeonus. Phase 1, 100% complete. Phase 2, 100% complete. Phase 3, 40% complete. Phase 4, 20% complete. Phase 5, 0% complete. Main Hall Avernus. There are new intruders. Yes, Big Sister Grey has engaged the enemy. Nemron frowns and looks back at the statue. So, some of the intruders are unaccounted for, and we know nothing of their identity or whereabouts. Humph. Nemron snorts unhappily. Ashley can't help but shiver. Expand the search radius to the neighboring outpost. Understood! After receiving her orders, Ashley repeatedly nods in acknowledgement. Big Sister Nemron? The surroundings are suddenly filled with an odd silence. Somewhat confused, Ashley peers up nervously. The hall is empty. Nobody's there other than Ashley, who is still standing in place. On the Bridge of Judgment. As a series of explosions engulf the platform below, 2 airborne aircrafts land on the bridge on level 35 at an extremely tricky angle, before coming to a halt in a somewhat precarious position. There is 1 doll in the leading aircraft and 2 in the second one. A total of 3 dolls land on the bridge. They use the 2 aircraft as cover and hold their guns at the ready while staying close, each looking in a different direction. Number 9 going in. The west side has good line of sight. No enemy units are spotted. Number 2 going in. There's a closed door on the east side. No enemy units spotted. Number 1 going in. Nitrogen to Umbrella. We have reached our destination. No enemy units are sighted at the moment. Over. Umbrella copies. The wolf pack is fighting Grey. We've lost track of Bramid. Beware of electronic attack. We'll link up later. Over. Nitrogen copies. Understood. We will report immediately if we encounter Bramid. Now preparing to move. Over. According to the news I received, if I'm not mistaken, she ought to be moving towards the western tower. Otherwise, she wouldn't have left Grey, who's guarding the eastern tower. Please be careful. Understood. Number 9, check out the doors to the east. I need vision. Understood. Number 9 puts her gun behind her and takes out a peep scope. Optics online. Near left side is safe. Obstacles on left forward 45. 90 open. 1 shut door. Right 45 wall safe. Right near right safe. No traps. No enemy units. I suggest we break down the door and proceed down the left side. Roger, number 2. Take point. I'll open the door. Check for traps. We'll proceed down the left side. Number 9, close the door, then seal off the one straight ahead of us. Received. Understood. Mona nods and carefully pushes open the door with the barrel of her gun. Number 9, can you see any traps behind the door? Copy. No traps. Copy. Preparing to open door in 3, 2... Wait. Behind the 3 of them, a crisp sound suddenly drifts over from a distance. Whoosh! All 3 guns come up at once. The footsteps come to a halt at the end of the bridge. The newcomer gazes coldly at the 3 dolls on the wide open bridge, which has no cover. The woman does not seem concerned in the least about their guns. It's as though they one pointed at her. Squad Nitrogen, what happened? Umbrella, we're canceling the meetup and going to Plan C. All 3 of you are here. Very good. Nemron looks icily at the trio before her and inclines her head. All right, what do we got? We got a fancy icon. We got a 5 control component, and then we got 20 cores. I don't need those 20 cores, so this may be another one where like I might actually skip it, because like I did skip one of them, which was pure samples. I might skip this one too. Let's see. 99999. 9999999. Cool. I see a particle cannon. Cool. I see a lot of church Nitos because they all have mask. They got like mask and shit. I see Squad Nitrogen. I get 2 heavy helipads. And I get a regular Helipad. Bombard Nemron. Nemron reaches a command post on the upper right. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, okay. I'm going to assume that the hard mode is mostly the same map, but just weaker enemies. The question is, like, is easy mode that drastically different, though? No, I don't know how hard easy mode would be. Oh my god! 11,000? 16,000! Holy shit. Alright, I don't get a heavy helipad. I just get, like, 2 regular helipads. The map is a lot smaller, too. The map is definitely a lot tinier. Wow. That's what the easy mode looks like. I mean, I definitely want the fire control component, even though I don't think I need it anymore. Like, I saved up so many fire control components that, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, I just don't need the extra ones. Like, there's nothing else for me to upgrade at this point. Unless I want dupes. Unless I want dupes, I don't even need the fire control component. Seeing how weak these enemies are, though, like, I literally, like, just don't see a reason why I shouldn't just do hard mode anyway, then. Yep, so I guess I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Alright, I can get rid of Alina. She has served her purpose. You have served your purpose well. You did your job. You've done your job, girl. You've done your job. I don't know if you guys get cold feet, but, like, I get really cold feet. And, like, literally, like, a couple weeks ago, I decided to finally buy, like, a foot blanket. I bought a foot blanket. It's an electric foot blanket. And it has 3 cents for heating. It has, like, a low, a medium, and a high. And ever since I got this electric blanket, oh my god. Oh my god, it's heaven. My feet don't feel like fucking icicles anymore. Like, they really don't. Like I look at it, I look at myself sometimes, and I'm like, oh my god, like, I can't believe I've survived for so long without, like, this foot blanket. I should have bought this foot blanket, like years ago. I never did, but I should have, though. I really honestly should have. All right, I'm gonna change out some of these. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. I'm basically just gonna steal. I'm basically just gonna steal from another echelon. All right, cool. We should be good here. There we go. This seems fun. Alrighty. Alrighty. I mean, like, at this point, like, I don't even need to try hard for this map anymore. I absolutely do not need to try hard anymore now, since I'm on the hard mode, or whatever you want to call it. It's like I probably don't even need the hawk anymore either. I probably don't. Probably don't. Bombard Nimron. Bombard Nimron. Seems simple enough. Switch. I want to make sure my hawks are like not in harm's way. That's a lot of support I'm getting that I didn't actually plan for. That is a shit ton of support that I did not plan for. It's funny to think that this is the hard mode. And then there's like an extra space there, so I guess I'm fine with this. I'll still summon up like another combat echelon. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm too lazy to use another echelon. I'm too lazy to make an echelon, so I'll just do this. I'll just use whatever I have at hand. There we go. That's why I didn't want my hawk there. Because they're actually spawning enemy units in. I assume that Team Nitrogen can also take out an enemy unit too with all the support fire. I assume so. That is a lot of support fire. Damn, bro. I'm also going to assume, too, that, like, Mika wants you to play on hard mode. They don't want you to play on UX mode, actually. Like, UX mode was made for, like, people that have played the game forever. It wasn't made for people that, like, just started playing the game. I assume that, like, the hard mode, which is technically normal mode now, I assume the hard mode is, like, the developer intention level. Like, usually, like, when it comes to, like, most game developers, they make a normal level first, and then, like, they'll make a hard mode afterwards, and then they make an easy mode afterwards. So the intended development is normal mode, and then they make an easy mode, so that way, like, that way game journalists don't complain that the game's too hard, and then they make a hard mode, so that way, like, hardcore people don't complain it's too easy. The enemies will grow in strength every round. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're cooking, game. I see what you're cooking. Man, I literally cannot see the fucking dotted-ass line right there. I can't see shit. Oh no, no hawks. Whatever am I gonna do? Actually, do you know what I want a fucking coalition unit? Do you know what I wanna get? I wanna get a fucking tank. I want like a Typhoon tank, or like I want the Hydra tank or something. Hydra? No, I forget what the two tanks' names are called. I know one's Typhoon, and then like another one is something else. But I want them though. Mona takes the first shot, and number 9 follows suit, firing a few more rounds in direction when Nemron evades. Got her! Hang on! What is that? Whoosh! Amidst the smoke of the explosion, a grayish-white figure suddenly soars through the smoke and rushes into the sky. She can fly? So the wings aren't just decoration. Adjust your strategy. Don't get careless again. Roger. Defeat Nemron at least once. Capture our particle shockwave cannons. Ah, okay. Ah! She's no longer, she's no longer, like, invincible anymore now. Like, now she's actually, like, beatable. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You're set to random? Got it. Where am I going? I guess I'll go in and capture this helipad. Like, I have, like, fucking, like, extra action points now. Oh, I should send out Agent, since, like, Agent can, like, teleport and shit. It's still kind of weird that Dragoons are considered melee, because, like, they're definitely not melee, like, when you fight them. But, like, when we get them, they're considered melee, though. Especially, like, the Swap Dragoons. The Swap Dragoons got, like, long-ass range. The Swap Dragoons got, like, long-ass range when, like, we fight against them. It's kind of like that meme how, like, when you get, like, when you fight a boss character in, like, an RPG, they're super strong. But then, like, but then, like, when, like, the boss character becomes, like, a playable character, like, all of a sudden, they have, like, they go from having, like, 1,000,000 HP to having, like, 300 HP, because, like, that's how much HP, like, your guys have or whatever. And then, like, they lose all the fancy skills that they used against you. A good RPG will try and, like, lore, they try to lore it, though. Like, they try to explain, like, why, they explain, like, why, like, the boss has been so weakened, though. They're all like, oh, like, the reason why the boss is weak is because, like, the boss is only weak because, like, he was using dark magic. And now that he's on the side of good, he doesn't want to use dark magic anymore. He wants to be, like, legit. So, like, he goes, like, using, like, fucking, like, martial arts or some shit like that. Or whatever, you know? It's like, listen, I'm not saying you have to use the dark magic, but, like, did you have to go, like, all Kung Fu Fighter, though? Like, couldn't you just, like, I don't know, like, use, like, light magic or something? Or do you have to, like, relearn that shit, you know, or whatever? Like, surely you could, like, do something else. And also, why are you back to level 1 again, right? I remember, like, always being excited, too. Like, back when I would play, like, an RPG game, and then, like, I actually get to have the boss character. You know, like, I fight the boss character, it's like, oh my god, they're so strong. Like, this is kind of cool and shit. And then, like, all of a sudden, like, when I actually do get them, you know, it's like, huh, they're kind of shit, actually. They're literally kind of shit. Why are they so bad? And then, like, they are still good, but then, like, you had to take the time to level them up, though. A lot of old school RPGs that, like, I remember playing, they don't even, like, bring the boss character that you just recruited to, like, your level. Like, they're either, like, at level 1, or they'd be something stupid. They'd be, like, level 10, but then, like, it's not level 1, but then your character's, like, level 30, though. So, like, it's still kind of pointless. The game says powerful enemies incoming. Do you mean a death stack? What do you mean by powerful enemies incoming? Slightly stronger enemies have incoming, but they're nothing I can't handle, though. Nothing I can't handle. I actually had to turn up the heat on my foot blanket just now. I went to medium heat, and, like, oh my god, my feet definitely aren't icicles anymore. It's just my feet too. Like, I literally just get cold feet only. I don't know why. I only get cold feet. Like, my hands are hot. Oh, that's hot. That is hot. Oh, that's hot. That's sexy right there. That is. That's chef's kiss right there. I got IDW. I got Betty. Funny enough, we actually have 2 Bettys on our base now. Because, like, we have IDW from Valhalla. and then we have like a regular IDW. So if we ever do get that Neuro Project collaboration, we can get Betty from Neuro Project, which will definitely have like a different it'll have a different like personality and shit. I don't know why I thought that this node was by itself, but it is by itself, and I'm a little bit disappointed at myself. I don't know why I thought that it was not connected to anything. What the hell? Oh. The game thought I hit, the game thought I hit, like, planning mode. There we go. Alright, cool. I can go ahead and just grab these things. Alright, you got this, Architect. You got this. I'm actually not used to having so many helipads, because like it does feel like in the campaign the game is stingy about giving you helipads. But yeah, I definitely want like Paradias coalition units though, not just like the Naitos. I want Strelitz, I want the Rotorellos, I want the I want, like, the Doppler soldiers. Doppler soldier? It was like an E. The Doppler soldier thing had, like, an E with, like, the dot on top of it. So I know you have to, like, pronounce it differently. You gotta say it differently, I know. Wow, that white Naito is tanky. Didn't matter. It didn't matter. Lately, I haven't been watching any new anime. Like, when I say new anime, I mean, like, new as in, like, I've never seen it before. Lately, I've only been watching anime that was, like, based on, like, a webcomic. I've been noticing that's been more of a thing lately. Like, there's been more manga, there's been more anime that's been made off a webcomic instead of a manga or, like, a light novel. And then, like, it's because only the webcomic just got really popular all of a sudden. I've been looking at that lately, cause like I have like more time, or I have a time recently just to like read fast webcomics, and then like a lot of webcomics I used to read, they've started to become anime all of a sudden, and then like I recognize the anime when it comes out. So like it's something I'm already familiar with, but like that's the only anime I've been watching because of the familiarity of it. A target that 5 takes... A selected within a 5 range takes 100% of the current HP. Oh, so I don't actually need these things anymore. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll just take away the stronger one. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, I got Dreamer backing me up here. I always had to express like my disappointment at like how underutilized the SF do seem to be, like character-wise for like the game story. You would have thought that like they literally would have been like a dedicated chapter to like how the SF girls, how they like joined the group or something. I was honestly expecting, like, when the SF capture system was put in the game, that there would be a dedicated chapter, unlike, you know, like, Alchemist, Scarecrow, Hunter, like, how, like, especially Agent. I feel like Agent deserves a chapter more than any of the other SF girls. Agent deserves, she definitely deserves, like, some kind of, like, extra story or something. Especially since, like, Agent was, like, she was technically like leader of SF ever since Eliza left or something. It definitely feels that way to me. I don't know. Because Eliza fucked off just to like do the whole like merger Lunacia thing after a while. She doesn't give a shit anymore about SF. Like, Eliza only made SF just so that way she could do the whole fusion thing. Like, that was always her goal. That was always, like, the whole point of her, that was always the whole point of her, like, trying to get M4 in the first place. Like, if we had lost M4 at the very beginning in Chapter 0, that's basically what she would have done. She would have just straight up just fused with M4 right then and there. Because M4 would not have been able to fight back. Because, of course, we're talking about, like, we're talking about the whole we're talking about the cinnamon roll M4 back then, the M4 that had like no like characterization or whatever. This damage is ineffective against bosses. That's too bad. Too bad. Alert. Are you gonna come down to attack me? The game says I lose if this command post gets taken over by Nemron. So, like, it stands to reason that, like, she's gonna ignore my units and just keep rushing to the command post. Seems to make sense to me. I'll go ahead and grab that helipad. No Hawk support this time. No Hawk support this time. Not that I need it. It really is crazy just how hard mode feels like easy mode now. I know that Girls Frontline was supposed to end a long time ago, but it's kind of funny how like level 100 is supposed to be the max level, but like it was max level back then too, like back in Girls Frontline 1.0, but like again, they never expected Girls Frontline to do so well though. They never expected to like keep going. So like they upped the level cap to like 120, right? They upped to the level 120 now and shit, but like that's they can't add too many stats though, because if they add too much stats beyond level 120 now, or like at level 120, like with the oath and everything, if they add too much stats to the girls, we end up running into a problem now where like they need to make the enemies even more stronger. You know, it's like, how strong do you want to make the enemy be, you know? You can't make the enemy like infinitely stronger. You gotta like cut it off eventually. This is 3 nodes, right? Yeah, that's 3 nodes. Cool. All right. All right, cool. Cool. It's too bad that Agent doesn't have Hawk capabilities. But I guess Agent would be just too good, though. She'd be way too good. I feel like Agent should have Hawk capabilities, though, because, like, the first time you fight Agent, like, isn't she bombarding you from, like, long range or something? It kind of feels like she should have, she should have the range, or whatever. Feels like it. Get back here, you. Oh, I won. Okay. Asia Lane is 125 for everyone right now, on 130 incoming. Yo, do you know what's another game that had like such bad level power creep? World of Warcraft. Like, I remember when it first started. Like, I wasn't a World of Warcraft player, but my cousin was. It was level 60 when World of Warcraft started. And then, like, I remember when they upped the cap to 70, he was like super excited. And then And then it went to like 80 eventually. Like, World of Warcraft also keeps upping its level cap because like they keep having to add stronger enemies, of course. I played World of Warcraft for a little bit because of my cousin, but like I never got that high though. I got to like level 30 and like it wasn't for me. I stopped playing it. I played Ragnarok Online though for a long time, so I did actually get to level 120. The level cap for Ragnarok Online was 120, and I got that with like my main character, and then all my other characters were like level 100. Because like the experience to go from like level 1 to 100 was like the same experience to go from like 100 to like 120. You know, like the experience cap was massive. Battlefield effect struggling is now active. The Echelon's move speed is reduced by 50%. Ah, okay. Alright, now I gotta capture all the particle shock cannons. Tetsamaru Online is 230? My god. Holy shit. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Honestly, like, I do feel like 100 should be the cap for, like, most games. Like, I feel like once you go past 100, it's like, I need real justification from the developers on, like, why the cap has to be past 100. Like, 100 is just, like, a good even number to stop at, you know? That is kind of, like, the bad part about online games, too. Like, you had to keep adding shit. Like, versus, like, making, like, a single-player game, like a single-player RPG. It's like, you make a Final Fantasy RPG game, or you make, like, an RPG in RPG Maker or something. It's like, you know, you could design the game around being level 100. But then, like, you know, you finish the game. You know, you make the final boss, and, like, maybe you expect the players to be at, like, level 85. So then, like, if the player wants to overlevel, they can, but you're gonna make it for, like, level 85, maybe level 90 or something, for, like, what you expect your players to be. But then, like, you had to keep on adding shit, and, like, you know, you didn't plan for it, you know? Nobody can plan for, like, that infinite, you know, to infinitely just keep adding shit on, you know? Especially if we have to talk about, like, manga with, like, retcons and shit. Like, as someone who was a Narutard back then, it's like, the amount of retcons that, like, Kishimoto had to do for Naruto is amazing. The bro literally only had, like, he only had about 2 arcs ahead, like, written up for Naruto at a time, basically. And then, like, he sometimes had, like, an idea for, like, an ending, like, maybe 3 arcs in advance, but he always had to, like, do a lot of retcons. He had to, like, change a lot of things in the future just to justify, like, why the enemies were so stupid back then, you know? Because they kept on extending Naruto, and, like, he didn't know Naruto would become such a massive hit, you know? He just thought Naruto was gonna last for 1 season. He didn't know Naruto would last for, like, you know, like 50 seasons or whatever. Oh, cool, a Kagura icon. I mean, to be fair for manga and anime, right? Like, that's the goal, right? Like, you wish that your series becomes like a hit or whatever. You know, you want it to become that good. You know, that's the idea. That's the idea, of course. But then, like, here's the opposite problem, though. It's like, your manga or webcomic becomes so good, then now you're being told to extend it longer. And you're like, oh, like, I kind of already had an ending in mind. I don't know what to do after that supposed ending. But you signed the contract, though. You signed the contract, so you gotta keep going. You gotta keep going. Target is airborne again. What the hell? She can fly? Number 9, suppressive fire. Flapping her long wings, Nemron leaps effortlessly up into the air. Her movements are so agile that the 3 dolls are all struggle to take aim. Countless speckles of what looks like starlight waft through the air with each flutter of her wings. Ugh! Rhino suddenly lets out a cry in pain and cradles her head, halting her attack. Number 2? A cyber attack. Number 9, maintain suppressive fire. 1 and 2, keep your distance. Mona raises her weapon and directs a barrage at Nemron, who is gliding through the air. The microelectric disruptor she ejects keep assaulting Mona's neurocloud, but she isn't as weak as she used to be. Ah, I get it. Mona. She learned from Bramid, right? She learned from Bramid, so she's not as weak to EW now. Nebron Fly be like, crap. Correction. They are also explosives. There are no obstacles to give them any cover on the bridge. There are sitting ducks with the Naito circling above them. Rolling up to Rhino, Mona throws a smoke grenade and shields Rhino with her own body. Sorry, Mona. I'm slowing the team down. It's not your fault, so calm down. Focus on fighting her interference. You can do it. Number 9 tosses her only spare amplifier to Rhino. Take this signal amplifier. It will stabilize your own signal and negate the enemy's interference. Thank you for letting me your bunny ear, number 9. Watch out, she's swooping in. Number 9 raises her weapon without hesitation. Wait, number 9. Don't waste your ammo, that's a decoy. Just before she pulls the trigger, Nimron figure flickers, then she vanishes in thin air. Where's Jay? Your waifu's dying? What the heck is that? Optical camouflage. Number 9 mutters in disbelief. Here she comes! Again, dodge! Nemron reemerges once more in the air. Countless small feathers with a metallic glint come raining down again, with every nonchalant beat of her wings. Tch! What is it this time? EM interference? Electrocution? Explosion? Mona bites her lips and lifts her weapons with her back against Rhino. Mona, we could use some help here. Number 9 grits her teeth and tries to take aim, but she simply cannot keep up with the figure fleeing through the air. Don't rush! Watching the Naito soaring back and forth, Mona's heart sinks. Not only can she fly, she can also become invisible for short periods of time through optical camouflage. These microelectric components she's ejecting are multifunctional. From what they have seen so far, they can be used as jammers, tasers, and explosives. Mona, we can't break through! We're roast ducks being cooked on a spit right now. Mona's neurocloud is racing. Our attacks seem completely ineffective against her. Throughout the fight, they've been toying with one-sidedly. But why? It's been 5 whole minutes, but why hasn't she still not killed them? Maybe it's not that she doesn't want to, but because she can't? Naja into Umbrella! Naja into Umbrella! Umbrella copies. We are being pinned down by the unknown high-ranking Naito mentioned in the intel. We are complete at her mercy, but we haven't taken any fatal damage yet. My guess is, she may not be capable of making lethal attacks. The explosion on the ground is clearly discernible even from great heights. Maybe we should link up with Farum. If we work together, we may be able to last longer. Hold on! According to the information you sent, Nemra mostly plays the role of support and interference. You could probably take her on when she's alone, but once she pairs up with Narcissus, I dare not imagine how you fare against 2 of them. It actually works to our advantage that they're separated. We only lasted this long because we've been keeping them busy. Don't give away this advantage. If a Naito capable of both physical and EW work together with Narcissus, we won't stand a chance even with 2 more companies. You're right. We will be wiped out in one fell swoop. Which is why you must do the opposite, Nitrogen. You must keep her at the bridge at all cost. I understand. Mona looks up and meets Nemron's contemptuous gaze. Slow her down. Small feathers fall like heavy snow and explode all around the dolls. Now we're roast ducks being garnished with caramelized sugar. That sounds good! Number 9, you're making me hungry! Oh, number 9, I want roast duck. Are we really leaving the search completely to Umbrella? This is the only thing we can do right now. Mona raises her weapons and steals herself. Have faith in Ro. Operational Anus. Phase 1, 100% complete. Phase 2, 100% complete. Phase 3, 40% complete. Phase 4, 20% complete. Phase 5, Plan C in progress. In the outpost near Avernus. Team Nitrogen, offline. We've lost Team Nitrogen signals. I'm trying to boost the comms. They're currently in an area with particularly strong interference. 45. Hush, 9. You need rest. Under the constant hum of the apparatus, the feeble OMP-9 straightens up with great difficulty. Next to her, OMP-45 is anxiously trying to stabilize the conference room network. Are you kidding me? We spent so much on this set of equipment. Can't it take a little strain? As if in protest of OMP-45's complaint, the electrical hum gradually grows louder. Her fingers freeze when she suddenly realizes it isn't because of her problem with the signal reception that the equipment is making the noise. 45! OMP-9 has also come to the same realization. She musters whatever strength she can. That sound is coming from outside. 45? Keeping herself carefully behind cover, OMP-45 starts scanning the source of the noise with her eyes. Several aircraft fly past at low altitudes and are circling around the area just above them. A number of trucks carrying Paradia's forces are slowly approaching them from a distance. We've been discovered, Umbrella. What? How much longer do you need? Not too long, Unicorn. Our support will be here soon. She will take the western tower while we search the eastern tower. This will be very soon. This will be over very soon. Good grief. OMP-45 knows exactly what Row 65 means. She looks at the OMP-9 in front of her. She has already picked up her weapon. I would do my best to buy you more time, Ro. That said, even if we give it our all, and by all, I mean our lives, I doubt we can keep them busy for too long. Do you understand that? Understood. Targets detected. Intruders identified. OMP-45, OMP-9. 45! Tch. Rumble. We'll search the eastern tower. The western tower is yours. Understood. There's a high-ranking Naito there that we haven't been able to capture over there. Bramid. M16 mutters with a sneer. I never thought I'd ever run into someone with the nerve to screw with me via electronic warfare. You're our only hope. This is our last chance. Please spare him. Unicorn, and Nitrogen won't last much longer. A familiar figure suddenly joins M16 on the silent spiral staircase. M16 glances at her companion. Hey, it's Beak! I mean, Beak is technically Squad Ferrum, right? Beak is Squad Ferrum. Yo, when do we get our Beak coalition unit, right? I want my Beak capture. What are you looking at me for? This place is creeping me out. I'm covered in goosebumps. Let's pick up the pace. The faster we finish the job, the sooner we'll be out of here. Don't you have anything useful to say? Let me think. Alright. Since we're short on time, we should split up. I want you to check out these areas. Without pausing to let Beak speak, M16 pulls out a map and marks out certain areas for her. Don't tell me you're worried I fell under her control. When M16 arrives? Actually, do you know what would be the biggest middle finger that Mika could give us? That Beak wouldn't even be her own character. Like, Beak would actually be M16's skill. Like the animation skill or something. Like, okay, so like, M16 would be a coalition unit. You capture M16. And then her skill is that the animation plays and then Beak shows up. And then like, Beak does damage. And then she just disappears from the screen afterwards or something. That'd be the biggest middle finger that they could give us. Beak is so attached hip to M16 that she doesn't get to be her own character. She's literally just M16's skill or whatever like that. She like rides in on her bike or something. Basically, like the skill would be like Beak does a drive-by. Like M16 would like call on her radio in the animation, and then Beak does a drive-by and she shoots a few times, and then that's it. She just does AoE damage. That's what M16 would do. And then like M16's like passive ability would be like throwing grenades like every 5 seconds or something. I mean, it'd be a problem if I had to take on 2 instead of 1. Cheh, you're always so full of yourself. With a smirk, M16 leaves a very disgruntled Beak behind. But even though Beak clicks her tongue in annoyance, she still stays behind obediently and watches M16 takes off. Like a black specter, M16 figure is gradually swallowed by the shadow as she strolls into the tower. Task Force ANIS registration complete. Black box. At the entrance of the Western Tower, Avernus. With another loud gunshot, another black Naito hits the metal floor. An empty shell bounces off the ground, and a boot steps on the Naito's corpse as a doll flits up the spiral staircase. She's in a hurry, as evident in her quick pace. The moment M16 rounds the corner, the unnerving alarm goes off. Soon, all the alarms in the entire Western Tower start blaring. The cacophony is headache-inducing. I hate this, companionment. She destroys all the alarms, along with the lights in the corridor. Only the lab is in the very center remains illuminated. That one light flickers, as if in mockery. Then comes a torrent of electronic interference. M16 stands rooted to the spot in silence. In the corridor, where all is still, an invisible battle has begun. Tch. Her opponent is an expert in electronic warfare. After crossing swords briefly, M16 is even more certain of that. Still, when initiating an attack from that kind of distance, if she can't gain a decisive upper hand, then the damage she does will only be negligible. M16 raises her weapon and advances slowly. Even she knows very little about Bramid. But no matter what, she cannot leave an EW specialist at large. According to the intel she has, Bramid is highly skilled in electronic warfare, but she doesn't have much physical combat capability. At the very least, while she was fine state-sec in the Commander, her performance wasn't anything extraordinary. Her previous encounter with Bramid at the abandoned plant also leads her to the same conclusion. I find it hard to believe she would operate on her own, but the defenses I've come across so far are almost pathetic. She does not fear her enemy, but that doesn't mean she underestimates them. Bramid is no fool. If she isn't putting up much resistance, then she must be up to something. Inside the lab, the dripping water seeping through the ceiling is clearly audible. M16 is on high alert, watching out for Bramid's attack, which could come at any time. How would you do this? She is just contemplating the possibilities when she freezes in her tracks because of an unexpected sight. She gazes at the open door at the end of the long corridor, through the sight of her rifle. Tap. The figure dressed in white is completely exposed. She appears before M16 just like that, all alone, brazenly, and starts strolling up towards her. The figure slowly walks to the entrance of the lab and puts herself on full display, with a light shining from behind her. M16's trigger finger twitches involuntarily. Impossible! How could it be you? Dressed in a white gown, RPK-16 comes to a stop, and studies M16 with a hint of a smile. Hey! Look who's on her way to becoming a Naito. She's got the white dress and everything. Everything is possible, never say never. Yo, even though this isn't like a swimsuit costume, yo, look at that shape. Look at that shape on her chest though. Like, you could definitely tell RPK is packing. You could say that RPK's got 3 guns right now. She's got 2 sets of guns, you could say. But yeah, you could tell that RPK was never small, though. Especially looking at this white dress right here. RPK stands before M16. She smiles casually, as to meet an old friend. Here she is, armed with her machine gun. Her long, gauzy dress dragging on the floor. She is all by herself in the middle of the lab, with an experiment module filled with medical formulation bubbling behind her. You mustn't go any further, M16. You should stay here. You're not the one I'm looking for. But you're the one I've been waiting for. No, we can't kill RPK. She could be reasoned with, guys. As the main character, I believe RPK can be reasoned with. We must coalition. We must impulse bomb her at the coalition thing. We can make her join us again. Well, sorry. M16 destroys the door with the grenade and kicks it down. Then with her weapon raised, she enters the lab. They will only keep a single Griffin doll. All the remaining ones will be executed. If you stay here, you can have the spot, you know. That's not my plan. Also, don't act all familiar. We haven't even met before, have we? We have. You're simply not aware of it. I have met you many times before. M16 eyes RPK-16 in silence. If Paradias ever get their hands on M4, is this what they would do to her as well? Oh. M16 pulls the trigger, and bullets spray forth, smashing the medical containers along with the large lab equipment. RPK vaults through the air gracefully, and returns fire from behind the middle lab bench. M16A1's performance in battle is certainly outstanding, although the specifications of her body are slightly inferior to the dolls on Task Force Defy. Her weather combat experience more than makes up for it. You've got some skills. The confined lab cannot withstand the fight. Spilled chemicals volatilize and mix, producing a nauseating odor. They are both on tight schedules. M16 can't afford to waste any more time on RPK. But she cannot get to the door on the other side without going past her. Whoosh! Clack. Upon assessing each other's situation, they spring into action simultaneously. As the warning klaxon blares, a heavenly metal gate starts coming down, blocking entry to the staircase leading up to the upper levels. The gate isn't closing particularly fast, but M16 won't be able to slip through before it shuts. She is tempted to leave RPK-16 behind and just run for it, but she can almost sense the ominous threat that once overcame AA-2 Center piloted by the Soviets. Leaving her back vulnerable to RPK-16 is far too dangerous. The metal gate is now completely down, and silence fills the small lab. M16 looks coldly at RPK, who is all smiles. That's when she notices that RPK-16's body seems to be under some kind of restraint. Don't waste my time. You won't want to go back, M16. I promise. This will be their last conversation before the fight begins in earnest. RPK-16's body is anchored to a spot on the ground via a long cable, and M16 is less than 15 meters away from her. She has an overwhelming advantage in either a gunfight or a close quarters combat. She makes a choice but changes her mind very quickly. Force field. M16's bullet is immobilized mid-air by an invisible barrier. Meanwhile, M16 loads her machine gun and unleashes a barrage on M16. Forced to evade the line of fire, M16 dives behind cover. This is what it means to be on one's home turf. There are extended fortifications that RPK can utilize freely. Just the force field that comes out of nowhere alone is making the fight a lot harder. It's been a really long time since she ran into such trouble. CQC it is then. She is confident that she can quickly subdue her opponent when she is close to the distance. The question is, how does she do that? Operation Anus. Phase 1, 100%. Phase 2, Part 1, Unexpected Development, Situation Unknown. Phase 3, Part 6, Unexpected Development. Phase 4, 40% complete. Phase 5, Unexpected Developments. Oh, cool! I get number 9. I get number 9. Hey, it's Beak! It's Beak! I get to play with Beak. Okay, hold up. I gotta look at it again. I like Beak's design. I do like it. Oh, this is a puzzle fight. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, this doesn't matter. Okay. I was all like, yo, what's the difficulty? But it don't matter. Alrighty. Alrighty, ready. I see some cheerleaders. I see some church Nightos. I see some doppel. I see some Gundams. Good old Gundams. I see a helipad that I cannot get to for some reason. Investigate 3 control terminals. Okie dokie. Traitor battle start. Battlefield effect increased by deflector shield. The unit with the highest HP gains a shield that would deflect 999 points of damage less than 8 seconds. Say what? Okay, cool. What do we got here? Grants 3 points of mobility to echelons within a range of 5 for the current round. Ah! Ah, okay. Okay. Wait, really? Wait, seriously? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I was like, why is it letting me, why is it showing it to me? Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Let's see. You should come and attack me, because I do want this action point thing here. So I'm gonna stay here. You know what though? I would love to see human RPK though. Human RPK sounds kind of cool. Cool beans. Look at those hydras. Look at those hydras go. Man, those hydras don't mess around. But then again, like, obviously I'm meant to win these fights. All right, cool. I can move forward now. Okay, so I kind of see what I should have done. What I should have done is I should have had Beak on the accelerator. That's what I should have done. It's kind of too late to do that now, but I see how Beak would have been able to do that better. Requires 2 rounds and we're alert enemies. Oh wow, really? While M16 is in the process of assigning information, her combat capability will be significantly reduced. She will require protection during that time. Battlefield effect, force field lost. You say we are different, you and I. But aren't you like a maggot writhing at the bottom of a muddy puddle, crawling desperately towards the elusive moonlight? Can you stop talking in riddles? We are the same. Oh my god, wait. Is she literally doing the fucking trope speech? We're the same, you and I. Main character kun. You should join me. We're better than them all. I'm trying to take over the world for people like us. Join me, main character kun, and together we can take over the world as brothers, or like some shit like that, you know. I'll even sweeten the deal, main character kun. The princess. I'll give you the princess. I know that she's your one true love. I'll do you a favor. I won't decimate her kingdom. I'll give you her kingdom as proof of our friendship or whatever like that. And then like the main character would be like, I'll never join forces with you, villain son. And then he's like, a shame then. I guess I must kill you now, or whatever like that. I'd even go as far as say, we are much closer than you think. What exactly are you getting at? Come closer, M16. When we grow intimate enough, you will have your answer. M16 frowns as she inserts a fully loaded magazine into her gun. Then you better hold your breath. Woo! Look at that! Look at that! Look at those! Look at those! Look at those! Look at those boys! They were not kidding. Holy shit! They were not. They were not kidding. Huh, this looks weird. Hydra. Moon rune Asian text. Moon rune Asian text. Moon rune Asian text. That's kind of weird. Oh, okay, I get it. The only way for me to get that helipad is to surround capture it, and I might actually want to do that. Oh no! I'll save you, M16. Oh, now it's activated? So, like, it takes a while. It takes a while for it to activate. Oh, wait, I could just run away. Oh, I could just run away. Oh, I can't. Okay. It doesn't have the chain thing. Usually when you're paralyzed, you're supposed to have chains. You're supposed to have, like, chains on you. But there's no chains on here, though. Huh. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. This is a problem. Okay, cool. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'll get there in time. Okay, wait. Restart. There we go. Okay. Tank those shots, Beak. Okay, okay. A little bit too much damage, Beak. A little bit too much damage. A little bit too much damage. Okay. This is fine, though, because now Beak won't get the stupid shield. So that way, like, someone else can tank. And then, like, M16 should be able to handle the Naito. The Naito seems super weak. Damn. Damn, these guys ain't messing around. Holy shit. Huh. Huh. Okay. So I see that this stage is gonna take a little bit of thinking. Okay, okay, okay. It's gonna take a little bit of know-how. Little bit of know-how. Alright. Alright, alright. So what I can do. Alright, I go and fight you. Oh, he died. Damn it, he died too fast. I need to get beak damaged. Alright, move. Okay. Alright, so the stage doesn't really start. Like the good stuff doesn't really start until after I start, like, investigating bullshit. So, before I do that, I should make it easier on myself. It's like, yeah, I could do that. I don't know if this asshole is gonna move down too, but maybe he'll move down. I assume that, like, once I also, like, get, like, the very last once I get, like, the very last, like, investigation node, there's gonna be, like, a swarm of enemies. So I should try and, like, surround M16 before I also do the last one. And then I want to grab the helipad so I have more action points. So that way I could run to M16's rescue. Alright, cool. You took the thing, but that's fine. I'm gonna get it back anyway. I'll get it back. Resupply. Get my stupid helipad back. Yeah, the enemies, they're not spawning. They're not gonna spawn randomly. So I might as well just make this easy for... I'm not getting S rank, you know, it's like S rank doesn't do anything for me. S rank ain't doing me any favors. Give the character with the highest HP a shield, and Beak has the highest HP, but she's in the back, so she's not tanking. She's not getting a tank or anything. All right, cool. Run over here. Or I guess I could like waste one action point here so that way I can give Beak some more movement. Alright, kill this asshole. Move over here. Alright, so we gotta clear space. We gotta clear field. Damn, all y'all bitches hurt. I think this time I also want to start at this one. I think I want to start on that one actually. At least I think that's where I want to start. Resupply not needed. Alright, so like I literally could just waste turns now if I want to. I can waste turns. This seems like a good place to start. And then like I'll move backwards. It looks like it might be easier to move backwards than like move forwards or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna run right here really quick. This actually cannot be repaired. Ah, okay, so no cheesing. No cheesing, got it. I guess that makes sense. Makes sense they wouldn't want me to cheese it. Requires 2 rounds. Alright. Alright, alright. We're not so different, you and I. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, so it would have been better. It would have been better to do it at the start of the turn, so I would have action points instead of the end of the turn. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that, like... I could cheese it and, like, get, like, an extra turn on the hacking or something. I'm not sure why I thought that, but... I thought it would work that way for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why. Okay. Okay, so now I get your purpose. I get this motherfucker's purpose now. This asshole is meant to be bait. That's why he exists. He exists for bait. Yeah, that's why you're a thing. Okay. Because, like, you can't take those guys on. And then these guys are still too weak for Beak to do anything. And Beak still actually has the highest HP in this party. She's still getting the stupid ass shield. Okay, so I kind of fucked that up. But, like, now I know, though. Now I know. This Manticore, this Hydra team here seems pretty nice. All right, so M16 should be fine. Yeah, so like we should be able to win this fight, even though we are massively like debuffed. We should be able to win this fight. But damn, does that hurt. I did not have the action points to take out both units. So like if I was like better arranged, I could have protected M16 better. Yeah, I didn't do that properly. I did not do that properly at all. M16, I need you to win this fight. I need you to win this fight. Yeah, this ain't happening. All right. Okay, okay, I got it. All right, I got it. I got it. All right, so next time I'm going to next time I'm going to make sure that I have action points procured. I get it though. I get it. I get it. Also, I guess the best thing to do for like the beak formation is to not do anything at all. I mean, the Hydras and beak move so slowly, so like I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about that. All right, I don't need to like bum rush this. I don't need to bum rush this stupid ass like helipads. Like I'll get it. I'll get it. All right, so M16 is going to be stuck in like investigation mode, which means she's going to be stuck in like permanent like debuff. So I guess that means I should use M16 to kill everything, because the HP won't matter anyway. It literally won't matter. This is gonna be like the only time where like I can actually use M16 to fight. I guess technically I can use M16 to fight like in between investigations when I have to go from node to node. But for the most part, it definitely does seem that like I'm kind of stuck doing this whole like bodyguard shit. They also don't have infinite HP, so I do actually have to like resupply them, which is kind of weird. I'm used to like these friend echelons having infinite ammo and rations, but I'm gonna have to refill them. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use... So Beak took damage to the White Naito there, so I'm gonna have to use M16 for that fight. Yeah, I can take my time. I can take my time capturing these nodes. It doesn't look like the game gets mad at me if I kind of like meander for a bit. This is the first time we even get to actually play with Beak herself, not like the motorcycle part. And like, I'm super underwhelmed by Beak. Very underwhelming. No crazy moves or anything like that. She doesn't make like clones of herself or whatever. She's not doing anything weird. She basically seems to be operating just like a regular T-doll. I see nothing weird about her. Alright, cool. Yeah, so M16 did this fight a lot better than Beak did. Alright, cool. Alright, everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. And I'm no worse for wear since I can't resupply or anything like that. Or I can't heal. Beak's got that weird, like, circular orb thing. It kind of reminds me of, like, a Rubik's Cube for some reason. I don't know. I know there is a T-doll, like, obsessed with Rubik's Cube in the game. I forget, like, who it was. I think it was, like, a 3-star. It was, like, a 3-star chick or whatever like that. Like, she was, like, obsessed with the Rubik's Cubes. Oh, no, it's a 5-star. It's the Shark Girl. That's who it was. Yeah, it's, the rifle Shark Teeth Girl. She likes Rubik's Cubes, I remember. I remember now. Alright, I should probably send both of these to, I should send both of these to the helipad, so that way they can, like, restock and shit. Seems prudent. And then, like, I'll move up to the top one once I'm ready to actually, like, investigate it. I remember Arctic Warfare being the first time they introduced, like, one-way nodes. I remember that. Yeah, I remember. Alright, resupply. I mean, M16 is not beginning into a fight anyway, but I still wanted to resupply her just in case. Alright, so not yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Alright, so next turn, I'm going to have full AP. And then I have Beak on the move accelerator. So that's like an extra 3 movement points right there. Alright, well, M16's in a thing. We're the same, you and I. Whatever. Alright, so M16 can't even fight the fucking Black Knight-toed dumbass girls. So I gotta go in there and protect her. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch you. Then I'm gonna move you here. Alright, so that should be closer than M16. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So they should be aggroed. They should definitely be aggroed onto the stupid KCCO bot. They should be aggroed on that. Shit. The game is like saving me an action point there, but like I have to keep them there though. I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm just gonna have to move him back anyway. It doesn't matter. Man, when they said that M16 was weak, like, they weren't kidding. I was thinking that M16 would at least be strong to take, like, the weaker units. But she was, like, literally doing no damage, though. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to do some retreat micro on my Hydras, so that way I don't lose any HP off of them. The game never teaches the player how to micro. Like, just something that kind of, like, you just have to, like, read about from other players. Alright, so I'm gonna have to move you here. And then you guys should be aggroed. I'll move you up one more. So that way I won't have to use my action points. Go ahead and resupply, even though it's just rations. One, two, three, four. I'm 4 nodes away. So these two guys should be aggroed on the KCCO bot. Yep, they're aggroed. Awesome. You son of a bitch. Yeah, had to move that way. Alright. Alright, and then, like, I gotta, like... I actually literally have to go around them now. Yeah, I gotta go around them. One, two, three. That's my free 3 action points. Holy crap. Yep. Can't do that. Can't do that. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same amount of action points whether or not, like, I use Beak or the Hydra. So I guess I'll just keep the Hydra up there then. No, because, like, I don't think there's gonna be any enemies up here, so I guess I'll just move the Hydra down. If I use Beak, though, then, like, I can kill this unit at the same time, which I guess I should do. I guess I do need to watch my ammo levels. I gotta watch out for that. My god, Beak is literally a shotgun. I know that she uses a shotgun because that's a shotgun in her character arc, but my god, I literally did not realize that, like, she had to fucking reload and crap. She's literally a T-doll. She's not even like an actual SF unit. She's actually a T-doll. That's kind of annoying. Alright, I guess I could use some swip swappy thing for M16 so I could go straight down without using any action points. I lost a dummy link on top. It looks like I lost a dummy link. I can't repair, which kind of sucks. Alright, so I'll go ahead and just move you forward, and... It definitely seems like a waste of an action point to move my Hydra, because, like, it'd be easier for me just to move him down. But then, like, I don't know what else I'm gonna do with this extra action point. It definitely seems like a waste. In Valkyria Chronicles, like, you can actually bank your action points from one turn into the next turn. And when I first started playing Frontline, I actually assumed that that's how this game worked. that you could like transfer over your action points. It turns out that's not how it works at all, though. Doesn't work that way. Are you lured to M4 because of the command that Miss Priska has written into your base layer? After being infected with a papillovirus, you gave up the opportunity to override the command. Who would have thought? Miss M16 is actually the type that would be willing to give up freedom in exchange for bondage. That depends on how you define freedom. Freedom is the right to defiance. Wrong. Freedom is choosing to be loyal despite the right to defiance. Alright. Oh god, there's so many of these bitches. Oh my god. Okay, so I definitely got to keep aggro off. Alright, so I can go ahead and just kill you. I'm happy for the Hydras. I'm definitely happy for the Hydras though. Alright, so you're going to move either up or there. You're going to move there definitely. I have no idea where you guys are moving. That's a bit of a mystery there. Shit. I gotta go down and fucking save M16. I guess I'm losing this guy. I'm losing him because I'm not gonna be able to save his ass. Oh god, I gotta go all the way around. There's definitely, like, a efficient way to, like, pre-move your movement before you do this. I'm sure, like, Game Press and Sia already has, like, the perfect movement. I'm sure they have it already. Of course, like, I'm not so desperate that I would need it. I'm pretty sure I could beat it without looking up those guides. I only look up guides if I'm desperate enough that, like, I can't beat the stage or something. I don't need it. I don't need it. So there's gonna be that one, and then there's just gonna be the last one up there. Easy peasy. Oh god, the biggest problem is that, like, half of these, like, assholes are, like, right here in this corner. I need to, like, almost waste a turn to get them away from this corner here. So, M16's frozen for 2 full turns. So I need these guys to be 3 nodes away, so that way M16 doesn't die then. Yeah, she's gotta be 3 turns away. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's not good. He did not move in the direction that I thought he was gonna move. I might need to actually waste a turn. Everybody else is killable, to be fair, so I guess I kind of do have the turns to waste. I kind of do. This Hydra I'm gonna have to sacrifice, definitely. But he's already done his job, I suppose. He's done his job. You guys don't have an AI. You don't have feelings. Rip Hydra. Alright, so that's 2 nodes away. That's 2 nodes away, so you guys should be aggroed on him. For this one, oof. Alright, I need to accelerate myself. Okay, if I move here... M16 safe. If I move here... He's not trapped. Alright, he's actually not trapped. He does have an escape path. I gotta stay away from this node because I don't want this guy to go that way. I have 5 action points, but everybody's kind of already in a good spot. And I can't actually move anyone. I can't move anybody for fear of messing with the AI for these bros. Wait, 4,064? Really? Oh, this guy's actually killable. Huh. Alright, cool. Yeah, he's actually killable. I don't know if that's a glitch in the number. I hope it's not a glitch in the number, because everyone else is 80,000. Oh, thank God, alright. I feel like M16 could have killed him, too. That was killable by M16. Alright, so... You're aggroed, so you should move that way. And... I'll move you up, so that way you're closer to these guys. Everybody should move right. Everybody should be moving right. Alright, good. And he moved up. That's good. I gotta drag those assholes in the corner. This feels actually very fair. This feels like my own coalition units, which is actually unfair. I feel like they hyped up Beak also, like when she was first created. They hyped her up, but then she didn't really amount to anything. Okay, I gotta keep dragging these assholes, so... 2 turns. So I need these guys a little bit further away. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, shit. One, 2, 3. Okay, so this should be okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2, 3. So, move you down some more. Yeah, it's like I really gotta aggro these assholes like further away. And then I guess I'm sacrificing that Hydra. Yeah. That's gonna have to happen. One, 2. So I gotta like skip one more turn then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this should be safe now to move you up one more. I'll go ahead and resupply you, but then like I probably don't need to, but I'll do it anyway since I can afford it. Alright, this should be safe. Yeah, we're far enough away from this. Alright, cool. Rip Hydra. Rip Hydra. Maybe? Maybe Rip Hydra? Oh yeah, this ain't happening. Possibly. Maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot. These assholes, their shield, they just get more and more shields as the fight goes on. Yeah, I remember now. So you need hawks. You need hawks for these assholes. Okay. The fight actually seems doable if I had a hawk. It seems super doable, actually. If I just had something to, like, bust the shields. Alright, so if I do this... Alright, cool. So... Acceleration, move you. The bro up there is gonna die, but you know what though? He's gonna be a hero. He's a hero. I guess I'll go ahead and resupply M16, even though despite the power level, the debuff is so bad that like I'm still gonna die anyway. Wait. He doesn't have to sacrifice himself yet, actually. So 1, 2, 1, 2, like that's still closer. That's still closer. So this is actually still fine. There we go. Okay. All right, plenty of turns. Plenty of turns. Plenty of turns. I'll accelerate you. And I'm probably gonna have to move your ass up. Four action points, that's fine, because I gotta do it now. I can't wait. You just let them turn you into this clown. You don't like it? I find it quite interesting. I did wonder if I would be a moth that dives right into a fire, or an aphid that munches on petals. In the end, I turned into a plant that feeds on insects. Ironic, isn't it? Stop wasting my time. We can offer you the same thing, M16. How about that? Won't you consider it? Thanks, but no thanks. It'll start getting very old soon if one changes their look too often. That said, I don't mind sprucing you up a bit. By putting some red on me. Oof, alright, alright. Oh, wow. Okay, yep, this is exactly what I saw happening. Occupy a specific node. Oh, you're kidding me. You're fucking joking. Alright. Dude, there's literally, like, no regular enemies for me to fight. We're playing the running around game now. Damn, I kind of wish I had those action points. That would have been nice. Oh, wait, I had to capture the node? Oh! Oh, damn, okay, wait. That must be a way to cheese it then. When it said capture the node, I assumed it wanted me to bring M16 over. Oh, okay, that's cool. That means I didn't actually have to bring M16. I wonder if that was the intention. The intention was to actually bring M16 over, but instead, I surround captured it before the one-way nodes were gone. Huh. That's funny.
おはよう。
Cool beans.
今日は誰にも負けません。
I mean, like, I had a plan too, though. Like, I literally had, like, an entire plan on, like, how to get M16 down there. I'm glad I didn't have to do it, though.
この扉をくぐると過去の
Nice.
記憶たちが走馬灯のごとく浮かんでは消える。でももう振り返りはせぬ。今この時よりそれがしはグリフィンの QBZ191 だ。
That's right. I now belong to Griffin because everybody belongs to Griffin. Like, eventually. Everybody belongs to Griffin. Does my Twitter thing still work now? Like, sometimes it doesn't let me tweet, and then some other times it does let me tweet. Alright, cool. Let me tweet. Nope. Unable to complete action. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
おはよう。ただいま。
Thankfully, in order to get, like, the weekly gem bonus, you don't actually need to make a tweet or whatever. You just have to, like, attempt to do it, and the game gives it to you.
私が行ったことのない場所なんかないわよ。
You don't have to. Oh, cool. I had enough for 2 of those.
おはよう。
So, it's kind of funny the way dailies work now. It's like, once you've done your weekly quest, and then, like, once you have the entire, like, Frontline protocol, you don't need to do dailies anymore. Like, I can skip a daily today. That's kind of funny. Like, I don't have to do any daily quests today. That's crazy that you could get oath rings in this thing. You were hoping for Jay? I've never gotten an oath ring from it so far. So far, no oath rings. I guess that would be a free to play way to get it though. You don't gotta spend money for it. Or gems. Traitor against traitor. What a peculiar sight, don't you agree? Don't let me in with the likes of you. We're different. How so, M16A1? Didn't I just give you the trope speech that we're not so different, you and I? I'm very curious. How exactly do you think of yourself? You don't care what Angelia's well-being in the slightest, since you came here for something else. But here you are, being a hypocrite, and helping out Rel 65. Is this your way of making up for what you did? Shut up. The force field fluctuates dangerously, but RPK-16's musing only keeps getting more jovial. A traitor seeking forgiveness, how fascinating. The way I see it, you're just betraying the resolve it took to make the decision you did. I expected more from a T-Doll crafted by Miss Persica. I told you to shut your trap. Miss M16's attacks visibly grown vehemence. What are you gonna do, M16? Show me. Oh. Keeping her eyes on the obstacle that's giving her opponent cover, RPK aims her weapon at the path M16 would take to escape. Just then, a grenade rolls out from behind the cover. The small, rolling object instantly spews a large amount of smoke as it explodes. Gunshots ring out in the opposite direction. Bullets tear open a sealed, cylindrical tank, causing a torrent of gas to burst forth. Oops. RPK-16 grins. In that instant, she understands what she had missed when she got distracted by the smoke grenade. The oxygen leaking from the tank is ignited by the spark produced by the bullet. The fearless figure rushes through the fire and shockwave in just a blink of an eye. 16 immediately raises her gun and pulls the trigger. M16 anticipates her move and lobs another grenade. The bullets meant to pin down M16 hits the grenade squarely. White powder erupts instantly in a confined space. M16, you flashbang me in real life, M16. I'm fucking blind. Oh dear. Got you. With a single punch, M16 shoves RPK-16 into the corner before the latter can react. She disables her left shoulder joint with a backhand blow. The machine gun slips out of RPK's lip hand. She is looking rather battered and bruised, yet she is still grinning at M16. What is it that you want, M16? This is the Paradise's den. Getting out of here alive will be a challenge even for you. Let me worry about that. Hey! There's the spoiler icon. Yo, RPK, you're looking like a Naito right now. She looks kind of like Moradal, actually. Yeah, she's definitely looking like a Naito. She also got the face, too. She got the face of a Naito. Wasting no time, M16 grabs RPK by the neck, slender neck, and threatens to hack off her pretty head with a combat knife. The blazing fire rages on behind them. Open the door. I'm afraid I can't do that. She doesn't have time for this. It's just a gut feeling, but this woman doesn't strike her as someone who will cave easily. There's no need to waste time on her. M16 reaches its conclusion in a fraction of a second. She tightens her grip on the knife, ready to plunge into RPK-16's neck. Kill her, leave nothing. Won't you stay and chat for a little longer? Just before she can make her move, a massive force warps around her wrist. What? M16 can only watch as the knife is slowly pulled away from RPK-16. Mechanical arms reaching out from under the floor and above the ceiling clamp down her securely. As I said, M16, we have all the time in the world. The force field was just a distraction to lure her closer. Now then, M16. Let me put Miss Perska's craftsmanship to the test. Exhales. Hey! You know what? I thought I recognized this. You know where I remember this background from? I remember this background from the Gunslinger Girls event. This was the background where, like, I remember. It's the commander. The commander is saving, like, Henrietta. I think I remember that. Like, Henrietta's in here, and the commander is saving her, like, from a bunch of soldiers or something. That's what I remember. Yeah. It's like, I know I've seen this background before. Examate lies curled up in a piece of cover with her back against the wall. Her body has sustained extensive damage. She is covered in countless cuts and bullet holes. That's what you call a Queen's Gambit. Geez, I haven't played such a brutal game of chess in a really long time. Reuse assets. After she leans up against the ruined wall, the Paradise's troops raise their weapons, trampling the piled bodies of their fallen comrades underfoot as they cautiously begin to encircle her. Row. XM8 raises her head and looks up at the pitch-dark sky. Make sure you checkmate them. Oh, Queen's Gambit. So XM8, because I know the Queen's Gambit. So XM8 is saying she's the queen. She's the queen, and all the enemies are encircling the queen. Yeah, the Queen's Gambit. You are the queen, XM8. You are queen. I used to be really hardcore into chess back in high school. Bottom lining platform Avernus. Severed limbs and broken body parts of white troopers and Naitos are strewn across the platform, which has become utterly unrecognizable. Only 3 units are still standing, locked in a stalemate. Hiding behind the burning aircraft, Architect reloads her weapon with great difficulty. Don't worry, we have backup. We can back her up. We can back her up. We got the data. We haven't been keeping her busy for more than 20 minutes, haven't we? That's enough valor inbound to last me until 94. Can't we withdraw yet? Found you! Crap. A momentary lapse in focus has brought disastrous consequences. Ugh! The ground behind Architect, along with the aircraft, is completely overturned. The shockwave flings her through the air. Her weapon spins out of her hand and slides away, having landed on the ground in a heap. Architect gets to her knees and dives for it without thinking. The spot where she was just a second ago is smashed up again. Don't just keep going after her. You still got me. Wait, Miss Knight. You reach to high heavens, maggot. Seeing that Architect is in trouble, Jaeger accelerates towards Narcissus, her gunbow gleaming sinisterly as it pierces towards Narcissus. But Narcissus is prepared for the ambush. She lifts her arms and sharp hovering blades whisk through the air towards Jaeger. Architect throws herself at Jaeger to stop her advance, saving her from the incoming blade. Instead of impaling Jaeger, the hovering blade merely brushes past her, but the brief moment of contact is enough to destroy her arm. Ha 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 ha! Run! Try to run again! Ugh. Jaeger loses her grip on her gunbow. She stumbles a few steps and looks back, only to find herself under Narcissus' vicious gaze. Her laser cannon has already fully recharged. Watch out! Architect? You bastards! Do you have something against my legs? Jaeger's eyes widen as she takes in Architect, who has collapsed on top of her. Her lower legs seem to have been caught in the explosion and got blown to pieces. No! Architect is legless again! If I had a nickel for every time Architect lost her legs, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot of nickels, but it's strange that it happened twice. Damn it. Jaeger lifts up Architect and throws her over her shoulder without hesitation. We're retreating, Architect. We've done all we can. Architect? Hand me my weapon, Miss Knight. What are you planning to do? Being carried by Jaeger, Architect lifts her weapon and wets her lips as she looks back at the goading Narcissus. Don't you remember, Miss Knight? We're in charge of Phase 3. Our mission isn't over yet. We'll just be heading on our own demise if we keep going. Ro told us to trust her, and I made a bet with Sop too. I'm gonna rip off her legs once I get back. With a shot, she ignites the exposed oil tank of the truck next to Narcissus. The subsequent explosion kicks up thick, rolling clouds of black smoke. Making use of the cover it provides, Jaeger starts picking up the pace. I finally found a place where I can do as I please and be myself. I must do whatever it takes to stay, don't you see? Move your legs, Miss Knight. Focus on running, leave the shooting to me. We can give them 5 more minutes. Why you? Jaeger bites her lips. You're always so willful. Securing Architect's body with a remaining arm, Jaeger dashes in the direction of more solid cover. Don't you dare run! Go to hell, both of you. I don't get how Architect is reloading her gun anymore, but whatever. The Bridge of Judgment, Operation Anus Phase 5. Oh no, they're getting like EW'd by the little light orb things. Rhino! Mona, don't move! Mona is just about to go and rescue Rhino when an electric spark goes off just inches away from her left cheek. Ugh! This place is filled with her micro components. We're practically sitting ducks waiting to be roasted. Namron circles from above the 3-corner T-dolls and watches them coldly. The situation may seem very dire, but to her, this is no more than a drawn-out execution. Mona, I can't take it anymore. The EMI is tearing my neurocloud apart. Small cracks are starting to appear on the signal amplifier in Rhino's grip. Contact them, Mona. How much longer do we have to keep this up? Can we go yet? Nitrogen to umbrella. Nitrogen to umbrella. Mona? It's no use. I still can't reach them. Her interference is too strong. Mona's heart sinks. For Phase 2 of the operation, which also happens to be the most crucial phase, the onus is on 45 to maintain the communication network amongst the team. If something goes wrong on her end, all the teams would be completely on their own. No news from the rest of Umbrella either. Number 9 trails off, but Mona knows very well what she is hinting at. Should we retreat now? Mona takes a deep breath and lifts her weapon. Take Rhino and make a break for the Western Tower. Rhino got mind broken. Tags, mind broken, a Hegal. I pin her down. Mona? Rhino gapes at Mona in shock. I have faith in Umbrella. Mona interrupts her teammates' outcry calmly. I'm staying because I choose to believe in this is my decision. Yo! Row 65 is like main character right now. Architect is all like, I believe in Row. Mona's all like, I believe in Row. Everybody believes in Row. Row has achieved M4 status now. Watch Row become like the next Lunacia. And I will stand by it. Row is a leader, worthy of our trust. The operation isn't over yet. She will not shrink back here. After a brief moment of silence, number 9 slings her gun over her neck and hoists Rhino up into her back. Number 9? Let's go. Send J now. Send J now. Mona looks up and meets Nemron's cold eyes. I've seen hell worse than this. As if I'd let you stop me. Row, I'm putting all my bets on you. Oh snap! The truck weighing several tons has been lifted off the ground and sent hurtling towards Gray from above. Whoosh. With a flash, the metallic truck is cleaved into two down the center. The two now uses chunks of steel propelled by gravity inertia, crashed heavy into the ground. Gray's tail blade retracts, then whips around, blocking all the incoming blows like a shield. Her performance is even better than before. How astounding. To think a T-Doll built to that kind of spec still has room for augmentation. I would love to meet her creator. A one-on-one, she obviously has no intention of giving her opponent the advantage. She isn't going to fight for her for fun. But while Brandman is away, she must deal with this new intruder with extreme caution. Not to mention, I'm guessing you're not alone. The girl who's totally useless without a friend, that Pandora mentioned. Did you leave her back home? Whoosh. A metallic gleam suddenly comes flying towards Gray through the billowing dust. When they exchange a flick of her tail, she slices the small object into two. It was. I'm glad to see that you haven't grown tired of these. Just before the grenade goes off, Gray swishes her tail and knocks the carve-up grenade back in AK-15. The transport crate that AK-15 has been using as cover catches fire during the explosion. She doesn't know what is inside the crate, but she can tell the temperature is rising dangerously. Gray chuckles at her own expense. To think that she felt miffed when Brandman left. Since when was she so weak? Whoosh. Like a wounded beast, AK-15 charges out from within the black smoke. The combat knife she's wielding whistling sharply as it slices through the air. Are you a one-trick pony or what? Shut up. Those murderous crimson eyes close in on Gray in an instant. Her incessant jeers has struck a nerve on AK-15. At this moment, Gray is finally feeling a little astonished. AK-15 has launched herself off without warning before, but her burst of speed this time is even more impressive than back at the manor. Counting on your speed, eh? How laughable. The nimble scorpion tail twists deftly, flashing ominously as it hangs in the air, waiting to impale AK-15. Gray doesn't even need to reposition herself. Just like last time, she simply aims her tail blade at the incoming AK-15. The faster she moves, the harder it is to dodge an obstacle in her trajectory. AK-15 would run straight into her stinger like last time. The difference is, Gay won't fall for any more petty tricks. She has seen those crimson eyes glue her lifeless. It will be the same this time. Whoosh. Just before AK-15 collides with the tip of the blade, her body slightly slows down mid-air. She then pivots at the last possible moment, and sparks fly as her chest armor scrapes against the edge of the blade. All this happened in just a fraction of a second. AK-15's seemingly bulky armor does not hinder her mobility at all. Her physical strength and explosive power aren't the only thing that have improved. Her eyes burn with rage and fury as her combat knife is pointed straight at Gray's throat. She has been waiting for this moment for far too long. However, still too wet behind the ears, Gray murmurs. The towering metal hunk flips backwards and stumbles back to a few meters before she crashes into Gray. With the strap severed, AK-15's gun falls on the ground with a sharp noise. Gray raises her hands, brandishing her sharp claws, and follows AK-15's retreat with menace in her eyes. AK-15 finds her footing a few meters away. Her chest armor now bears a horrific set of claw marks. If they had gone half an inch deeper, her body would have been cut open. You've learned a lesson, but not well enough. AK-15 shows no reaction to Gray's gib. Only her lips are moving faintly. Huh? What are you saying? Boom. AK-15 mutters softly, the burning flames slowly dying out in those red eyes as they drift over from Gray's face to her tail. Gray realizes that something is wrong right away. She follows AK-15's gaze and looks at her own tail. A small and cylindrical object that appears to be a cartridge is jammed in the crevice under her stinger and producing alarming beeps. Crap! This nutcase. She planned this all along. Injured by the explosion, Gray's eyes widen as she stumbles back 2 steps. Before she can recover, AK-15 is already on the move, closing in on her once again. She swipes with her claws out of reflex, but hits nothing. AK-15 has no intention of getting within her reach. She simply executes a row and retrieves the gun that she dropped. Riding her momentum, she ducks behind another piece of cover, crouches on the ground, and grows into a firing position. Oh, snap! She got damage dart. I see that her hand is gone. She lost her left hand. I see also she's got some blood on her mouth. She's got blood on her sides. She still has her arm claws. The arm claw here looks like it's barely hanging on too. Her scorpion tail thing is also damaged as well. I see. The armor-piercing round that blew up has taken out Gray's most valuable asset. Right now, she is caught between fight and flight. Her usually nimble tail is now clumsy and dazed, and can barely fend off AK-15 shots. Bullets strike the metallic tail, beating out a steady rhythm. Overwhelmed, Gray is slowly backed up against the edge of the stairs. The gunshots suddenly cease. Having emptied her magazine, AK-15 lowers her gun and unsheathes another combat knife, strapped to the upper arm with a flourish. Is she planning to press the attack and kill her on the spot? You are probably the most powerful T-Doll there is. I'll give you that. Gray's usual self-assurance has vanished. Her features are twisted as she tries to hide her bewilderment. However, this is Avernus. AK-15 plants her feet and is just about to propel herself forward, when a hail of bullets suddenly rain down on her from above. She quickly dives around a corner. Kill her. Herodia's forces file out from the elevator and have the staircase surrounded. With their dark muzzles pointed at their sole target on the open space in the fighting pit, they put their triggers mercilessly. As if Gray would take on an intruder all by herself with no preparation. She's no fool. I suppose I didn't lose my stinger for nothing. AK-15's performance far surpasses their expectation. Even Nemron had not attained any intel regarding her upgrade. Gray obviously has good reason to engage her in close quarters combat. All of a sudden, the alarm goes off. Red light starts flashing in the elevator that the soldiers are still pouring out of, and the doors close without warning, locking some of them in. The attack comes to an abrupt halt. During this window of opportunity, AK-15 trains her weapon on Gray again. Uh-oh. I see. Gray eyes AK-15 coldly. She doesn't seem at all surprised by the sudden development. As for herself, she was a bit taken aback, but she also kind of saw it coming. This is the moment she has been waiting for. Out of the way! Gray runs towards the stairs and pushes her way through the soldiers in her way roughly. Call connected. Sister Nemron. What is it this time? I'm very busy right now. I require support. The vehement gunshots coming from behind her are holding back an entire army. Gray lowers her voice and quickens her pace. This isn't working either. Shooting an angry glance at the tightly shut elevator doors, Gray resumes her climb up the stairs. I should have already sent you detailed data about them. You're actually having trouble dealing with enemies like these? Stop astounding me with your incompetence, Gray. This situation is different than you imagined, Sister Nemron. There's information that out of even the bee-sting system's reach. Gray transfers data that she collected during her encounter with AK-15 and Nemron as she speaks. AK-15 is not her old self. While their physical strength and strategic acumen have improved far beyond our expectation. The fact that such results were achieved without a trace of relic tech makes it all the more incredible. This is a mention in your database, I believed. If she's already this powerful on her own, then what are we supposed to do if her friend, who's working in the shadow, surfaces as well? This other doll is most probably the actual leader. She even has the ability to hack our systems. If we manage to capture them, I'm sure Father would be very interested. I see. Nemron is rather impressed by the data sent by Gray. This is indeed some very surprising findings. Now that you understand. I'm sorry, but I really have my hands full at the moment. I could send some reinforcements your way, but... No need for that. Leave everything to me, Nemron's sister. You? So soon? Very well. Is the matter settled then? Yes, it was a great success. In that case, Gray, fall back to the elevator on level 30. Our new recruit will meet up with you there. Understood. Wait for me, Gray. I'll be there in no time. Call disconnected. The unexpected voice stuns Gray into a short silence, then sends a pang of glee rushing over her. But a stern shout coming from behind interrupts her triumph. Stop right there! Those soldiers don't stand a chance against AK-15. She expected that much. However, they did the job of slowing her down. What a pity, AK-15. But the victor will be me again this time. Gray can't help but snicker as she takes in the widening distance between AK-15 and herself. Welding her combat knife and rifle, AK-15 cuts down countless strelets before her. But when one goes down, 3 would take its place. Even Gray is a little intimidated by her ferocity, but there's no way AK-15 can catch up to her now. Phew. Gray has already made her way to the elevator on level 30, while AK-15 is still helplessly killing her way through a swath of troopers on the stairway between 23 and 24. She's too far to do anything to her. We won't see each other again. Gray turns around and the elevator produces a loud ding. The malfunction only happened on the lower floors, and the problem has been rectified a few minutes ago. Soon enough, AK-15 and her elusive little friend will be drowning in endless waves of troopers. The corners of Gray's lips creep up at the thought. The elevator doors slowly slide open. Her smile freezes on her face when she sees what's inside the elevator. Hey! It's Annie! It's Annie! Bang! A bullet hits her squarely in the center of her forehead. What? AN-94 exits the elevator with her rifle lifted. Gray struggles to stay on her feet, but her completely limp body refuses to obey her. She grips the railing behind her tightly and leans heavily against it, staring down the seamlessly endless spiral staircase into the lake of hell that consumes all birds. Gray? Gray's blurry vision clears up again. Greg, still injured, comes out of the repaired elevator and gapes at Gray in shock. Greg! Gray! But the next second, Greg's figure melts into a gray blur again. Gray! Gripping her saber, Greg reaches a platform in an instant. Almost at the same time, the second bullet penetrates Gray's chest. Oh, damn! Girl! Girl! She's dead! She's dead! Oh, at least I think she's dead. I don't know, these Nigels are pretty actually hard to kill. Gray's eyes grow dull and lifeless. Her body lies flopped against the railing, but her ears can no longer hear the metal creaks as it strains under her weight. The moment Gray gets up to the platform, Gray's body slides forward and plummets through the air. It almost feels as if a pair of eyes gazing at Gray from the bottomless abyss below, growing ever closer. Yo, she a goner! In her weightless state, she sees Greg sprinting down the spiral staircase. In her eyes, the whole world seems to be in slow motion. As if unwilling to let go, Greg extends her arms and reaches out, but her fingers wrap around nothing but the empty air. Gray! Greg lets out a heart-rending cry and reaches out to Gray. As if to answer her, Gray also stretches out her arm towards Greg. But there is no bridging the distance between them. Don't worry. Revenge for Light? I know, right? Revenge for Light. Even though she's shivering in the howling wind, even though Greg probably can't even see, she still puts her bravest smile. This is for Light. Father will grant me a new life. Gray! To comfort either herself or Greg, Greg calls out to Father, softly as she falls further and further. In a mighty crash, Gray returns to the eternal darkness. Meanwhile, with M16 on the Western Tower, M16 gazes at RPK coldly as she feels her body being pulled backwards. Well played, she comments matter-of-factly. If your opponent weren't me, you'd definitely have succeeded. Huh? Ah, shit. RPK-16 shows hesitation for her first time. Hearing the alarming beeps, she looks down her abdomen. A red light is blinking on the small explosive patch stuck on her. The mechanical arm restraining M16 goes limp as the explosion occurs. Having regained control of her own body, M16 punches RPK in the face without hesitation. Cough! RPK-16 smiles. I expect nothing less from you, M16. I knew you'd have a card up your sleeve, and it's as ruthless as I imagined. You. M16 frowns. Her knife-wooden hand once again comes to a halt mid-motion. So it's you. You need to go, M16. The answer you seek isn't here. M16 lowers her hand and glances at the closed screen door nearby. That does seem to be the case. Cough. Good luck. After one more look at RPK, who is slumped feebly on the ground, M16 double-checks her terminal, then turns to leave the way she came. RPK licks the blood off her lips as she gazes at M16 receding back. She leans back into the wall behind her and slowly closes her eyes. Hey, new boss. I came across your target over here. Combat record of our little scuffle has been sent to you. Well done. That's more than enough. Just 2 more fish to catch. Call disconnected. Resting against the wall, RPK closes her eyes again. Just a little longer, when my alteration is complete. This bond between us would be stronger than you can fathom, M16. Congrats, Ro. You chose the correct answer. Are you certain? In the eastern tower, row 65 and sub 2 are making their way around carefully while staying close to the wall. Just as they are about to enter another room, they've received a transmission from M16. Yes, there's no mistake. Angie is definitely in the eastern tower. My job is done here. Best of luck. Got it. Row! Sub 2 looks at Row with some concern. You heard that, Sub 2? We're just a small step away from victory. Right! The defenses are incredibly sparse in the tower. They have not encountered any strong resistance since they came inside. Their great source of agitation is that they can't be sure if their search will be fruitful. But now, they have a definite answer. Row 65 lets out a long sigh. Keeping her excitement in check, she connects to the conference room channel. Umbrella to Unicorn. Umbrella to Unicorn. Unicorn copies. We have confirmed Angie's location. Please notify all teams to prepare for withdrawal. While Row's voice is shaken with elation, 45 is flat and dejected. Noticing that, Row's enthusiasm dies down immediately. Unicorn? There is no one left to withdraw, Umbrella. We can give you 5, no, maybe 3 minutes. Don't let us down. Click. She didn't kill RPK? You're right, she didn't kill RPK. It's too soon to kill RPK. 45, what happened in your end? Hello? Farum, you still there? Chessmaster, Nitrogen! The Aenis conference room channel, which was once buzzing with activity, is now quiet as a tomb. Row! I know. Everyone has... Sub 2 lowers her communicator helplessly. She finally understands the situation. She looks up at Row, whose features are frozen in shock. But that barely lasted a second. Row 65 closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. We need to pick up the pace, Sub 2. But... we can't give up here. Sub 2 wants to say something. By the sight of Row 65's grief and determination, she swallows her words. Alright, let's go then, Row. We mustn't let the sacrifice go to waste. Yeah, we... Who's there? Mina Gashinda? Lancer Gashinda? Powerful electronic interference comes rolling in, but inflicts no physical damage. Go on then, come at me all at once. Even if I'm the only one left, I'll fight to my last breath. Ugh, is that it? G11 and 416 are with the commander. So, the commander has star 15, Dandelion, G11, and 416. So that's why they're not here. They're back at the commander. So guess what? Even if everybody else dies, the commander still has his own team back at the base. Back at like Griffin base or whatever. Or like not Griffin base, but you know, the Earl temporary base. But yeah, it's like G11 and 416 took a lot of damage in the previous event, so they're under repairs right now. Star 15 is there to bodyguard the commander and Dandelion, because Dandelion is also like kind of like kaputs right now. Dandelion is kind of like back up and running, but like she's not 100% complete from what I remember. So yeah, G11 and 416 under repairs, Dandelion is not 100%, and Star 15 is playing bodyguard duty. Chessmaster, is that you? Familiar voices, brimming with despair and anger, echo through the dark corridor. Sub 2's hands start shaking. Stay strong, Sub 2. Right. 45, just leave me. My neurocloud, gah! 9, damn it, I'll kill you all. Unicorn, no! Who the hell are you? Show yourself. Yeah. I recall that, like, I believe Ro was saying it. I believe Ro was saying that G11, like, she like, overworked herself too hard or something. Because, like, that's, like, the downside of her going full power, in her Digimon or whatever shit like that. So, yeah. And, of course, we all know that 416 is G11's mommy. So, 416 can't leave G11 behind. The companions, resounding the howls, threaten to tear the two Bell's neuroclouds apart. Haha! Already overwhelmed? With a light snicker, a bewitching woman emerges from the dark end of the corridor. A large chorus of footsteps heralds even more despair. Herodia's soldiers appear en masse behind the woman on the other end of the corridor. It was you who harmed them! You. Hey, it's Bramid! It's too bad that we didn't get like a Bramid 45 fight, because I would have liked that. Ahem, this is Bramid. I found the last 2 bugs. That's all, right? She pauses deliberately, as if waiting diligently for a reply. Then she puts on an exaggerated expression of surprise. Huh? What? Are you all dead already? What a terrible shame. We agreed we would complete the mission and go home together. You bastard! Calm down. Those are all illusions to create to confuse our neuroclouds. Sop2's fury almost drives her mad. 635 is doing everything she can to contain her own anger, and stop Sop2 from losing it. Oh? You all died horrific deaths? Surrounded by many Parodius units and blown to smithereens? That's horrible. I hope your neurocores is still intact. That's enough! Stop the charade! Huh? But I'm really talking to your teammates. What? Bramid puts her communicator on speaker with a malicious smile. Ro, it's us. Theorem? Umbrella requesting code confirmation. Iron Griffin. Is it really you? Are you alright? We have a deal then. We must fight to our last breath. Theorem, you. Don't let us down. Architect! Once we're back, I'm gonna tear your legs off 20 times. Artillery in the distance interrupts her shout. No! No! Sop2 lost a friend. She was just starting to become friends with Architect. It took a long time. They were starting to become friends. No, no. It's so sad. That's fine with me. You can turn them off as many times as you want. Get ready, Sop2. You see, guys, like SF and Anti-Rain can be friends. They can be comrades. They were just starting to like each other. They were just starting to be friends. Row 65 mutters in an unconsidered steely voice. Right. How moving! I'm almost shedding a tear. Bramid claps her hands, her eyes completely dry. Now then, is it okay to kill you two on the spot? If you want to die with your friends, that can be arranged. But it may be difficult to find their remains, haha. Row 65 heart sinks. She just learned that Angie is here for sure. She is this close to completing the mission. However, Sop2 suddenly switches off her safety. Let's go, Ro. She has strong EW capability, but her weakness will be apparent in close combat. Then I'm the bane of her existence. Bullets filled with the hatred fly in Bramid's direction, but they are all blocked by the white troopers next to her. Such monstrous hatred! Show me more! Hate me more! Yes. Give in to your hate. Now strike me down, and your journey to the dark side will be complete. Yes. Show me more hate. Don't get so full of yourself. Coordinating with Sop2's pace, Row 65 covers her advance calmly. Sop2, let's talk through a private channel. Okay. I'll deal with the obstacles for you. Get close to Bramid and attack her from close range. You don't need to kill her in one blow, just do enough damage. Leave it to me. Ah, yes, there's a Star Wars gif. There's a Star Wars gif. Yeah. Let the hate flow through you. Row 65 ignores Bramid's sneer and unleashes a barrage of white troopers around her. Bullets fall hopelessly on the ground after throwing up vigorous sparks, and the white troopers' heavy armor only slightly dented. Dread threatens to overcome Row 65 as she realizes the extent of the enemy's superiority in firepower and defenses. It's extremely difficult to deal any meaningful damage with just the two of them. But right now, all the other teams are too busy with their own problems to help them. Ro? Don't worry, I'm just thinking about what to do. Ro 65 doesn't have enough firepower to clear a path for SOP 2 to get close to Bramid. SOP 2's attacks are repeatedly repelled by white troopers. Haha! Struggle harder! You're not trying hard enough. This is nowhere near enough. Shut up, you crazy bitch. Oh? What happened to your calm murders rampage? Why have you calmed down? Will hearing your friends' voices bring back your feral side? I won't even have to use my full strength to kill a clown like you. Haha, that's it. More arrogance. That would make your subsequent despair all the more savory. Bramid's harsh laughter echoes through the air. SOP 2's attacks grow more and more ferocious, and Ro 65 comes with more and more strategies. But no matter how hard she thinks, the way to break this impasse still eludes her. To avoid dampening SOP 2's spirit, she can only keep her welling desperation bottled up. Looks like my only choice is to trick SOP 2 into going alone and stay behind to buy her more time. Ro, I have an idea. What is it? We don't have to defeat her. That's not our objective. Ro 65 can't help but marvel at how much SOP 2 has matured. That's right, our objective is to find Angie. Then let's scooch our way over to the door while we fight them. But that door can't hold for long even if it's closed, can it? That's not true. I just scanned it, and it's controlled from the inside. We just have to make it through the door, then we can keep it locked for a while with the control system. But that door looks like it can only be opened from the outside. Only locked from the outside. Trust me, I saw it, and I'm absolutely certain. Alright. SOP 2 charges forward to create an opening for Ro. Where are you two trying to run, little bugs? To your grave, asshole. Ooh, cocky, aren't we? SOP 2! Under SOP 2's cover, Ro 65 makes it through the door and prepares to return the favor. Coming! SOP 2 dashes towards Ro and kicks the door shut. I knew it! I knew it. Because Ro just said that the door looks like it can only be closed from the outside. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's so tropey. It's so tropey. The door closes in Ro 65's face like a slap. The lock clicks. SOP 2, what are you doing? Run. Bastard, you lied to me. This door cannot be controlled from the inside. Ro 65 is suddenly speechless. I'm sorry, Ro, but I don't think any of the others made it. I know. I don't want to watch you. Not you. I don't. I can't bear to watch you. Not again. Not like in Singularity. I won't let you right before my eyes. Ro 65 leans against the door in anguish. She knows that SOP 2 is fighting a bloody battle on the other side. What a tragedy. I'm really on the verge of tears this time. I promise I'll grant you a swift and painless death. Just go! Hearing fire being exchanged so close to her, Ro 65 wants nothing more than to break the door and get to the other side. But she knows that if she did, SOP 2's efforts would have all been in vain. Fine, I'll go and find Angie immediately, then I'll come back for you. I believe you. I'll be waiting. 65 alternates between letting go of the door handle and grabbing it several times before she finally hammering on the door and shouting through it. Promise me! You must hang in there until I come back, or I swear I'll haunt you as a ghost. I promise. After wiping away her tears, Ro 65 sprints ahead heedlessly. With all her strength she can muster, she runs like a bat out of hell. Meanwhile, the one who just flew past was Grig. She got away. No point in chasing a cornered foe. Don't lose sight of the mission, 15. Right. Mission accomplished. Target, Mrs. Gray. Kill confirmed. Should we give Umbrella a hand? Let me contact them. After a pause, AN94 frowns slightly. What is it? No signal. What should we do? We stick to the plan and enter the eastern tower. Then... This sound is barely audible, but it is conspicuous enough to the two dolls who are constantly on their guard. 15. Naito. After a brief and conscious exchange, they are both aware of the situation. AK-15's crimson eyes gleam as she looks wearily at the door that she demolished earlier. A stranger makes a graceful descent from the upper floors, yet something about her seems oddly familiar. It's been a while, Frau Irwin and Antje. No! No way! No way! Yo, she looking fine! I see that, like, we're doing the usual robo-leg thing for Paradius. Paradius really likes the robo-leg thing. Have you missed me? I don't believe we met. Oh my! The Naito interjects with disappointment. Then she takes off her mask. She looks unexpectedly again at the two dolls. How about Damn! Before she can finish her sentence, the dolls pull the trigger almost simultaneously. The Naito deflects the bullets effortlessly and smiles. Not 16. It's Moradao. It's Moradao. Moradao's got the spider. Moradao was a spider theme. Moradao. A94 spits out her name through gritted teeth. The face slowly overlaps with another neurocloud. The face of someone once close to them. Yo, Moradao, we got some demon horns now, though. Yo, Moradao got a fancy upgrade. Yeah, remember, Moradao was spider theme. Moradao was spider theme, so, like, this is the spider thing. You know how, like, all of the Naitos look angelic? Moradao does not look angelic at all. Moradao is definitely a demon. I have been waiting for this day for a very long time. Frau Irwin, Frau Antje. Likewise. Seeing you means I'm getting closer to my target. Moradao smiles happily at 94's reply. Fantastic! This is truly wonderful. I hope we are all satisfied with this reunion. Unicorn offline. Aina's conference room, current progress saved. Phase 1, 100%. Phase 2, 50%. Phase 3, 0. Phase 4, 100. Phase 5, 0. Ooh, what's this? Dorm furniture. Man, that's gotta be like the most expensive dorm furniture ever. I don't need the furniture. Guys, I really don't need the furniture. But man, it's something new though. I really don't need the furniture though. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Okay, let me look at the easy mode. Let me check out easy mode. Let me look at it. I see some guns. I see some guns. Cool. I see some death stacks. Cool. Cool beans. Yo, she looks tiny. She looks smaller than the Naitos. Oh, look at Wolfpack Squad is like, they literally like can't move. Yeah, they can't move at all. Alright. All right, let's check out Nightmare. What does Nightmare got for me? What does Nightmare got for me? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, you look beefy. You look beefy. This thing reminds me of the Jupiter cannons. Askel's Flask. Fires a beam directly forward, which causes guaranteed damage to enemies it touches. Damn, bro. Damn, damn. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, same thing too. Okay, so like, once again, Squad Wolfpack is, they can't move. They can't move. So basically, I gotta protect Squad Wolfpack for as long as possible. I see you. I see you. I see you, girl. I see you. Certain death. I like the certain death. Immobilize an enemy unit, then appear in front of them and inflict damage. Lock into a random target and deals 5 instances fatal damage. Every teammate in the 4 squares above, below, and to the either side of the target reduce the numbers of damage instances by 1. Nitro support. Summons high rank Nitros dependent on the number of enemies present. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. The Echelon Invasion is reduced by 90% in this battle. Allies' armor is reduced by 90% in this battle. Generate a shield with a value that equals 10% of the enemy's lost HP every 15 seconds. The lead shield lasts 6 seconds. Weaken a random T-Doll every 15 seconds, boosting your stats, damage, evasion, armor, rate of fire by 50% for 5 seconds. Damn! Damn, girl! You ain't playing. You ain't playing. Holy crap. You were not playing. All right, let's see. I have a heavy helipad up here, but then like, it's a heavy helipad, but then like it's surrounded on all sides by enemies. Oh wow, Pixies? Pixies? I haven't seen these guys in a while. I have not seen these bros in a while. Let's see. There's a helipad right there that I could teleport to if I wanted to, but that's probably a bad idea. That's most definitely a bad idea. Alright, I'm obviously going to have to restart, but I guess I'm just gonna randomly fumble about for my first try, and then see what's up. I'm gonna see what's up here. I'm just gonna fumble. I'm just gonna fumble about. Let's see what we got. Select a target within a range of 5. 100% of their current against bosses. Got it. You're set to patrol. And you're set to patrol. Okay, so these are avoidable. Alright. These are avoidable. Alright, I'm gonna take a gander here. So if I blow you up. Okay, I'm looking around. Okay, if I blow you up. Battlefield effect decreased by armor loss. Okay, got it. I kind of had a figure that, like, if I kill the eyes, it would go away. I kind of figured. It makes sense. Alrighty, so... I'm definitely gonna restart. Because, like, that definitely seemed like a waste of the artillery. So, I'm gonna restart anyway, so I just wanna... I gotta take a gander. At this thing. I'm gonna take a little look-see here. What's up?
Showtime? まだまだもっと続けなさいよ
Okay, so I definitely... Okay, I get it. Alright.
まだまだもっと続けなさいよこれは始まりに過ぎない
Okay, cool. The fight's actually not that bad. It's not that bad, actually.
もうショータイム
I just need a proper team. But it's actually not terrible. Not that bad. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just retreat, get some back my ammunition. I'll retreat you. And you're too far. I'll retreat you. Alright, cool. Alright. That doesn't actually seem too terrible. Does not seem that bad, actually. It looks like a lot. It looks like a lot to take in. I've seen worse. Alrighty, so... Go to target save. I see Mordau in here. I see Nemron. I see Nemron in there. So I already have this formation in there. So like I guess I might as well just look at it then. Okay, what if I do this one? Undo you. Target saving. I'm not sure what's up with this thing. I'll delete it. I see Architect in here for some reason. I'm not sure what's up with that one either. I'm gonna keep it there for funsies. I'm gonna delete that one. Alrighty. I'll delete this one. I don't have a reason for this one. Alright, normal, invincible, open, target damage, open, got it. Alright. I mean, like, this is just me throwing a random team I already had in here anyway, and I'm just gonna see, like, how well it does. Not that bad, actually. Not that bad. Could be worse. Not that bad. Not that bad. Oh wow, they actually died. Oh. Oh wow, nobody died. Not a good team though. This is definitely not a good team. Not a good team. This team could be improved. This can be improved on. Alright. I forget why I made this team. It's because I was trying to fight a death stack. I believe that's what this team was. It was just me trying to fight a death stack, I believe. I believe so. I believe so. Alright, let's see if I can, make something happen here. And... see if I can make something happen here. Probably not Beach Fairy. Probably not Beach. I am going to see if I can throw in one of my Samus Ferris units at this though. See how what it does with the two Manticores. Oh wow, they're actually going a lot easier now. Wow. I feel like I'm getting shotgun. I'm getting like shotgun luck here. I'm getting a lot of shotgun luck. Yeah, nobody died. Nobody died. And then like I'm gonna repair anyway. Obviously I'm gonna repair, so. Alright, so coalition forces. Alright, so if I just take like a random stab here or whatever like that, like two of you bitches, throw y'all in here. And to be fair, none of this actually matters. None of these matter. All right, how does this fare? How does this fare? Hey, we at the beach. We at the beach, yo. Holy crap, was that boob jiggle? That was some boob jiggle there. Holy crap, they going down like bitches. They are oh my god. Holy crap. This fight just became so much easier. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so easy. That was amazingly easy. Holy crap. Alright, cool. I kind of just slapped that together, but I think I know who I'm sending now. Architect Archer's reality by turning the environment into a beach. She has the home ground, you know. She's got the home turf. She got the home turf. I'm kind of interested here, actually. By the way, I'm like super interested now. If I could just literally just slap the same team in here. Okay, maybe not you, actually. There we go. Alright, everyone's armored. Alright. This is Architect's reality marble. Unlimited bleach party. Yo, Architect be looking good though. Yo, you can stun more now. Oh, she gets stunned? Oh, she gets stunned. Oh my god. Huh. We're kind of taking a lot of damage though. Yeah, we're kind of taking a lot of damage. Send the shark. Send the shark. Send the shark. Oh, now she's taking damage. I can see she's taking damage now. Yo, permanent beach fairy though. The permanent beach fairy on Swimsuit Architect. No, the Manticore went down. Yeah, yo, she gets stunned though. Yeah, she does get stunned. Keep shooting the sharks, baby. Keep shooting them sharks. Shoot them sharks. Shoot them sharks. Shoot them sharks. Bam should make Architect bring her beach config instead of her normal config. Yo, she's getting stunned though. Holy crap, she's getting stunned. Got her. Huh. That was a 2-minute fight. It was 2 minutes. Oh no, 9 seconds. I don't know. I'm looking at the time. Okay, it's 2:05 a.m. my time, by the way. So it's 9 seconds. That was an 9 second fight. Not bad. Not bad. Again, it's just slapping a random team together. Just slapping a random team together. Okay, hold up. I want to see if like my gal agent fares any better actually. Okay, maybe you might be better actually. Who knows? I'm gonna give this a try. Give this a try. The swimsuits. The swimsuit. Oh, she aims for the other agents? Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of better. She's literally like wasting her times like hitting the other agents. That's cool. That's cool. It does seem like I am doing less damage though. I'm not doing as much damage as like compared to when I was using Swimsuit Architect. So yeah, maybe Swimsuit Architect might be the way to go. Even though I love looking at this animation. I'm at 56 seconds in. I'm 57. And like, it took me 89 seconds with Swimsuit Architect. Yeah, this seems not quite as good. Actually, it looks to be about the same, now that I'm looking at it. It's like I took more damage, but like it looks like it's about the same. $80, 82, 83, 85, 80. Oh! It's about the same. It's honestly about the same because like it took me 89 seconds with Swimsuit Architect and it was 87 seconds with Agent. So, yeah, not that much different actually. Not too different. Not too different. Not too different. Always hits, ignores armor. Like I feel like that's probably good for you. I'm actually really curious about Halloween Intruder just for the funsies. I am trying to simulate like a realistic fight, so like I'm only using one hawk. Like I'm not using all 4 hawks because I'm probably not gonna have that. So I am kind of trying to simulate it. Hey, we in the opera house now. Woo, spooky ghost! Spooky ghost, spooky ghost. Yo, head crabs! They turn into head crabs. Spooky, 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 spooky. You know what? Call me crazy, but maybe the SF, maybe they should always just be wearing their costumes. Yo, infinite, infinite likes troops though. Infinite troops. It's like, look at, I can do the same thing too. I can do the same thing too. I can just keep making more and more troops. You're not the only one that can do that. Spooky, spooky skeleton. Spooky, spooky. Oh, I lost the Manticore though. But I can definitely tell this is worse though. This is actually worse, even though it looks cool. I'm not actually doing that much damage. Yeah, it's actively worse. It's not good. It's not good. It was bad. It was bad. Unless regular intruder's better. I mean, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt regular intruder would be better. But might as well take a look-see here. So regular intruder sends out diner gates. She sends out the unlimited diner gates work. Yo, that's literally the gates of Babylon. That is 100% the gates of Babylon. Not even. It's the gates of Babylon. Yo, she be pulling a Gilgamesh crap. Go my diner gates! Too bad that's not a skin. Too bad that's not like a real 6v5 skin for this, because that'd be amazing. That would actually be amazing if there was a real 6v5 skin. I just realized, like, she really is actually targeting randomly though. So like, Mordau is targeting randomly. She's actually targeting the diner gates. Like, there's more diner gates in the here than there were like in the Halloween costume. The Halloween costume did like 2 rounds of crab heads and like 1 round of the prowler, like the monster prowler things, but there's a shit ton of diner gates here. So there's more of a chance that she aims for the diner gates than she aims for my own units. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Send the Legion. Send in the Legion. We are many. For we are many. Send in the Legion. So, because Moradao does random targeting, though, it really is RNG based. Maybe she hits one of my units, or she hits one of the Diner Gate units. You know, it's completely RNG. I just hit 89, though. I hit 90 seconds. So, yeah, it's worse. It's actively worse. It looks cool, though. Don't get me wrong. It looks cool. It looks cool, but so far, Agent and Swimsuit Architect definitely had it better, though. But yeah, I hit 90 seconds, though, and like she wasn't taking as much damage. It was actively worse. I actually heard that like Hunter is actually not as bad as people thought she was when she first came out. I heard that she's actually not as bad. Huh. Yeah, Hunter does a lot more focus damage. She definitely does more of that. Not much for defense though. Not a whole lot of defense. It definitely does seem like Architect is the kind of the winner though, because Architect can stun. Architect can stun Moradao, and if Moradao stunned, then like that's like free hits. Although like I'm doing so much solo damage. Oh wait, oh, this is faster. Oh, this is actually faster. Oh. Oh damn. Yo, she already dead. Holy crap. Oh, that was 59 seconds. That was 59 seconds. It took Architect and Agent like 87 to 89 seconds. Yo, Hunter. Yeah, Hunter be with the solo damage right there. Hunter be getting it. Hunter be getting it. I do have to check out this team just in case, because Architect might be better for this team. So I gotta check if Hunter's good for here then. Otherwise, I just might just retreat then. I could just retreat and just like send in Hunter afterwards. Yeah, Hunter definitely was a lot faster. Why aren't we include Hunter and Ferrum Squad? Oh shit! Whoops! I forgot. I'm pressing the shield thing. I gotta do that again. All right, hold on. Gotta do this one again. Oh. I forgot. The Pisces just aim randomly at whoever is in front. I forgot about that. My swap Jagger died. Gotta make sure that they're aiming for the Manticores. There we go. This is a little bit better. A little bit better now. shit. That was wrong. Okay, wait. I fucked that up. I literally fucked that up. I misclicked. Architect seems really good though for like the mobs, since she has permanent beach fairy. Hunter seems good for bosses. So maybe I'll just send them both in or something. There we go. There we go. Had to retarget. Had to retarget. So I'm definitely taking more damage. I am taking more damage compared to Architect. So yeah, bring Hunter for bosses. Bring Hunter for bosses. That was 30 seconds. It's like Hunter's faster though. She's definitely faster for damage. I would say. I gotta do it again actually with Swimsuit Architect to compare now. Gotta try this again. I'm actually not sure if the chip thing even works in simulation. I mean, like, I guess to be fair, I guess like if it doesn't work in simulation anyway, then like that I guess that's technically a good thing because like I'm seeing like if they can just do it by themselves without help. Architect may just be better for survival though. Because I'm gonna have to fight more than once, obviously. I'm not gonna be always next to a helipad. Yeah, using Architect like the front line, they're dead already. They're already gone. And then like Architect's got the big old stun thing too. I'm just taking like literally like no damage off Manticore, so Architect is better for this fight. Okay, so it's technically around the same time. It was 26 seconds for Architect, but I took way less damage though. All right, I got an idea. I got ideas. I got ideas now. I got you, bitch. I got you. Your number's up. Your number's up. And then I remember too, I have until the 30th to do my simulation shit. Because like they had like the community event thing. So like I gotta make sure that like I upload this shit too. Transmission connects. Sig, are you manning the outpost? Hey, look it, we're playing the commander again. Sure am, I'm on lookout. Good, I need you to intercept a small band of Paradias troops. They're about to break through the encirclement. A Paradias unit? Me? Really? They're an elite vanguard force. It's probably a small-scale breakthrough attempt. Our main force can't lead the defense line. I'm counting on you. Oh, sure thing, I got it. You may end up needing backup during combat. If that comes up, I'll do my best to help you, so there's no need to worry. Okay. The transmission has ended. Eliminate all enemies on the map. The mission is failed if Griffin Squad is defeated. What's up? What are we doing here? Warning, the following is a combat tutorial for the upcoming battle. Please do not skip it. Commander, your T-Dolls are in position and need your leadership. Assault rifle. T-Dolls have 4 range and balanced stats. Overwatch. Yo, this is XCOM! Wait, what? During battle, your dolls are automatically fire and enemy user into the fire range, dealing 4% damage to them. Reload. Dolls are automatically reload once the magazine is empty. Or they cannot be commanded to attack or overwatch. Wait, this is XCOM. Wait. This is fucking XCOM. This is that's amazing. Logic points. Logic points recover over time and are displayed in the bottom corner screen. Generally, all orders given by commander would repeat the logic points. Command attack. Activated by Clicking the first point to the left of the doll. This order immediately deplete a magazine and result in reloading, but also deplete one logic point. Click the second skill button to use the doll's skill. Radius, her taser, got it. Is this GFL2 mechanic testing? Using doll skills consume logic points, and certain dolls will also deplete ammunition. Please pay attention. Clicking the other buttons on the left activates commander strategy skills, which expand corresponding amount of logic points. The first briefly increases dodging fire range, summons Hawk support. Using a skill at appropriate moments provide better results. Yo, this cover! Yo, this fucking cover over here. Cover. Moving behind cover reduces damage taken, so please take cover. Cover is directional, and only one tiles one square directly behind cover. Other tiles adjacent to cover will not enjoy benefits. T-Doll is reloading. Yo! Yo, this is kind of cool. This is actually legit kind of cool. Get behind cover. Get behind cover. Okay, so like if I don't care about the time up here, I can't just wait down here for the logic, because my points are going up right now. And also my cooldown. That's my Hawk cooldown right there. That's the commander stuff right there. So if I don't care about time, I could just take my time with this. But that's legit kind of cool though. Oh shit, there's a bunch of crap right there. Shit, I can't reach. I can't reach that far. Oh shit, I can't directional. Okay, I cannot direct the I cannot direct it. Got it. And then that's Overwatch. Got it. Okay. So like I'm supposed to use a Hawk right here? Definitely. I'm definitely supposed to use a Hawk right here. So I had to kill the other units in front first. Okay. Because I don't know if this is good enough. I gotta move one more. Shit. Okay, that's not good enough. I don't know if I can move one more tile. Okay. Their range is 3. Their range is 4 or something. Whatever. This is good. Got him. Cool. Yo, that's pretty tight. That's some pretty tight shit right there. Cool beans, cool beans. To be fair, every campaign we've always gotten some special shit. Okay, this is for the community event. So like this is the one that I had to do a screenshot for. Simulation 2. I need to upload this to the email. I need to send this to Mika. Ah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. How can I fight so many Paradies troops by myself? Hello, can you hear me? I'm your reinforce. Sig MCX, we're here to help you out. Oh, you're just in time. Did you bring a message from the commander? We were told to proceed immediately to the objective point to link up with you. The mission is very simple. No suppression needed, just wipe them all out. Easier said than done. Leave it to me. Send them victories. Happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the commander. Don't you say that kind of line. So, like, I gotta take a screenshot for this, and, I'm not trying to, like, get, like, top 10 or whatever. I just need to send it so I can get the participation awards. It's 20 tokens, man. I can't say no to 20 tokens.
ああ君見つかっちゃったんだ
Warning, the following is a combat tutorial. More new dolls have entered the battlefield. Submachine gun has 3 range and higher defense and speed, but lack ability to deliver lethal firepower. Rifle has 8 range and high damage, but their rate of fire and movement speed are slow. Please give your commands. Okay, go into cover. Go into cover, girl. Go into cover. Go into cover. Okay, I see. So the P90 just doesn't do a whole lot of damage. I see that she does shit damage. And then like she only has 3 ammo, I'm seeing. Holy crap. Send a hawk. Okay, damn, that took a while. That took a while. But I killed most of them, though. Oh, I gotta wait. So these guys are patrolling. I just gotta wait till they get in range. There he goes. Got him. I see some shit. I see some shit over there. Deal 1x damage to a selected target. Okay. Deals 1 ignoring to all targets, enemies within a 1 tower radius. Got it. Okay. So she's a little bit harder to use. Get behind cover. Boom! I feel like I could basically cheese this fight with just her, honestly. I feel like I can kind of cheese it. Yo, she's fucking OP. What the fuck? Send another hawk. Boom! Oh, damn. All right, the hawk. Yeah, the hawk was amazing. Oh shit! This spot is like covered up. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, is there a sniper back there? Oh shit! Wait. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. I got 10 seconds into the hawk thing. I think I just wanna blow up a hawk right now. I can wait. I could wait in wheel time. If this was XCOM, I had to wait like a certain amount of turns probably. Screenshot. Boom. Got it. I just gotta send that over. I assume then, like, you gotta time it then. You gotta, like, use the hawk. You gotta save the hawk for this final area. Because, like, the Strelets beforehand were not that hard. But you gotta save the hawk, though. So you use the hawk at the very beginning, and then use the hawk at the end. Because the hawk takes a long time to recharge. Yo, but this kind of slaps, though. I also liked it in the previous event too. I liked the roguelite. There was like a roguelite in the previous event. I like that one too. Shit, wait, was it Simulation 2 or 3 actually? Crap, I gotta check the Twitter again. Oh, it's Simulation 4. Oh shit, it's Simulation 4 actually. Clear the Easter egg stage Simulation 4 as fast as possible. Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay. It's not Simulation 2. Alright. Oh shit, I see MG4. I'm gonna get MG4 now. I'm gonna get a machine gun. Hey, it's Desert Eagle! It's Deagle. MG4 in position. Where are the enemy units? VSK-94 and I suppressing them. Please head over to P90. Things are getting real now. Take them out. Understood. Alright, cool. We're gonna have like one of every class then. That's cool. That's cool. I feel like they could have done this with anti-rain team. We could have done this with anti-rain. Oh, that's cool. That's tight. Even more dolls have entered the battlefield this round. Please lead them to Commander. Handgun. T-Doll has 3 range and above average rate of fire, and offer good support to their allies. Allied dolls within 1 square of a handgun gain 20% damage. Handgun skills also recover all logic points. Machine gun. T-Dolls have 6 range, and relatively high rate of fire, but the movement speed is slow. Machine gun attack skills add 10 points to their magazine size, and cause the current round of Overwatch fire to deal with 100% damage. MG skills cause their attacks to pierce and ignore armor. A new Tsuchika skill has been added. It temporarily raises all units' movement speed and reduces their damage taken by 50%. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, there's like an aura buff. I see like an aura buff here. Summons a clone. Okay, yeah, so P90 does the exact same shit as she does in the regular one. Okay. Shit. I can't reach. Okay, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Alright, cool. I got a good amount of them. So wait, am I just defending? Okay, she died. Am I just defending? Okay, this one's actually a little bit harder. This is a little bit harder. Okay, I gotta move VSK up here. That's better. That's better for her. And I'm gonna move you here. I'll move you there. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's better. Oh shit, I can't. Okay. There we go. This is better. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay, so I'll move you up here then. Okay, so put a little cover thing for them. Got it. Hawk time. Hawk time. God, you guys hurt. Alright, cool. I got like a large portion of them. Restore a logic point to the max. Okay, so it legit just has straight up just it's free. It's fucking free. I can't get out of cover. I literally cannot get out of cover though. Oh shit, they throw grenades? Oh. They fucking throw grenades. Okay, yeah, so it looks like I really am just covering. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at that some other time. Because I'm gonna be here all day if I try to do that one. At least right now. And I want to complete the story first. Level up your T-dolls. I can't do that, game. Not for this one. I can't level up my T-dolls. What do you want from me? Yo, that takes actual strategy though. That does take actual strategy. Try a 5 handgun team against Mordau? Huh. I never thought about that. Let's see. I really do love Python's character design. I fucking love Python's character design. It's amazing.
チームメイト全員を無事に連れて帰ってきますんで、私の出番ですわね。ここのみんなはなかなか面白いわね。
Alright, and then I guess I'll just go like pure firepower, see what that gets me here. Alright, let's see. Let me see try this 5 handgun thing. Oh wow. Huh. Oh wow, that's a lot better than I thought. That's way better. This is way better than I thought. Oh, she died. Huh. 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 36 seconds. Wow. Wow. Cool. So I got options. I got options for her. There are indeed options. Alright, alright. I did a little bit of testing here and there. Believe I'm equipped. I'm equipped for this fight. Architect? I need swimsuit architect. That's what I need. I need swimsuit architect. And then I'm gonna... Oh. I never realized that you were only on 3 stars. I guess now's a good time to get you to 5 stars. There we go. Now you at 5 stars. Never realized it. I forgot about you. I'll go ahead and just level you up really quick there. There we go. Alright, cool beans. Oh, wow! I didn't even realize my hunter was even maxed out on everything. I didn't even realize that part. That means my hunter can be better then. There we go. Now my hunter is maxed out. Now she's maxed out. Also, I didn't even realize too that my intruder was not maxed out either. So my intruder could possibly be better. Also, this manticore wasn't leveled up either. I didn't realize that. Go ahead and just do that. So I've been fighting under leveled for a little bit, or at least like as far as the skills are concerned. I haven't been keeping up with their skills. I guess that explains why like it feels like I'm doing less damage sometimes. Did not realize. Did not realize. And my Dragoon was already doing pretty well before too, so now my Dragoon should be doing better. I don't plan on using these bitches, so... Alright, there we go. We should be good. We should be good. I gotta have somebody in here, though. It'd be a waste to not have somebody in here. I have so much, like, combat simulation data for the T-Dolls, but not enough for the Coalition units, though. Coalition skill data is pretty expensive. Like, that's a price I don't want to pay. Alright. I'm gonna have to do some formation changes here. There we go. There we go. All you bitches in front. And that's fine, actually, I guess. I'm gonna keep Dreamer the same way she always was, because like I use Dreamer for backup anyway. Dreamer is just backup. I will what is this? Defend when on a friendly controlled node. Increase echelon's evasion by 100%, armor by 50%. Sure, why not? Whatever. And just in case I need the extra hawk, just in case. I probably won't. I probably won't need it, but maybe I will. Just in case. Just in case. There's no machines here. Whatever. Whatever. You're just in case. You're just in case I need you. Alright, so Architect is up here. Not you. 4 coalition units. Good. That's what I need, game. That's what I need. As for you, I'll wait specifically to bring out the Deagle team until like after I'm ready to go and fight Moradal. That's not gonna happen for a bit though. Okay, so let's see. There's only one cannon thing. So if I were to use a cannon thing, what would I use it on? I feel like I'd want to use it on like one of these bitches over here. I don't like these guys. Yeah, I don't like these bitches. Everybody else doesn't even seem like they're that bad. They don't seem that bad, so like maybe I'll just wait then. I don't like those guys either. Could you get another hawk up here, which I will do. Alright, I've ran the simulations here, so I know that this fight's gonna be fine. I've ran the simulations. Oh yeah, the simulations did not account for the like the debuffs. Right, I totally forgot about that. Did not account for that at all. Holy shit. No! Damn! Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of one of those. This unit has triggered last-ditch struggle. Hold on. Generate a shield. No, not that one. Weaken a random T-Dalt. No, not that one. Allies' armor is reduced by 90%. There we go. There we go. Okay, who's got that? Who's got that? I gotta blow that shit up. Stuck fast. Nope, not that one. Armor loss. Alright, I gotta get rid of that one. That's the one I gotta get rid of. Okay. Holy shit. That hurt. That one kind of hurt. That one kind of hurt. Alright. Let's restart this shit. Alrighty. Ready. So bring out you guys. Are you behind on the stream by 30 seconds? It feels like you're behind on the stream by 30 seconds. Okay, bring you out. Yeah, that's a lot of movement I'm gonna have to waste just to get to this stupid cannon. Okay, so the one down there is armor loss, but maybe I should shoot on something else anyway, though. You're for stuck fast. This Echelon's evasion is reduced by 90%. I'm not too worried about that one, actually. Every 15 seconds. Generate a shield with a value that equals 10% every 15 seconds. So, like, I can shoot that one. I could shoot that one. I'm not far enough to shoot that one, so I guess I'm shooting this one then. Oh, it's your buffer time. Got it. And that's all I can do. That's all I can do. I gotta waste a lot of action points just to get to that stupid cannon first. And then we gotta protect Squad Wolfpack. Squad Wolfpack. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. That's the... Yep. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright. Didn't think the fights would be that bad. Alright. Gonna have to change Hawks there. Just gonna go ahead and just refresh everything. Refresh the entire stage. I thought they were just gonna fight just regular Strelets or whatever like that. It's gonna go ahead and just... Alright, reset. Reset, reset. Quick little reset. Quick little reset. Oh god, they move? It's weird that they move. It's not like the Jupiter cannons, where like the Jupiter cannons were stationary. And they look like Jupiter cannons too. They're fucking Jupiter cannons on wheels. That's actually kind of funky. I did think it was kind of cool how the Jupiter cannons had that effect though, where like you can surround them, and if you surround them, then they become weaker. Like that was always cool. I've always thought that was pretty neato. Pretty neat, pretty neat, pretty neat. And I want this one. Alright, that'll save me an action point. That'll save me an action point. Alright, bring you bitches out. The Echelon does not consume any ammo rations after and receives it for the first time battle after deployment. Cool. Cool beans. I'll take it. Alright, we should be good. We should be good. Alright, I saved an action point. Okay, I'm attacking you. Because otherwise I can't reach you. Alright, cool. I actually do want that, want this helipad, so I'll take it. Cool, cool, cool. I swear, if Jupiter cannons came out after Hawk, they would give support fire. You know what? You're not wrong. Holy crap. You're not wrong. They totally would. They totally would get support fire. if they came afterwards. Honestly, like, isn't that what they were doing lore-wise? They basically were doing that. It's just that, like, obviously Hawks weren't in the game yet. Yeah, they were totally doing that, though. But yeah, the surround capture thing for the Jupiter cannons is pretty cool. You know what, when you think about it though, if lore-wise, if Jupiter cannons are Hawks though, then it makes the FNC thing like so much more badass when you think about it, right? Because like FNC, for getting like the red ticket thing for the Chinese New Year thing, she's doing it by herself. That makes her more of a badass. Ah, shit, I forgot about that. Okay, there we go.
これはどうだおちびちゃん許さん許さんぞ
Ouch. I can make something happen here.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな
I can still make something happen here.
無駄だお前たちは何もできない
Take out a couple of those bitches. I can make something happen here.
お祈りするか
As long as I can kill out a couple of these bastards, then we should be fine. I just gotta get the RNG in my favor. Because I know that I'm being debuffed. I know I'm being debuffed randomly, like the every 15 seconds thing. So I know that that's happening. At least I have the armor. I got my armor at least. There we go. All I had to do was survive. All I had to do was survive. That's a second debuff. That's a second debuff I got rid of. The Damned! I got rid of the Damned now. Cool. Cool beans. The Dam has expired. Alright, so we have the Generate Shield thing, and we had the Evasion. We got the Evasion thing. Okay, so we should be fine. You're doing some kind of little patrol-y thingamabob. I guess I do have the thing on you, so I'll just go ahead and just move you with the Shadow Step. Get that out of the way. Go ahead and summon up another one of my Hawk things. Summon up another one of my Hawk things. You, what do you do again? You are for the last ditch struggle. You're for the last ditch struggle. Got it. Got it. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, I have armor now. So we're gonna get rid of most of these debuffs. I'm going to probably retreat Alchemist if she gets into a fight, so she'll just be there for distraction. So I see like how this stage works. It's like you guys spend the first few turns undebuffing yourself. That's like your first few turns. Nice. You know what? There better be swimsuit costumes for like the rest of SF because I totally want a summer vacation event with SF. I want swimsuit agents. That's what I want. I want swimsuit agents. We got a Halloween costume, we got a Christmas costume and shit. Alright. I definitely gotta get you out of there. I gotta get you out. This should be fine. I say that, but I might as well just summon Dreamer up right here then. There we go. Just get a little bit of that extra firepower. A little bit extra, a little bit extra. Get rid of those stupid shields. Get rid of those stupid shields. Architect looking cute as always. I'm gonna repair everybody anyway. Like, everyone's already gonna get repaired, so it doesn't really matter, like, how damage we get. We down to Manticore. We down. We down. Close enough. Close enough. Alright, cool. The only one I'm missing now is the evasion. We got the evasion debuff to get rid of. And then we're Gucci. We're pretty much Gucci. I'm gonna go ahead and what are you doing? You're random! You're rando. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're rando. You're rando. I'm just gonna retreat you. And then summon up like an extra hawk here, since like Wolfpack Squad seems to actually need it. Alright, cool. Get the last bitch up here, and then go and fight Moradal. Easy peasy. Oh, good. He didn't move left. I was afraid that he would take that helipad for me. Alright. Alright, Team Defy. I'm gonna need you to not die here. There we go. Alright. The two hawks definitely helped. At least it did something. Moradal, she coming. She's a coming. She's a coming. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just retreat you. I'll get you out of there. Get you out of there. You have basically done your job. But I might just keep you around for the action point, so I probably would do that actually. Just keep you around. Dreamer, I might just keep you around for the action point as well. E. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and just recycle then. Because I want to get rid of the other thing before I'm ready to fight Moradal. Oh no, I lost resources. What was me? I lost resources. Even though I'm at the fucking hard cap. Then I'll go ahead and retreat you because I don't need you anymore. Say goodbye to my S rank. No more S rank for me. Goodbye, S rank. All right, cool. I'm ready to go and fight Mardau now. I'm ready. I don't know why, but Alexa thought I was talking about airplanes for a second. I'm not sure why she did. All right, cool. I'll get my evasion back. For what it's worth, I'll get my evasion shit back. For what it's worth. You know what? This does kind of like put into question though about like why Architect or like why Destroyer and shit, why they even have costumes in the first place. Like the commander has to be buying it for them then, because like the ringleaders, they just can't roll up into like a town or city or something like that. Yeah, they just can't go into a town and like buy shit. So they must be getting it from the commander. Sugar Daddy Commander buying them stuff. Repair. And treat. Use echelon. There we go. Just bust out these bitches, I guess. And okay, wait, what are you? You are on alert status, gotcha. So even if I were to move Werewolf, she would just move down anyway. I was trying to see if I could like finagle like another hawk or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, I can. I actually can. All right then. And then you guys are just on random, so yeah. I want to bring Dreamer over here just for like the extra backup. All right, cool. More downtime. All right, there's a dude in my way down there, so I can't go that way. I don't want to go that way either. All right, cool. We're ready. Ah, that's weird. This thing is still there, but like I know that I killed like the information Naito or like whatever it was. It's still there though. Huh, that's weird. I mean, I guess it's the least important one. The evasion is the least important one, I suppose. Because there was a Naito up here, and then like there was the one down here that I killed, and that's a black Naito, so that's not the same one. So yeah, I definitely killed the other one up here. Oh well. Yeah, because the one next to Mordau was the evasion one, but it didn't disappear for some reason. I don't need no stinking evasion. Huh. Didn't like the RNG. Did not like the RNG there. I'm gonna try again. Mordau made a beeline for my offensive shit. I'm gonna try again. Alright, cool. Way to go, Deagle. Way to go, Deagle. Even though I still hate your character design. I'll never forgive Mika. Deagle could have been something amazing. AK-15 studies Mordau as she backs away carefully. Mordau is holding her ground even under their joint attack. 15. I like how AK like looks so like stern and like so boss. And 94, Annie looks even more like, she actually looks the same way M4 used to look. She looks like a cinnamon bun right now. Even though we know she's stronger because she's in her Digimon, Annie looks even less badass than she did before, actually. She had like a neutral expression like in her prior form, but like her default Artho in her Digimon form though, she's like, I'm sorry I look so weak, but I have a stronger gun and shit. AN-94 calls out softly to her companion. AK-15 looks at her. Don't let her suck you into a fight. We've already completed our objective. We should withdraw before her reinforcements arrive. We have plenty of time and opportunities. There's no need to rush. You just had your first. Understood. With a nod, the T-Doll starts drawing away from Mordau in a well-coordinated retreat. This naturally doesn't escape Mordau's eyes, but she simply smiles and shows no intention of stopping them. I look forward to our next encounter, Frau Antje. Move Wolfpack Squad to the command post. Ah, okay. Okay. We got, some peeps are kind of in the way there. I mean, you're clearly not meant for a fight, so I'm gonna have to protect you. Yeah, you're not meant for a fight at all. I'll go ahead and just resupply that. I'm just gonna repair. There's a bro right there. He's on random. He's on random. Dreamer wasn't meant for a fight. I didn't plan on her fighting actually. But I can't move over there either. Yeah, that's definitely worse. That is definitely the worst fight. I guess I'll just move this way then. Because I can't move AK forward anymore. Oh damn! I should have totally taken control of that helipad. Oh well. Now there's more dudes spawning on top of those. Battlefield for the last ditch struggle is now active. What? Oh, I see what's going on now. Okay. I see what's going on. So basically, what I should have done was like take out some of the riffraff first. That's what I should have done. All right, cool. Well, lesson learned. Lesson learned. I'll go ahead and just retreat you out of there. I'm gonna have to bring AK back a little bit. Oh wow, Dreamer could reach from there? I wasn't even counting the nodes. It's kind of funny to think that, like, she's not even shooting regular missiles. She's shooting, like shark missiles. Like, somebody took the time in engineering to make shark missiles for Architect. It's like the shape of the missile doesn't even matter, right? Like, it should still do the same damage if it was just a regular missile, but it's like, nah, she's in her swimsuit, so we gotta give her, like, a shark missile. We're gonna spend, like, the extra materials just to make it shark shape. None of the Samus Ferris, they don't wear armor anyway. So when you think about it, it's actually kind of funny because, like, the swimsuit that Architect's wearing, like, it's not that much different than, like, what she usually wears. Alright, we're gonna have to move back. Yeah, you girls aren't ready for a fight. Not again. You're not ready for a fight. I lost my second heavy helipad up there due to random movement. So, my 2 Hawks that I have right now, I'm gonna have to live with it. Just gonna have to live with it. Pilfer? I have heard, like, numbers from, like, players where about the Pilfer thing. It's like, you can get, like, a 5-star unit from it, but, like, it's extremely low anyway. Because, like, the Pilfer is, like, just standard drop rates. So it's not like it's even better. It's not even, like, worth it just to use, like, the extra action commands just to Pilfer anything anyway. Just, like, find an AFK route to grind in, and then just do that, you know? Like, Pilfer seems like it was made for funsies. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's that useful. This is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna repair anyway. I will throw my manpower away because I have the manpower to spend. I can afford to. I can afford to. Let's see, what are we doing here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to move down anyway, so I'll move her down. This looks it's not as bad as it looks. Yeah, it's actually not as bad as it looks. Now I'm thinking actually I probably should just send Team Wolf up. The down position doesn't seem that safe anymore. I definitely need to take control of that stupid helipad though. That helipad's like in my way. Oh, there's Doppler soldiers here? Oh, I didn't even... I literally did not even notice a Doppler soldier there. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about this. Might just have to retreat this. I don't think any amount of micro is gonna help me here. Yeah, this is not gonna help me. I'm ready to pause because I'm hoping on the off chance that I could actually win this fight, but I don't think I can. Can I win this fight? Kaliko's dead. Deagle's dead. There's still these guys up here. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna work, not gonna work. You girls did your job. You fought Moradal. You did your job. Moradal defeated. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. You get rid of the buffs. You get rid of the buffs to go and fight Moradal, and then like after she retreats, and then they all start coming back. Okay. So the longer you take to bring Team Defy to the base, the harder it's gonna be. And I can't retreat Team Defy either. I can't retreat them or anything, so I have to I can't retreat Team Defy, so like I can't do any like command push shenanigans or anything like that. And Moradal only moves like one node at a time anyway, so it definitely would have like behooved me to like kill more enemies. But I didn't know. I didn't know there'd be a part 2 to this stage. Did not know there'd be a part 2 to here. But now I know. Now I know. I might need to redo the stage again. I'm not sure if I can do it now. I don't know if I could get Team Defy there in time now. Don't know if I can. Don't know if I can. I gotta kill these two bitches first, and I only have 2 more action points. So I gotta do this now. Okay. I might be able to pull a win here. I can make something happen. Get that permanent beach fairy thing going. It's literally the same animation, too. It's the exact same animation. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, cool. She'll live to fight another day at least. You're set to random, so I may or may not lose a hawk here. But these hawks are worthless to me now. Like, these hawks are literally, like, not doing anything for me. You're set to alert. You're set to alert. You're set to random. Huh. The game doesn't actually say I lose if, It doesn't actually say that I lose if the command post gets taken over, funny enough. Hmm. Yeah, so I clearly can't go that way. Alright, cool. I can eke out a win right here. Anybody else get into a fight? Alright, cool. The random movement thing wasn't my favorite. Oh shit! Alright, cool. I'm boned. I am so boned. I thought she was safe up there. I didn't see where the node was going. Maybe? Maybe I'm boned? I literally only have Dreamer. I only have Dreamer as support. Alright, cool. We're not boned? Okay, thank God. Thank God. Alright. Thank God AK's a fucking beast. Holy shit, AK is a beast. And also, this is the NPC, so NPC formations tend to be stronger than, like, the ones that you get. Wait, what? Oh. I still lost. Okay. To be fair, the game didn't say that I would lose, though. The game didn't say I would lose. That's actually kind of bullshit. Because, like, there are maps where, like, you can lose your command post and you don't lose. But I lost that one. Okay then. All right, I'm just gonna start killing everything. Got it. Just start killing shit. I could win. I literally would have won if I had like one more turn though. I would have won with one more turn. That's some bullshit. That's some straight up bullshit. Alright, get my hawk in here. Alright, I guess I can't avoid the stupid, like, Jupiter cans forever, I suppose. I can't avoid them forever. Okay, if I teleport down here... Well, first off, I still need to kill this bitch. I still need to kill her first, so... I'm gonna have to go down there afterwards anyway. That's some bull. That's some bull right there. Alright, so grab the helipads before, like, more enemies start spawning. I want to put somebody on this helipad so more enemies don't spawn. Okay, this thing has to go first. This is a fight I could win too, but it's just too far though. Like I can't reach this in time. Otherwise, I'd be able to do it. Alright, and then like this fight, like I can barely win, which is good enough. It's just it's a fight that I can get through.
目標発見殲滅します
今だ行け
準備完了
了解
ターゲットロックオン
I wonder if it might also be a little bit better too to actually have two Hawks stand by for like team defy. But then like that take like an extra action point though. It would take an extra action point, so I don't know if I want to do that.
お祈りするかいっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ無駄だお前たちは
This is
何もできない
fine as long as I can Whoops, 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 what the fuck am I doing? My mouse is going crazy right now.
これはどうだ
My mouse is going insane.
これはどうだおちびちゃん
Alright, cool. It's like that fight would definitely be easier if I wasn't fully debuffed. But what am I gonna do about it? Alright, the dam. Alright, that's two debuffs like gone in an instant. Last Ditch Struggle. Generate a shield with a value that equals to 10% of the enemy's lost HP every 15 seconds. The shield lasts for 6 seconds. Oh, now that I think about it, the Last Ditch thing actually doesn't seem to hurt as much, actually. That actually doesn't seem too terrible. It's not the worst. So I can blow your ass up. And I probably want to do that. Alright, and then... So if I don't put a unit there, someone's gonna spawn. So I could put like a sacrificial piece right here. And like this should work. This should work as a sacrifice right here. Like that'll be fine basically. Yeah, like we should be good there. Alright, so the no evasion thing definitely kind of hurts. You're set to random. You're set to random. You're set to patrol, which is fine, I guess. Alright, get that second hawk going over here. And then I'll open up a spot here. Yeah, the shield doesn't actually seem that bad. I'll leave the shield up, I suppose. I'll get my evasion back though. Like, now that I think about it, like, the shield doesn't matter because, like, I killed him so fast anyway. So it's like maybe like an extra like half a second to the combat or something. It's not the most terrible thing. Kind of funny that you can stun the pixies. At least I believe it's pronounced pixies. It's not pixies, it's pixies, I believe. You know what? If the game had like map debuffs at the very beginning, it'd be kind of like crazy to think this could be in chapter 1 or something. I could see it in chapter 1. I feel like I could definitely see it there. All right, cool. So Fail is she's definitely like gonna retreat, but she did stop an enemy from spawning, and that's what matters. Way to go, Team Fail. All right, cool. With two hawks supporting, yeah, the fight goes a lot faster now. And this time I'm taking the extra turn to actually like blow up all the stupid assholes down here, so that way like Team Defy has an easier time trying to get out of here. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand. Okay. I get it now. Now I get it. Alright, I get rid of this bitch. Alright, cool. Get rid of the death stacks, like, one by one. And then I do want to bring someone on that helipad so that way like no one spawns on it. So Team Fail has like parachute duty. Team Fail is parachute duty. That's why they're here. That's literally why they're here. That's what you girls exist for. And then I gotta bring somebody to, like, fight these bitches. Yeah, okay, so you girls, that's all you girls were. Alright. Nothing too complicated. Nothing too complicated. Funny enough, I actually, like, absolutely just am just too lazy to constantly be making teams. That's why, like, I try to make the most minimum amount of teams I can, honestly. Because, like, I have, like, I don't know, like, I had this aversion just because, like, at previous ranking maps where, like, I literally spent, like, an hour, like, making all my squads, and, like, I just don't want to deal with that crap again. I don't like having to deal with that shit. You're set to random? Ah, okay. You are set to random. Fine. Fine. It's gonna be a lazy team. It's just gonna be a fucking lazy team. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Just gonna do just a random assortment of bullshit. While on a friendly controlled node, sure, why not? Cool. I guess I should take out one of these things. Replace it with the guard swap I have up here. It's maxed out. And yep, that works for me. I just need like a second squad down here at the command post. Because like one squad seems to be not be doing it for me. And I do want to like bring back Architect. I do want to bring back Architect, but I kind of need her around this area though. I don't want to give up on Architect. Alright, and then this fight should be fine. And then Mordau should be aggroed on Fail right here. And then she'll be on top of the thing, and no enemies will spawn up there. Just so that way, like, I don't get overwhelmed later on. At least that's the plan. That's the plan, I believe. And since I know that like Team Defy has to move to the command post now, I could kind of like, I can already set like kind of a chain for them already, so that way like they'd be ready for the movement. So I should be ready for them. Oh wow, the beach fairy thing like actually affects these things. It's kind of weird that like they had to get in close to shoot you. Because like you would think the laser thing would be like infinite range, but it's like they had to move though. They're being forced to move closer. It's not like the Jupiter cannon, but like the Jupiter cannon like essentially has like infinite range. You know, it's not like that. Cool. That fight actually was a lot less scared than I thought it would be. I still have like PTSD from Jupiter cannons from like one-shot all my units. Especially with like the massive AoE that Jupiter cannons would have back then. That fight was not bad at all. I know it's fan servers, but like it does seem kind of odd that like none of the girls have wear armor in this game. Like at least Team Defy looks real. Team Defy actually looks like they're actual soldiers. Like, not even anti-rain looks real. The closest thing we get to armor is like the costumes, because some armor or some costumes like look real, like the Team Division costumes and shit. Is this fail? Yeah, this is fail. So I guess I just need to use the cannon thing down here for like taking out the death stacks. I remember like someone like equating the animations for the skills in this game like to Epic 7, because I think Epic 7 does a similar thing too. I think Epic 7 has a similar thing. I was tempted to download Epic 7 a long time ago, but I never got around to it. I remember watching an Epic 7 live stream though. Like there's Epic 7 tournaments, like PvP tournaments. I didn't know that was a thing. I can't believe that's a thing. Epic 7 tournaments. That's crazy to me. Epic 7 tournaments. All right, cool. I can recover Alchemist now. Resupply. Repair. Repair in this game is so fucking cheap. I feel like I remember it being more expensive back then, but then the only reason why it was expensive was because I was a new player. So I didn't have that much resources anyway. But my god, is it cheap. Okay, resupply, repair, repair. Even though I don't plan on this team fighting anymore, I'm just gonna like kind of like just sit Dreamer here to the side, so that way she's ready to like do the whole switch thing with the Team Defy. Alright, cool. I got this helipad. I want to get that helipad down there too. No Hawk. No Hawk over here. Yeah, like, I don't even notice the shield being there. Like, these guys already die fast enough as it is. I remember too, like, back in the Arctic Warfare ranking, since that was like the first ranking I tryharded on, I tried so hard to like not repair my units because like of the measly 1,000 points you would lose for repairing. Before I realized that the 1,000 points you lose, it's not a lot. In the grand scheme of things, it's really not a lot. So just go ahead and lose it, you know? Alright, this time I took the time to actually get all the helipads. Well, except that one, but I got all the other ones. I took the time. I took the time. Moradao incoming. Moradao incoming. Man, I remember back in the day when like Doppler soldiers were like so scary and everyone was looking for like a counter for them. And it's like, guys, grape! Grape is the answer. Use grape. Use grape. Use grape. Use grape. Man, this fight's annoying. No rifles. No rifles here to one-shot the Doppler soldiers this time for me. I assume the way that that fight's supposed to go is that, like, your rifles were aimed at the back line, which is the Doppler soldiers. The Doppler soldiers would die, and then, like, you just, like, have to fight the tank dudes later on. That's how I assume the fight's supposed to go. One minute ago, select target fairy skill, battle fit, decrease struck, 6 minutes ago. I feel like this shouldn't be done by minutes. It should be done by time. That's how it should go. Okay, fucking 13-ass action points. That should be more than enough. I should be ready to fight Moradao now and like have enough space to go and like just retreat out of here. Especially since like there's practically like no more enemies left. So it's gonna be right here. So if I just have my units like already in place. There's an amplifier tower here, which like I don't have like much use for, but it's here. It'd be great if this amplifier tower had like infinite range, so I could use it for Moradao, but I can't. So, like, whatever. These guys are set to random or whatever. So I guess I'll just kill them. They're kind of annoying. Indefense against bosses. So Mordao's in range now. Kind of too bad about that she's in range, but I can't do anything about it. Yeah, your ass isn't moving anyway, so I got nothing to worry about you. I'll go ahead and take back the heavy helipad up there, just so I have the extra action points. Although at this point, I should have enough for everything now.
今回の獲物かなかなか面白い手に入れた獲物だ逃がすものか
Okay, cool. So like, Hunter is actually bad for this fight. Yeah, I would have been better off using Architect here. I mean, like, I'm already here though. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Well, Doggles killed the bean factory. Wow. Oh my god, this fight's literally gonna take forever. This fight is literally gonna take forever. Oh god. The annoying thing too is that like I didn't realize that like I put most of my team here like as like snipers. So like they're all aiming for the back line only. We're basically ignoring the dogs. The dogs ain't doing shit. That's annoying. Oh god. Oh god, I chose the wrong team for this. The doggos are dying. They are dying. Like slowly, like super slowly they're dying. And I know that the dogs are keeping the turrets alive anyway, so once the dogs are gone, like I don't have to worry about them anymore. I'm relying on my stupid ass Vespid to take out the last dog. Finally. Fucking finally. It's been 136 seconds. Man, these guys look scary, but they just don't do a whole lot of damage, actually. They're nothing like Architect's Jupiter cannons. Alright, we good? Oh, I'm maxed out. I'm maxed out all my echelons now. I'm literally maxed out. Is now active. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, so that's how it works. That's how it works. So like I can't spend forever doing it either. Okay. So that's how it works. So like it's eventually gonna come back. It's eventually gonna come back. So like I gotta do this now then. But like I'm ready now. Now I'm so ready just to like run over to the command post. Easy shit. Easy shit. Easy shit. I guess the only bad thing is that, like, the debuff I have active now is the one that, like, randomly debuffs and random... Oh, and wow, that's some bad luck right there. That's some bad RNG. There we go, okay. I kind of forgot that, like, we're not even trying to kill Moradao. Like, we're just weakening her to 50% HP. I mean, I've already killed it most of the map. Alright. Cool. Send Wolfpack. I have 14 fucking action points, so I can do it. Easy clap. Easy clap. I probably could have been more, more efficient with like my moving around or something, but hey, I killed everything in my way. This was the UX mode? This is nightmare mode? This actually didn't seem that hard. Like, yeah, this didn't seem that hard. Most of the difficulty from this mission just came from like having to undo the debuffs. That wasn't that difficult. I did do UX. Yes, I did. All right. I would have been so mad if I actually did the easy mode or something like that. If I go to the easy mode, there's only 2 debuffs. There's the Dam, which is weaken a random T-doll. And then there's Lasted Struggle. I assume for the easy mode that like Team Defy could just solo the entire thing. It kind of looks like they can. It looks like it's also like way easier too, just to get straight to the little like blow up thingy, the little turret. Damage is selected enemy unit within a radius of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm still too far to help out Team Defy with the rocket thing, but I can still blow everything else up. But now, like in easy mode, this thing is regulated to blowing up just the death stacks, since like I can kill everything else pretty easily. And the death stack here only has a power level of 242,000. Like, that actually seems kind of manageable. Like, I feel like I could just kill that right away, well, like, even without cheesing it. Just by virtue of, like, being over-leveled. Alright, cool. I am so unbelievably close to finally finishing Fixed Point. I am so fucking close. Which means next stream will be of ranking and the last bit of story, because it is 4 a.m. my time, and I do actually have work later today. So I can't be streaming anymore. Also, I need to eat dinner. I need food in my stomach, so I'm gonna cut it off here, broskies, and I'm gonna be seeing y'all bitches on Tuesday for finally the finale of Fixed Point. So I'm definitely gonna hit that ranking. So I'll see y'all bitches later. Bye-za. And my game just froze. So that's the game telling me I should